Check one. Check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check one. Check one. Check one. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check, check. Check. Check, check. Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check. 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 Check 1, 2. Check. Check. Check 1, 2. Check. Check. Check 1. Check. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check. 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 Check 1, 2. Check, check. Check, check, check. Check your boob. Guys getting together. This is the low bracket for the Ginky Sandushi Memorial Tournament. You guys on YouTube are seeing this. Just out practicing a little bit with Dylan. Dylan's looking pretty speedy this morning, so top 4 people that are left in the tournament are right here. Not quite sure what that is, but get a good look at everybody here. Bringing in a higher bracket now. Getting some pictures done, getting some things taken care of. Dylan bringing me all my things because I don't do anything. These are glasses too. Phones, I don't know. My wallet's over there. My phone's over there. Wallet's one place, phone's another. All right, this is the high bracket. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people left. Top 4 are right here. Got Lydio, whom I recognize. These guys aren't very, you know. Next, we're gonna have the pro bracket guys come in. Maybe they're harder to get together though. I think a lot of them aren't starting until 1 o'clock. So. All right, so here we go. They're going to be sending out the first set. It looks like we're going to have Gary McDonald up against.
Turn you down next set.
There we go. So we got there we go. Everything up. Dylan, you ready to take over? I'm going to go do some business. And you're just going to have to go live too.
Share cross.
Go live and we're ready to go. You're ready to go.
But you shared cross pages over here.
I don't have the table streaming because you know what I mean.
All right, welcome to day 3. JIP Billiards, proud to bring you the Ginky Memorial. Dylan Spohr from JIP Billiards in the booth with Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD from Maryland. How's it going today?
Good morning, everybody. Final day, as Dylan mentioned, will be what's the first match? Is this a hot seat match?
Yes.
Okay.
It is a hot seat match from the high bracket. We got Gary McDonald versus Uriel Castillo.
Castillo. All right. Let's go ahead and get this shared out here. Page.
All right, guys.
All right, just shared. I got that out there. All right, hope everybody's doing well this morning. This, again, as we mentioned, is day 3. It's been a couple of long days. 3 brackets. We had a low bracket, a high bracket, and a pro-am bracket. The first match this morning will be the high bracket hot seat match with Gary McDonald and Uriel Castillo. Both B players, so they'll be racing the 7.
Pro, low side. This one's got to be the big side. Big side. Yeah, this is the high side.
So
Sure,
just
I'm
wait.
sure we'll be taking score again, so got that all set up and ready to go.
Thank you, sir. So we're just waiting for the players to get to the table. In the meantime, if we are monitoring the chats, if you guys have any questions or want to just banter a little bit, feel free to join us in the chat.
Be sure to like and share the stream. Get us out there. JIP Billiards. Everyone that if they like what they're seeing, we appreciate donations as well. Don't have to be big. Anything small, like $1, $2, $5, 50 cents. You name it, don't matter. Anything helps. Keep us up and going.
You see the donation for PayPal up there in our stream there.
All right, we got a coin flip. I don't know either one of these players. I think one's. I'm going to say this is Gary. This is a 9-ball match, by the way, not 10-ball.
That's right. The Pro-Am is a 10-ball game, 10-ball match. The only difference with the Texas Express 9-ball that we're seeing today, as far as normal rules, is that 9-ball needs to be called. Is there any other particulars there? Are they breaking from the box today?
Yes, they are.
Okay, breaking from the box.
Yep, breaking from the box, call 9. I think that's it for the weird rules that are out there. Everything else is the same. Push out allowed after break. 3 foul rules in effect. All the normal 9-ball rules. All right. Gary's going to break off in rack number 1. Who you got in this match? Who do you think's going to win?
They're both B players. I don't know enough about them to even say. It would be a guess. So we'll just wait here. Let's get through 2 racks and then we'll go from there. See what's going on.
Well, what's your sweat blind? What's your blind sweat?
All right. Well, you really put me in it then. Let's go for Uriel.
All right, I'll take the other one.
All right.
I'll take Gary.
All right.
Do we got fans out there for either one of these 2 players?
Uriel was here right when they opened. He was hitting balls. He was ready to go.
Yep. Dedicated for sure. Good shot. Placed it off the 8. Not sure if that was intended or not. And cut the 2 in the corner. Or even has a chance at a combo. I think that's what he just called. He just called the 9. So he's going to be firing at this. Oh, that was the other rule. If you call the 9, you must go at the 9. If the 2 drops by accident, the shot is over and it's the other player's turn. So if you call the 9, you must commit to the 9. There's no calling the 9 by accident.
So the 9-ball combination missed. Cue ball chase at the 2 down the table and right next to each other.
At least he didn't line them up.
That's true. Pockets the 2 ball. Comes off of that long rail.
All right, you got a pretty straight in shot on the 3s to get back up table for the 4. 4's on the top long rail. Hits that pretty good.
Good legs. Good speed.
Perfect.
And right across the table for the 5.
Yeah, just make sure you hit it hard enough to go up the second rail and get back into the middle where he's at. I think he's too sharp of an angle to hold it. Just like this. That's a good shot. So played a 5 in a corner, just come off the rail, played a 6 in the side or the corner, depends on how he plays it. Get back, and then he has to get back down table for the 8 after the 7. So he's got some traveling to do in this rack.
Pockets the 5. Needs to avoid the
Uh-oh.
side. That's not going to happen, I don't think. No.
Right in the drink. It said bloop.
Uriel to the table.
Ball in hand. Uriel's going to have a lot of traveling to do between these next 4 shots. Drawing opposite sides of the table, basically.
Looking to drift down here onto the 7.
Yep, nice and natural. Don't kill it. Make sure you have plenty of angle to get back down for the 8.
Hit this maybe with somewhat low right and try to draw 2 rails out to the top side of the 8 ball. The play at the bottom left. Or how would you play it, Dylan? Or
It
just
all depends. I like that option. A lot of these players like to just stun the ball. He looks like he's playing high, so he's probably just playing high center. Come up by the side pocket. That's why I don't like high center, because you bring the side pocket into play. But he hit it good. Probably just play the same kind of stroke he just did on the 7 ball, on the 8 ball. High center, roll through. Very composed. Making sure he stays down through the shot. Very important. And this 9 ball for the first rack. It is a race to 7. No handicap, because these players are the same ranking. So
pockets the 9.
dispatched for a 1-0 lead. This, to get into the finals, both these players are guaranteed at least 3rd right now. Making money. Not sure what kind of money. Just know it's some kind of money.
Yeah, I haven't seen the payouts. Have you?
No. I'm sure it's pretty good, though, because I think the high-low bracket was pretty split for the most part. I think there was... I'm not even sure.
Well, there's a waiting list for sure. I know for both of those, right? Both of those brackets.
We had 64 players in the high bracket. So payouts should be pretty good for both of these players right now.
Did we get a break, player break here?
That was fast. Oh no, I wonder if they're trying to get the score on their phone. We'll see if they change it.
Yeah, I forgot about updating the score.
Don't worry, it's up there. Oh, they did update the score. So
I
didn't
update the
update
stream
for
yet.
us. Oh. I swear. See, make sure he's got it all set up correctly. No, you don't. It's good.
Hit paste. Control Z. There you go.
Sorry, guys. We're gonna get the score for you momentarily. I have the wrong links in. No, that one's changed. Okay, maybe you just forgot that one.
Okay. All right.
All right, we should be good now. Okay, so we don't have to take score of this match. One of them has it on their phone. It's cool. Good to know. Actually, get rid of that. All right. Cameraman can take back over.
Will do. All right. You're at the table. Can he see the one ball? See the one
I think
ball.
he
I'm not
can. He got right down on it. I don't know if he can make it.
Sure. Oh, sorry, guys. Should want to cut this transition.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Got a shot through ball on the side. Past the 7. And that angle's going to take him down table and back up. It's more like a lag speed type of stroke. These tables are plenty fast, so you don't have to worry about killing balls. No, we overcut it, or undercut it, sorry. But even with undercutting it, he got there. All right, so Gary at the table. Not sure if the 2 passes the 8. Can we get a break cam?
We can.
Let's say I turned the break cam back over, so we're good there. Yeah, I don't think it passes the 8, so if he's going to have to play it, he's going to have to play the 8. I don't think he's playing the 8. I think he's banking it to the opposite corner pocket.
Not playing safe.
Oh, he just played safe.
Get there.
Got there, too.
Good shot.
Shots.
Gary.
All right. Not sure how he's going to go at this. One rails are basically both blocked by the 4 and the 5. So he's going to have to... Oh, it looks like he's jumping it. Good shot.
He landed on the 7.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I think so. It's going to be ball in hand.
Yep, he's giving it to him. All right, so Gary's got a good opportunity here in rack number 2. With ball in hand start. Let's see what he could do with it.
Pockets the 2 ball. Brings the cue ball at the center of the table.
Got a message from Scott Haas. He is not coming over today.
Okay.
So safe travels back home to him. And Jacob and Brandon as well. Oh boy. You see, he just didn't stroke it the way he wanted to. All right. Brings Uriel back to the table, and I believe he could see all of the 3.
Is he going to try to go by the 8?
Yeah, I would. This one definitely passes the 8. Just overcuts it slightly. think he overcut. He overcut it because he had to power up to get to the 4. Like I mentioned yesterday morning when we started streaming, that when you add power to the cue ball, your accuracy drops on the shot. And I think that's just what happened there. Good slice, but he's going to be on the wrong side. And I think the 7's going to have him blocked. If he can seed, it's just the edge.
Yeah, he's going to have to maybe go rail first if he can. Spin it towards the 4. Oh, he was able to see plenty of the ball.
All right. Safety play coming. Try to get it under the 9, maybe. Yep. Couldn't hold it.
It's going to line up at the side pocket there. Nope,
No.
passes the side.
Pass the side. Probably another safety incoming. Bank the 4 up table and send the cue ball back towards the 9 and 6. Yep. And he got there.
Good shot.
I see a 3 rail escape. The 1 rail escapes blocked by the 9. 2 rail escapes blocked by the 7. Yeah, so I think it has to be 3 rails. Short rail, long rail, end rail, into the 4.
So the short rail being before the 6 with a lot of spin, maybe? Right hand spin?
You shouldn't need spin. Just accuracy
Okay.
than anything. He's just tying up the 6, I think. I'm not really sure what that was, actually.
All right, so ball in hand given to Gary.
Yep, successful safety. Grants the ball in hand. This is his second ball in hand this rack, so hopefully he get step into gear now. Pocket some balls.
He's probably going to play the 4 ball, try to take that cue ball off the long rail, go down table towards the 5.
Yeah. A lot of body movement in that shot. So let's take note of that. Gotta stay still on these 9-footers, or they're really gonna.
Oh, that was a much better stroke.
Yes. Much better stroke, but he landed pretty straight. So he's gonna. I think he could cheat this pocket and go forward. 2 rails in the corner and get over for a 7. As soon as he leaves the end rail, he'll have position on the 7. So he just has to focus on getting to the end rail. My feet are falling asleep. Not good. Yep, he's doing. I think he's attempting what I said. Yep. Good speed.
Slow down.
That was pretty good with a bridge. I was reusing the bridge a lot yesterday
Well, it's not for
for a
tables.
change.
You normally just stretch out and use your extension.
Yeah. But I got lucky. I didn't have to do much with the cue ball, so I just used it. I don't know when I don't have to do much with the cue ball. I just suck it up and use it. But when I have to do something with the cue ball, I'll never use it.
All right, just roll this 8 ball in the side pocket here.
Yeah, nice and gentle. Nothing fancy. This 9 ball to get on the board, tying it all up. Tying this match up at 1 apiece. And it's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be all day today, so get your popcorn ready. Going on the long ride.
All right, so Gary on the board. Let's see if they mark it up here. This looks like he's putting it up on the string.
Yeah, but I think Uriel has it on his phone, so hopefully he remembers to change the score.
I don't have much confidence in that happening here right now.
Well, if it don't happen, we got it up, so.
All right, 1-1 on this race to 7. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart in the booth with Dylan Sporer. We're out here today covering the Ginky Memorial at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. And the stream is courtesy of JIP Billiards. I'm here out here helping out the team. Good to see you.
All right. Break off by Gary. He's got a ball down. So cut the one on the side. We used a lot of spin, got caught up by the 3, so he may have a gap. I'm not sure. My cameraman left for a second, so take over the transitions for a little bit. We were practicing earlier. Forgot his Coke over there. Coca-Cola. Oh, that was a nice attempt. Will he find cover? Well, he left the edge. Trying to find cover here. And he's left a window. You ever heard back in the booth with me?
Back. We get a drink real quick.
He's got his Coca-Cola.
Got Coke.
Rail to rail.
Good safety play. Ducking behind that group of balls there. The 3, 8, 7, 9.
The wall.
The ball. See have a lane go down there and go 2 rails, maybe?
I think he's going 1 rail into it. Yeah.
It's like it miscued there.
Yeah, he's looking at his tip. And go get that taken care of while his opponent's shooting. Well, Gary got a good shot opener here. This 2 ball. Just stunning it around back out for the 3. You're going to need some power because he's a little flat on the 2. Shot. I think if he just stops his rock at the 3, he could play the 4 on the side. Perfect. Where's the side cam? Side cam. Perfect. Just draw back a little bit for the 6. Got a little angle here. So now he's gonna have to do something with the cue ball because I think he's going into the 7. If he hits it a little low, if he stuns it, I think he's into the 9. So I think if he hits it a little high with a little bit of inside, I think he can avoid all of those balls and come back up to where the 6 is now. What do you think, Wayne?
Inside English, inside. Excuse me, the inside ball here is where I would play. Trying to avoid the ace. Not gonna do it, but that's
Not sure about that shot.
you would have wanted to avoid it. That excuse me, you would have wanted to avoid the 9 there, but I think he can see the 7 in the corner. Maybe he'll play the 8 right in the side.
That's a rough angle. He's
yeah.
like the 50-yard line right now. I don't think I'd like the combo from there, so I'd be firing that 7 all the way down the corner.
Yeah, exactly, just like that.
Nice shot.
Yeah, should be able to play the 8 in the side here and draw back for the 9.
Yep. He's pretty straight. Won't overthink the shot. He's got a hair of angle, not much. You don't have to worry about the opposite side pocket when you're shooting the shot. Perfect. I'm just going to be stretched out on this shot.
A little awkward.
Yep. Yeah, if Buddha had got into it just a little bit more, he'd have been better off. But this is doable. Shot. And Gary to take the last 2 Raxx here, so he's up 2-1. Putting him ahead in this match. So while they're racking here, get an aerial view. Oh, Jesus, I hate this. Get an aerial view of the room. There's a match going on back there. One there. One over there. So we're pretty spread out in this room. There's one back there in the corner, I think, or maybe that's somebody practicing. And there's Troy and other people there. Troy's just practicing. All right. Bit of break. I love these cameras. Can move them all around. Do whatever I want. All right. Good break there. Got a ball down. Has a good shot at the 1. Bumps the 8. Needs the bump on the 3. Didn't get it. So now he's behind the 3. I don't know if Gary jumps or not, but this would be pretty prime. I might be able to see the edge. I don't know. It's a very small edge if he can. Is he trying to jump this full queue? No, he's massing. All right, not a bad leave. Uriel to the table. Just thin off the edge, right, and go around the rails.
That's it. Try not to scratch. Hit too thick, you can find yourself in trouble.
I think he's hitting it pretty full.
Okay, so he's just crossing it over.
Yeah, he was trying to get under the 4 there. Didn't quite get there. And he's left. Gary, lots of options. You can shoot this down the corner and just stop it there, basically. I think that's what I would be doing. Just play a nice stop shot. That'll give you perfect angle to get on the 4. Yeah, that's what he did. Wayne's playing with a camera he already has up.
Hey.
We have fun here in the booth.
It's morning, man. It's going to take me a minute.
If you're not having fun, why do it at all? Stop it there, basically, so he keeps angle to go down for a 5. That's perfect. Gary looks to be in form this morning. Taking his time, not rushing anything.
Uh-oh.
There's a drink there.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Lost the cue ball in that corner pocket.
Big chance for Uriel. Big chance. He's gotta capitalize on this. Played a 5 in any of the two pockets really. Just your preference. Make sure you get out towards the center so you can shoot the 7. Not sure what he's looking at.
Yeah, I like playing into the left-hand corner. Here we go. Just don't want to get hung up behind the 9.
I think he was looking at trying to play position for the 7 in the side, and that I don't like that at all.
No, this is better. If you bump the 9, it's going to help you hold the ball for the 7. It's not going to hurt you too much. Just don't want to.
Yeah, he's looking at the 7 in the side. I don't think I like that at all.
No, you want to play it down in the corner, where he's at now.
Oh.
This is going to take the cue ball probably away from.
Yeah, it's going to take him into the first diamond down here. That's why I didn't like that. Now he's going to be playing a really long shot in the 8. And that 8's pretty close to the rail, so he's going to have to be accurate when shooting the 8. Yep. So let's see what he does here. Perfect.
Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah, he struck that really well.
Well done.
9 ball down for tie to match up at 2.
2 apiece.
What a better way to be spending our Memorial Day? Well, with that being said, happy Memorial Day.
Yeah, it's happy Memorial Day, everybody, to all our veterans out there. Appreciate that so much for everybody. That's for all the folks that been in public service. Appreciate that so much.
Yeah, big thanks to all their service and everything they do for us, keeping us alive and away from war. We appreciate the freedom that they give us and fight for.
Cue ball in the pocket there. So ball in hand given. Might be the 1-9 combination is on here. Looks like Gary's taking a look at that. No, it does not go. Looks like it's going to be the 1-2 combination here. Unless he's going to cut the 1 all the way down the rail here. It's also an option. There's me.
Oh.
Not going to find a home there for the one ball. Gary back to the table. Has the 2 ball on the side here. Draw back to get 1 to 3. Draws between the 7 and the 5. Nicely done. Sets up for the 3 ball.
Yeah, that's bad. That was actually a really good shot. He made it look easy, but I can tell you it's not easy at all. What he just did.
Oh,
Yeah, he kind of let up on that stroke, trying to hold for the 4. Therefore, shooting the 3 into the rail really high. That's the second diamond, and that's what allowed that 3 to hang. These are actually generous pockets for 9-foot diamonds, in my opinion, but they aren't that big.
so these are what the pro cut pockets for the blue labels.
They're
were
standard.
Okay.
They're standard. 4.5. Pro cuts are 4.25.
Okay.
Yeah, so definitely a lot of the wiggle room to play with. Uriel, good shot here in the 5. Just makes it and rolls up pretty good for the 6. He's a little straight, but it's pretty close to the pocket, so he's got a lot of room to actually cheat it.
Pockets the 6. Tries to stun that cue ball out towards the center of the table. Try to play the 7 in the side, most likely. Pockets the 7. Needs the cue ball to, I was going to say, get above the 8, but that'll work out okay. It's not perfect. But I believe he can still play the 8 ball down the rail and get back across the table for the 9. No, it's not going to go.
No, you overcut it. So, Gary's his option here. He can either cut this and go back and forth a couple times to get on the 9, or he could bank it. Just draw it straight back for the 9.
What do you play here? I think I play the cut.
Yeah, the cut's easier to control. See, like I said, the pockets are generous. They do play a little bigger than you used to a diamond seeing. Because he definitely hit the rail going in there and still fell. Stretch here for
Awkward little shot.
got it.
All right. Gary up 3-2. Race to 7.
Regains the lead. All right, guys, over on YouTube, we are at 94 followers.
Yeah,
If-
go ahead and follow them over there on the YouTube side. Get their followers built up over there on their channel. Pop on over, give them a follow, give us a like.
every 10 new followers, I will donate $1 to a veterans charity.
Oh, okay.
So there's the special that
There's
I'm
the special.
gonna put up, and I'm gonna represent JIP Billiards in doing so.
All right. You heard it. They're
So-
at 99. Whatever we get above
94.
94. Whenever we get 5, what's it, 5 you said?
10. Every 10.
Every 10, you're going to donate $1. Let's get it going for them, folks. Let's go get to a rail. Yes.
Got there.
Safety play.
So get over there, subscribe, like, share, do all the good things. Get your friends sharing, subscribing. I will give it to Wednesday. Every 10 followers from now until Wednesday, I will donate $1. Wednesday at noon. Actually, no, we'll do Thursday at noon. So there you go. Gives you 3 days. This is a really hard shot. Jacked up over the 5 with a bridge. He's got a kick. I think he's kicking one rail at the 1. Be really impressive if he actually gets it. Remember, folks, they're also playing if they're playing cue ball fouls only, but with a twist. Once you strike the cue ball, it then becomes all ball fouls. So if he hits this cue ball and then moves the 5, it would be a foul. But it's going to be foul anyway because he kicked right into the 5. But he tied the 1 ball up. So that's the plus he got out of that. Like I said, there's also 3 foul in effect. So
Right. So you're just in off this ball trying to hide it. But I think of it is going to be easy kick.
yeah, because he's also going to be bumping the 3 here. So the cue ball is not really going to hide anywhere. Yeah, see, that's the only problem with that.
So should be able to spin enough to just kick this ball.
Yeah, but don't hit it. Don't hit it. You're gonna hit this nice and soft, just enough to hit the 1 and hit the rail. You don't want to break them apart. Never mind. I guess he wants to break them apart. I think he froze the 1 right to the rail. At least it's pretty close. Yeah, so that 1 ball's pretty frozen. Uriel getting the extension out.
Cuts the 1.
Watch this cue ball. He wants to get past the 2. Nice. That's perfect.
All right, so you got the 2 down in the bottom left corner here. I have to hit enough pace to get back across the table for the 3.
I'm gonna step out for just a moment here. I'll be right back.
Sure. All right, folks. While Dylan's away, I'll go ahead and take over a bit of the commentary. 2 ball on the short rail, created some separation, sent the cue ball down table. Trying to hide behind the 5, 6, and 9. Didn't quite find a hiding spot. 2 ball is available here. Tries to cut the 2 in the corner. May get a safety out of it. Looks like he does. Gary to the table.
Alrighty. What's going on?
No, just making an adjustment.
Oh no. Scratches?
Yeah.
Gives Uriel ball in hand.
Trying a safety play there, I think. That's not going to work out.
Just writing something down for Green for his notes.
Well, it gets the 4 ball to drop and the cue ball.
Oh boy. So another ball in hand here for Uriel.
These guys are having a little bit of a difficult time keeping the cue ball on the table.
So ball in hand here on the 5. I think I would play it in the top right corner. Oh, he's playing safe. This is Gary on 2. Is that 2 scratches in a row
he
for
may
him?
be. He may be. Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's
not
not
gonna
gonna
work.
It's not gonna get it done.
Yep, he just shows that Gary's on 2. Gary acknowledges. So if he fouls in any sort of way here, I don't see it happening, but if by
Finds
off
a
chance
scratch
that it
here.
happens, the game will end and Uriel will win the rack.
He was trying to weld him up between the 7 and the 9 and just let that cue ball find a hole.
In the background, we got Edwin Dionisio from Dionisio on the Facebook. He does the photography. He's doing the photography for the event. So any pictures that you may see for this event is all him. Or Wayne. Wayne's been taking some pictures.
Yeah, just through my personal phone, but you know, certainly not the quality of Mr. Nisio.
Oh boy, there's an. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, you can see his big camera he got over there. Okay, let's make the 6, and I think you just roll it in and shoot the 7 long. Or stun over, that works as well.
So it doesn't look like the 7 goes in the corner. It may in that top left corner.
I think it does.
It's pretty close. It's pretty close.
I think it does all day long. Twice on Tuesday. You just decided to play safe. I honestly think that went, though. He just didn't like it. Also, I'd like to mention that this is the hot seat match for the high bracket. I don't know if we mentioned that already. That was
hit.
right on the button. He's gonna be unlucky though. Not gonna find any success.
Now it's gonna 7 ball's gonna dress up next to that corner pocket.
He deserved a little bit of a roll there, I think. Hit that 7 pretty much in the face. Okay, so the other match in the high bracket we got left is Lidio Suazo, who is an A plus, playing Jose Vicente, who is also an A plus. So that is a race to 7. We do not have scores since they are not keeping score on their phone. Low bracket, we have Stefano Barahona, who's a C plus, playing Matt Roble, who is also a C plus. So that is a race to 7.
All right.
And that
Looks
is
like
that is a loser side match, I think. Yes. And then the hot seat match is Kevin Lee playing Dariel V. Nunez. That is also a race to 7. I believe we also have some high bracket or pro-am bracket matches playing as well. Uriel get another game on the board to tie it up at 3. I'll get you the pro-am matches now. As soon as I click all the right buttons. All right. So these are both loser side matches. We got Josh Thiel playing Elvis Rodriguez. That is a race to 9. And we got Matt Vergara playing Troy Diosharan. Also a race to 9.
that's the pro-am back bracket, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And like I said, we have no scores because nobody's keeping track on their phone. In the match you are currently viewing, we got Gary McDonald playing Uriel Castillo. That is a race to 7, and we are keeping score of that match. That's the only reason why there's a score for it. All right. Back to the action. Uriel Castillo got balls down and played an excellent safety here on the 2. Got him behind the 7 and the 5. We got we got a couple guys rooting on Uriel Castillo. We got some guys rooting on Gary. So we got a fan group for both guys going on here.
So where does Gary play out of? Anybody know? And how about Uriel? Are they both local here to Raxx? Are they taking the trip here just for the Ginky?
I'm going to go off Uriel's shirt and say he's local. I actually think he's wearing a Ginky shirt.
I saw that. I was trying to figure out where you get one at.
Looks like In the Box makes them.
Okay.
Because I see In the Box on the shirt a lot.
Okay. So it didn't seem like they were selling them here at the event.
No, they weren't.
Okay.
Oh, they might have. There was a booth set up
Okay.
over behind the tournament desk. I don't know what they're selling over there.
Might have to stop through over there. See if there's an available Ginky shirt. Oh, that's going to be a bad hit, I think.
All right. Did the two get to the rail?
I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it did.
I'm not sure either.
At first, I thought he hit the 6. I could be wrong because I just got the colors confused. So it was probably a good hit. I see the 6 in the corner. Okay, so he did hit the 2.
Deborah Lynn Hopkins is Uriel's local. Thank you for
Okay.
that information.
Awesome. Gary lining up that 3 ball in the side pocket. Good position for the 4.
We got 43 people watching over on Facebook and 16 people watching on YouTube. It's very good. We enjoy all the viewers. Really helps everything, really. You guys are everything for us, so. And you guys are the reason we keep doing it. We do it for you guys, we do it for the players, we don't do it for ourselves.
Tries to back that 5 up, clears the 7.
Yep, and he's not behind the 8, so got a clear shot here at the 6. He just got to make sure he gives his cue ball enough pace to get on the 7.
Would you spin this around the table or you draw back?
I think I go high, go 3 rails. Just make sure you give it enough pace.
Yeah, it's going to be plenty of pace.
Oh, he gave it too much pace. I'm gonna be honest, that's pretty hard to do on that shot. I think he caught it a little too thin.
Just trying to get back, weld it 1 to the 9. Not going to get there.
You like the beauty? You can watch angle. We could watch other tables. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh, that he's talking about the break cam. Yeah, Alex, we like being able to view other tables as well. Yeah, that cam you could really we could really view any table we want with that camera.
Yeah, but we won't typically move it too much while we're having a match. If there was dead time, we could probably pan it around, but it would take too much time to sit here and move it around manually just to focus in on matches. I think maybe between breaks and such.
Yeah, we can give.
And we wouldn't know the score where it was even if we panned over there for a minute anyway.
Yeah, because no one's taking score on their phone.
So you might see a couple shots, but you wouldn't have any idea who's winning what or
what's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you'll know what's happening for those 10 shots that you might see.
I doubt you'd see 10. They're going to keep this table moving pretty heavy today, I think.
Well, they're going to keep every tournament moving heavy today, I think.
We're trying to finish up at a reasonable hour.
Yeah.
Got to work. A lot of people are going to work Tuesday, work tomorrow, so
think I'll be doing a lot of sleeping tomorrow. Good try there. He's really thin cut on that 7. Any more viewers want to talk to us? Give us some information on the players. Interact with us. Please feel free.
It's a 7 ball. Gonna be pretty straight on this 8. I have to power draw it back down table.
And don't draw it straight back into the corner
Yeah.
like me.
Well, there's a few people can got that stroke like you got it.
Yeah, one of them's next to me in the booth.
Yeah. That's a good stroke. Nicely done.
Ooh, we got side action in the JIP chat. Neil said he will take Uriel for 100. If anyone wants the other guy.
Who wants that smoke?
Who wants a sweat? Uriel is up 4-3 now.
Four three.
Ryan McCrum says he don't know these guys. We don't either.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah. I went with Uriel though. Yeah.
We are. This is new stomping grounds for us. JIP Billiards. We are trying to expand, get out there, meet new people, meet new faces.
All right. Uriel to break. 4 games to 3 and a race to 7.
I really like this room too.
I agree.
The equipment's tip top shape. The diamonds they play out amazing. They're nice and fast. The food
Delicious.
very good.
Excellent. Excellent.
Every
food.
time I've ordered something different and it's come out very, very good.
Not me. I went with the cheesesteak once, fell in love with it, had it 3 other times. Delicious.
Simple Wayne.
One of the best cheesesteaks around. All right, so let's see.
Uriel got a ball down. Has a bank shot at the 1. Oh, he
Let's just
decides
play
to
it
play
safe. That's a good shot. Maybe get behind the 2 here. Well done. Even if you can see the 1 ball, it's going to be a tough safety.
Yeah, very tough shot from where he's at. He could see the edge of it. I think he could play the rail to rail safe if he wants. That's there. Just bank the 1 to the long rail. Leave the cue ball out by the 7 somewhere. Not sure what else he could do here. Yeah, Ryan. Definitely try to make your way down here sometime soon. Like I said, everything is tip top shape here.
And after about 11 o'clock, this place starts jumping. There's plenty of nightlife here, I tell you that.
Nah, about like 5-6 o'clock at night is when the place really starts to pack up with people.
Maybe I didn't notice because I had headphones on most of the time yesterday.
Banks the 1 in, has a shot at the 2. 2's hanging. 3's in the side. Just got to make sure when you're playing this position here that you get above the 3 so that way you can come back down for the 4. Or make sure you have a lot of angle to take yourself up table and back. Even straight's not bad here. You can just draw straight back.
Ooh.
That I wouldn't recommend.
Ooh.
Because now he's got the angle taking him up table, but I don't think he's enough to actually move the cue ball around all that much.
The jack up here.
That was probably like one of the only spots on the table that I wouldn't recommend putting the cue ball. It's going to take a special kind of stroke to get down for 4. And that's not it.
Just cleared the 7.
Yeah, but he's still going to be hampered by the 7 a little bit. Queuing's going to be awkward here. And like I said before, if he strokes his cue ball and touches the 7 after the cue ball's in motion, it would be ball in hand for the other guy.
All right, so left an opening here for Gary.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a tough shot. Yeah, definitely shoot up early if you're looking for private time on the pool tables.
That's right. That's right.
I don't know what kind of hours they got here. Not sure if it was different because of the pool tournament or what their normal hours are.
Right.
I'm sure.
I think I saw a sign that said open for lunch.
I think you're right about that. I think I saw that sign somewhere too.
So,
But this is like a sports bar, so people pour in here to watch their sports.
yeah, they were all watching the Knicks game last night. The Knicks and Indiana Pacers. If you're a Knicks fan, you had a good night.
Did they win?
They did win.
Wow, they came back.
Yep. New York
'Cause
Knicks
they
won
were-
last night.
I know at one point they were down by 20 points.
They did win. I think so. Now the series 2-1. Pacers lead.
This is a tough shot. Got to hit this 5 ball pretty clean because he's got to draw it into the rail. There's a rail. All right. Opening here for Gary. Needs to take advantage. Should be able to just slide into the rail and back out for the 7 in the opposite corner pocket. Not happy with it, but he's got a good angle here. Just has to focus on pocketing the 7, 8 ball. Position to the 8 ball is natural.
Anywhere on the table is going to be okay for the 8 ball.
Yeah, just not flat. Don't be straight or flat. That's going to be pretty straight and flat.
Called it. Now he could spin this around the table a little bit. Bottom right.
Yeah, but you know what? It's going to be really hard to do from here. Because he can almost only get where he's at.
No, he hit it good. Oh, too good. He hit it too good.
That was the problem with that shot. That's why I didn't like it.
Oh.
So I said he could only get right where he was. He couldn't
Essentially,
go any
yeah.
further than that. Now he's going to try and kick it in, I think. I think that's what he's looking at. 9's pretty frozen to the rail as well. Yep, I think he just said frozen. Or not frozen, and he's just going to roll the cue ball up to the 9. Yeah, I think he's just rolling the cue ball on the 9. Oh, great. Now we'll have this charade for 40 minutes. And
No,
that 9 ball's got to be frozen now.
I think he's going to kick at it. They're going to ask for someone to look at it just to. Oh no, he just acknowledged it's not frozen. Here we go again. Oh, gosh.
How is that ball not frozen?
It looked like it came away from the rail again.
It did that time. I didn't think it came on the rail the first time, though. Here we go again. Getting close, though, so now they're going to be getting somebody to watch the hit soon. Definitely with a bridge, I'd be getting somebody to watch it.
Yeah, 100%. It's very easy to draw back into the tip of your stick here. Or for it to bounce right back into your tip of
Oh,
your stick.
he's all right. On the overhead cam, that 9 ball looks like it's on top of the rail. It does.
It does.
Easy reply here if the 9's frozen, though. He just tips off the edge of it, goes through rails, and we're in the same position again.
I don't know if it's worth all that.
Uriel
Fouled with the bridge.
foul, so ball in hand. And that's all she wrote for that 90-minute charade.
4 games apiece. Let's race to 7.
Same 2 matches are still going on the pro side. Same 2 matches are still going on the low side. And the same matches are still going on the high side. So nothing's changed for the last 20 minutes. You can tell everybody's close. You got 2 A+ players playing the 1 loss side, and you got 2 B players playing the hot seat match.
Yep.
The break is the Sahara Desert. Very dry. Pretty droughted.
Yeah, so the 1 ball goes in this bottom left-hand corner. Trying to get back across the table for the 2.
Just stun into the middle of the table.
Yeah,
Just don't go too far where the 8 comes into play. Oh, he drew it. That was a great shot.
It's going to be tight, though. But, man.
I didn't think he could come back that far. Must have had a different angle than I thought. No, now he needs a 13-foot extension.
13-foot extension for a 9-foot table?
Yep.
Okay.
Make sure you can reach it, right?
I'll say.
If you had 13 extra feet, you'd be able to reach anything on a 9-footer. Wayne's laughing over here.
Pockets the 2.
And he's pretty good on the 3. Just watch out for that 9 down there. Yeah, Josh, maybe he should have tried to kick it in. Oh, boy. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah. You'll notice the commentary is not as
Enthusiastic as it was.
It takes good. First off, it's morning, and we've been going for 2 days. I have a feeling we'll pick up the energy a little bit as the day goes. But I feel like raw, but we'll get through it.
Might need a couple coffees.
That's it. Or a Monster.
Yeah. Or Red Bull to give us wings.
Yeah, something.
He made the 4, but has absolutely no position on the 5, and the 7's not in the pocket, so safety is going to be coming for sure.
Yeah.
No, but we're here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it hung.
How did it stay up? How's that ball up? It looks like on the overhead. We got to switch to the overhead cam. Look at this on the overhead cam.
We got a floating cue ball.
How's that? That is funny.
Uriel's got magic in that pocket. He's got a magical fan just blowing the cue ball.
Keeping it up. It's hilarious.
We're going to see a jump, possibly.
Man, oh man, that thing's deep in the hole.
Yeah, it is. So we got a jump shot incoming. Not sure on what he's gonna do with this.
I think he's just trying to get a hit here. I mean, good hit.
5's gonna go under to 9, I think, and come back out the other side.
Yeah, no pocket.
Yeah, I think he's blocked by the 6 as well. Yeah, so that's kind of tough. The 5 got on the 7. I don't think it goes. We're gonna see another jump shot. Ooh, it did
Nice.
go.
Wow.
And he pocketed it. Nice shot.
Well done there, Uriel.
The only problem is he got to the 50-yard line here to a ball that has to go to the side because 7 blocks the corner. He got a safety area under the 7-9 if he likes. If you don't like the shot. But I think the shot's easier than the safe, so I'd be taking the shot. He made it. Nice shot.
Oh.
No love on the 7, though. Definitely
No.
doesn't go. But he's got a very big hidey hole there behind the 9.
Yeah, I could definitely just thin off this ball nice and easy.
And just get the cue ball to the rail.
Yep.
Not me. I'm trying to just stun this ball. Shooting a 7 all the way down table. Trying to use the 9.
On the backside cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a better play.
That way,
Yeah. That worked.
I don't
mean,
mind. I don't mind this shot. It's just that it's an easy kick, and
Right.
giving your opponent an easy kick, anything can happen.
Especially 9 ball.
At least leaving them long, it makes the kick more difficult. And I don't think the difficulty of my shot was any harder than the difficulty of the shot he just shot. I mean, you had to have a very good touch to do what he just did. He's trying to make it. He's going to try to go off the other long rail with a little bit of right English and come into the top of the 7. The 9 makes the bucket play big if he hits it.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
Well, he did until now. He liked it until now.
Yep.
Now he don't like it.
Pretty wide open.
Ball in hand here for Uriel. Probably going to shoot the 7 one side, shoot the 8 in the opposite side. And then the 9 in the corner. Pretty basic layout. Oh, he's overhit this a lot.
Man.
Now he's going to have to either shoot the 8 down the corner or travel a little bit with the cue ball.
Yeah, I think you travel a little bit, play it inside, just try to get above the 9 with the cue ball.
And go off the top rail and back down.
Yep.
You definitely can't hold this. I mean, you could try, but it's highly recommended that you don't. He did. What a touch.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could have paid me to roll that ball in like that.
All right.
All right.
Uriel up 5-4.
We got a back and forth fest going on here. You win a rack, I win a rack, sort of thing.
Everyone wins a rack.
And that's what we'll leave that off at. Before Facebook has another reason to give us copyright issues. Even if it's just Wayne inclusive singing.
I am going to check out to see if there's Ginky shirts here. Find out what's up with that. Right at our next break.
This stream brought to you by JIP Billiards.
That's right.
We're bringing you the 2025 Ginky Memorial here at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. Dylan Spore in a booth speaking right now. A representative from JIP Billiards. And we also got a representative from Think Tech, Maryland, Wayne Everhart.
Yeah, TTMD Billiard Streaming. Right here hanging out with JIP Billiards.
Collaborating a little bit.
Yeah, just getting a little collaboration, helping out with the stream, helping out with commentary, giving everybody a chance to get breaks. It's a long event. It would be a drag just to have one person or two people here. Just
I don't know if it'd be possible. We'd run out of words to say.
well, I'm running out of words to say now, so we'll try to pick it up here. Get
That
some
was a
energy.
good shot there. Good safety. We're also collabing with Ship the Cash.
That's right.
I'm sure he'll be in later.
Mike DeMarco.
Pool After Dark is running the tournament. Ambi Estevez, John Lehman, Jose Burgos, and a couple others. They're all doing an amazing job. Big shout out to them and all that they're doing for this tournament. And of course, a huge shout out to John Lehman for everything he does for billiards.
Oh man, he's involved with just about everything, isn't he?
The list goes on and on and on.
So I had a chance to get a photo with him. First time I had a chance to actually talk with John. I really didn't have an opportunity to talk much with him, but I did get a photo. It was kind of nice.
Kevin, I shoot again. I was scheduled to shoot at 1 o'clock. I don't think it's gonna happen at 1 o'clock, but temporarily I'm gonna say 1 o'clock. It's already noon. I mean, the tournament did start. You can see Josh Steele's marking up a point for himself, but I don't know what the score is. And I don't know if my match will be on stream or not. I think it would be, but I'm not sure. What's Wayne's insights?
I have none. I hope it's not the low bracket hot seat.
I think they're playing.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're playing.
I have nothing against the low bracket hot seat, mind you. I just would like to see
Actually, I don't think anything.
my guy Dylan.
Nothing on the low
competing in the
side's
hot
playing
seat?
right now. So their matches should be done.
Okay.
Let's check the bracket. Let's see what happened here. Kevin Lee won over Daniel V. Nunez 7-5.
They're not done.
Yeah, they are. 7-5.
No. There's going to be another match here.
Yeah, but that's the finals.
Okay.
So Kevin Lee is in the finals. Matt Roble won 7-2 over Stefano Barahoma. I think that's how you pronounce that. I can't really see it all that well.
Yeah, Stefano Barahoma.
So now we got, for the third place match, we got Matt Roble, who is a C+, playing Daryl V. Nunez,
and that's not started yet.
Who's also a C+. That'll be the semifinals of that bracket. Kevin Lee awaits the winner of that. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin Bushell says good luck. So, looks like Gary got pretty safe here behind the 6. I see a 1-rail kick, I think. That's it, really. 1 rail jacked up over to 6. And foul hits the 8.
Hand.
So ball in hand for Gary here. going to be pretty difficult to get on the 2. This is a pretty difficult layout.
Yeah, this rack is going to take a bit to figure out.
This is his hardest shot, though. If he gets on the 2, the 4 will go up in the corner past the 2, because the 2 won't be there anymore. So,
All right, line up that 1 ball.
this is
Figure out how to get on the 2.
yeah, this is very tough. Have to kind of stun off that rail. Hope to go towards the 4. Yeah, I think maybe he's just gonna play safe. Try to bank the 2 in between the 4 and the 6, and leave the cue ball behind the pile. Or he tried to send the cue ball between the 4 and the 6, but he's overhit it. Is he gonna get on the 2? Yeah, he got lucky there.
He just gave an indication of on 2.
Is he on 2?
I think I saw 2 fingers come up.
Okay, so he's on 2. I'd be getting somebody to watch the hit then, because he's pretty close. But he's aiming away, so there's no way he could foul. And he made it. No, he didn't.
Try.
He got safe, though.
Some smile over there at George. Excuse me, safe.
Yeah, Steve. George Ginky Sensosi. Not even sure if I'm saying that correctly. Okay, Gary McDonald's representing the Garden State Pool Tour.
All right.
Thank you, Dave Fitzpatrick, for that information. Like I said, we appreciate any information given to us.
About the players for sure, because a lot of these players are new to us. Oh, let me
So he's
switch views. There we go.
So he's jumping 1 rail into the 2.
Oh,
Good try.
wow. Nice effort.
Just barely
Excuse
misses
me.
it. So that will give Uriel ball in hand.
Pockets a 2, brings the cue ball out just past center of the table. Has a line in on the 3 ball.
Yep.
Maybe a little straight.
Yeah, but he could definitely go forward here. 2 rails back over the side rail that he's at now. He went 1 with a little bit of spin. That's good too. All right. Not a bad setup for the 4. Just pop off the rail and shoot the 5 in the corner. Wouldn't go forward because the 6 kind of blocks going forward. My aunt says good luck. Thank you very much. Well, he bumped the 6. That's a good shot. Got just rolled a 5 in the side nice and gently. We all know he's good at gentle. All right, he's got angle, so he's going to have to go down to the bottom rail and back out for a 7. Not much else to do there.
So just a little low before center. Let the cue ball go down to the bottom long rail. Bottom short rail. It's not going to get there.
No, he didn't hit it.
Not going to get there.
He had the line, he just didn't hit it. And the way the balls are set up, I expect him to bank this. Because there's no real safe. Could just bank the 7 to the bottom rail, but I don't think he's going to do that. No, he did just do that. Does he get
Look at
there?
that speed. Pretty good try there. Didn't quite get the safety behind the 8 ball. But good speed. Left a tough cut.
Yeah, it was tough. We got 38 viewers tuning in for this match. I'd like to thank every single one of them on Facebook, and I'm not quite sure how many on YouTube, but I'd like to thank everyone that's watching on YouTube as well. Nice shot there on the 7. Has a shot at the 8. Which leads them natural position off on the 9. Just go down and to the end rail and back up.
Looks like we're going to 5-5 here.
It's pretty close.
I feel we're going to hills.
Just decides to roll it in and take the long shot on the 9. Nothing wrong with that. Gary very composed. Not rushing anything. Staying true to himself. The other match on the high side is finished. Get you a score update here in a minute.
Fires it in. Nicely done,
Yeah.
Gary. 5-5.
Okay. So the winner of the one loss side match was Jose Vicente. He won 7-5 over Lydia Suazo. So the loser of the match that you're viewing, will play Jose Vicente, and we'll be getting at least 2. They're getting 3 Raxx in that match, so that will be an 8-5 race, no matter what, because it's an A+ playing a B player. So
Are they still planning on combining these brackets at some point?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't know.
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes. I think, but I think it's only gonna be combined for the finals.
Okay.
I think whoever wins the finals of the high bracket's gonna play whoever wins the finals of the low bracket. It's gonna be a long and big handicapped race. That's all I got to say about that. Because you're gonna have maybe an A or a B player playing a C player.
So I guess what I'm trying to figure out is you don't win any prize money until you combine.
Well, no, you win.
So can you win your bracket? I'm just confused how this works. So
Yeah, me too. I don't know. I didn't see any. Like I said, I didn't see any payouts for. I'm gonna assume that first place is gonna go to the winner of the 2 brackets put together. Second place is gonna be the loser of the 2 brackets put together, and they're gonna have to combine third, fourth. That's all they could do.
yeah, I'm confused. Well, we're just commentating. We don't run the tournament.
Yeah, they're gonna have to combine. If I understand it correctly, they're gonna have to combine third, fourth, and they're gonna have to combine 5th through 8th. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. That's what I would assume. 9th or 12th. We're just here commentating. We're not, and I'm playing in the pro event.
Yep.
Which is normal. So
yeah. It's
Good-
not a combined.
good safety
split
attempt there by
bracket,
Gary.
combined bracket.
Good safety attempt there by Gary. Leaves an edge of the 1. May see the 3 go.
You're not trying to make the 3 here, just trying to hide.
Yeah.
There you go.
May see a jump shot incoming. My cameraman sleeping again.
Yeah, went on strike here for a second.
Okay, so you don't have the one, so he's looking at kicking one rail long way. What do you think? I actually like jumping this ball.
As opposed to going down table and back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot more things you could do with the jump shot. The kick shot's kind of luck. Whatever happens, just happens. I think the jump shot's more controlled. Also think you might have been able to play to carom.
Good hit. Good hit.
Yeah, it was a very good hit, but he sells out.
Yeah.
I think if you played a jump shot there, you could actually play to 1-2 carom. Or you could play safe. That was a good shot. Long ways, stun back like that foot is pretty good. Now, I don't know what the 3 looks like. That's rough. That little window between the 4 and the 8. I think that's what he's going to have to play. I don't see any other option, really.
Yeah, I don't think he can draw over there into any of that.
And I don't like drawing into that window either. Well, we'll see if he can make it from there. I'm not sure. It's close.
I think he's going to be happy just to be able to hit 3. See.
Well, he got right down on it, so that tells me that he can make this ball.
And indeed, get out of the way, 9.
Oh, no, he didn't deserve that. He was trying to draw back through the gap. And just caught the 3 a little on the top side. So kick one rail at the 4 here. Trying to find cover with the 9 and the 8. And he's going to get it. Cover behind the 9. Perfect. I'm going to see another 1 or 2 rail kick here, the 4. He's playing a little swerve shot. Yeah,
No?
I really didn't like that decision.
All right, so ball in hand given to excuse me,
Here we go.
Uriel.
Yeah, I think he was asking a little too much there with the swerve.
Well, I hit it too hard anyway. I tried to swerve it. I didn't give it time to take.
Even if he did, I don't see what he could have got out of it.
Right.
Here's Jose Vicente right there practicing.
Yeah.
Well, one of the matches on the pro side are done. Josh Thiel won 9-1 over Elvis. That's a strong finish there for Josh. So Elvis will get 7th, 8th, which gets you nothing. They only pay out to the top 4 in the pro
Okay.
event.
All right.
That I do know. So on the 5th, 6th side of the pro event, you'll see Josh Thiel playing Carl Morgan. And the top, Frankie Hernandez is waiting for the winner of Met Vergara and Troy Diocharan.
Oh, wow. He just got a rough roll. It just rolled behind the 9 there. He was looking good to be able to have an angle to play the 7, and now can't even see the 7.
Yeah, he's jacking up, trying to swerve it. Nice
Yeah,
try.
Yeah. He actually over spun that ball.
He didn't spin it enough.
No, didn't spin enough?
Yeah, he
No?
overcut the 7.
Okay.
So now a thin cut here on the 7 if he decides to play it, which I think he will. Yeah. It's not as thin as we think. So I would be playing that all day long. Maybe a hair inside and go back and forth a little bit long ways. Oh, he didn't cut it enough. Gary not happy with a stroke there. Oh my god. Wrong angles. There we go. Now we got the right angle. Good shot there. Pretty straight in on the 8. So just draw back for the 9. Perfect. And it looks like Uriel's gonna
Go on the hill.
get on the hill first.
No whammies.
A lot of climbing going on. A lot of climbing going on, and Uriel to start climbing first. So Uriel to get on the hill 6-5.
Want to get up a little bit?
All right. Wayne Everhardt's jumping out of the booth for a little bit, and now I got Greeny jumping in.
Hi, Dylan.
Hi.
What is new and exciting here at JIP Billiards?
Zero, my hero. Now you just pop the chats out, and you don't have to worry about that.
Is that what you want me to do, Bob?
Do whatever you like.
Oh, no, I want to see that, actually.
Oh, well then perfect.
You know what I
That's
mean?
all you need. So we got 25 people streaming on YouTube.
Anyway, what are you doing here for our subscribers? And
Here, why don't you read it? I wrote it down for you.
did he? All right. Yeah, for every match, make sure you guys mention. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for every
Start there.
Yeah, for every 10 new subscribers that we get over on our YouTube channel at JIP Billiards, we're gonna go donate $1 to the veterans charity of our choice. We're gonna be doing that until Thursday. So everybody on Facebook, eventually on Facebook, we are gonna be not streaming to Facebook anymore. We'll alert everybody though on Facebook, but we're gonna be streaming mainly to over to YouTube. So it's just Facebook is just getting a little bit too difficult to deal with. They're taking our videos down every 15 days now, so people aren't getting a chance to look back at their videos and watch themselves play and everything. Everything's going to be over on YouTube. We're going to be splitting matches up over on YouTube, doing a whole bunch of stuff over there. So be sure you like and subscribe so you guys know when we go live. And like I said, for every 10, we're going to be donating some money to some veterans charities of our choice that we have going on. And we really appreciate everybody and thank everybody for tuning in, especially today on Memorial Day here at the Ginky Memorial Tournament up in New York at Raxx Pool Hall, Hempstead, New York, on Long Island.
Yeah, and that'll be JIP's thank you to the veterans out there,
And you know,
risking their lives and everything,
and,
putting everything on the line for
if
us.
it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here. We greatly appreciate the sacrifices that them and their families have made for us. Thank you all.
Yeah, freedom is not free, folks.
No.
Anyway, back to the action.
Where we at? We got a pretty nice match going on here, huh?
Yeah, Uriel just broke and made the 9 on the break, and John Lehman had to come in and actually spot the 9.
John Lehman, one of the most famous little referees in the pool business, I think.
Yeah,
Great to see here. It's the first time I met him this weekend. What a nice guy.
He is actually one of the highest rated referees. Every tournament he does,
What's his ranking? He's like a 709,
head ref,
like a 800 in the Fargo rate ranking.
I'm not sure if he plays.
No, I was talking about ranking. Don't they have Fargo rates for a ref?
No.
Oh, all right. I thought he was like an 840 Fargo rated ref.
He probably would be. But he is.
We ought to start a ref scale.
He's basically the head ref of every event that he's at.
Yeah.
There's no argument
Nobody higher.
anywhere.
Yep. Glad to see him here.
He
It was
does-
great meeting him.
He does a lot of the BCA events
Yes.
because he is actually part of the Predator, sponsored by Predator. So he is he's always at the BCA events. He's at a lot of the Matchroom events.
Oh wait.
You're not allowed to leave.
I'm not. No, I wasn't going to. I was just going to tell him to do something for us. Try to figure out what match will be coming up next.
So yeah, you threw me a curveball
Why, 'cause
to start
I
of this
spoke?
match. No. You changed all of the scores but one to the high bracket.
Oh, did I miss one?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Uriel
Well,
won
we
the
got thrown off.
Uriel won the first game, and I clicked it over there, and it's like, wait, why does it still say 0?
Listen, I can't do everything right all the time.
Nope,
Try to get at least 1 or 2 things right a day. The rest, it is what it is.
it's just a guess.
Yeah, it's a educated guess, they say. David joining us over there. with
So
Facebook,
now he's
see?
got to look and see.
Throw my phone over here, please. No banking it. What the hell? Pool player, knock it off.
Bank it off a couple walls.
God, there's your phone, stupid. Ask for it again.
There's all your
Might as
rest
well
of
give
your
me my
stuff.
drink. I'm on the wrong side of my table here.
Yeah, you're not usually
I'm
over
not
there.
used to sitting over here.
It's all right. This is my one.
All right, yeah,
This is my one only match.
As soon as Dylan gets done here, he's got to go do some practicing and some chilling out. before
My
his big
throat
match
already
coming up.
hurts.
Does it? Well, it's killing us too.
No, I knew that. And that's why I'm getting out of here when this match is over.
Good. I don't want you here anymore.
Good. Going home.
I'm going home. You leave the keys here, you little son of a bitches. All right.
I would say you might want to mute that
Yeah.
so we don't have
Just
double
a little.
commentary. But at least
Let's
it's
get
good to
back
know
to
that
the
our
rest.
sound is good.
Sounded pretty good. You guys got to let us know out there how we sound, how we look. I know we look beautiful.
I know they
Oh, you
can
know,
totally see us.
I just thought about that. You know what?
It's not up there anyway.
Hey, where is it?
Yeah, I don't know. It must be on the floor.
Oh no, it's behind it.
Here it is.
We should get that set up a little bit.
Just set it up here, actually.
Oh, there you go. Plug that bad boy in and get it going.
Yeah, well, that's as good as they get.
Well, yeah. All right. How do you say his name? Uriel?
Uriel.
Uriel? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, we don't have buttons.
Yeah, we might as well put that away.
Yeah, there's no sense in having that. So, Uriel
Actually.
just misses that shot.
Might as well get it out of the way. Be done with it.
Gary, back up. Gary's been sticking with this game pretty solidly. Let's see if he can make this long 8 ball. He fired that last 9 ball, and I saw.
It's one more thing out of the way.
Yep.
Yeah, he fired it in 100 miles an hour.
Nice center ball, center pocket. Looks like he's going to do about the same here. Maybe we'll follow it up a little bit, come around 2 rails, get back at that 9 ball.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well, didn't leave Ariel an easy shot whatsoever.
And I know all of our normal viewers are missing our buttons. We do not.
Yeah.
We got to focus on. We got a new soundboard here that we've been working with. So we got to
get that right
integrate
first.
that bad boy.
Get that into our systems, and next time you hear us, we'll have a soundboard.
Maybe.
No, you know what? That's not a lie. I'm gonna. You know what?
We got a lot of work to do.
We got a good maybe if it works next time. We'll be all right. All right, Gary, back up to the table. Nobody wants to get out of this here game. So, Gary's a tight little shot here, running up the rail.
Yeah. He didn't leave them all that great.
Yeah. But is it definitely a makeable shot?
Oh yeah, for sure.
One thing I would have to say, if this was me shooting, I'd really worry about the scratch in the side pocket. It's just because it's me. So here we go.
What do we got? 38 viewers on Facebook.
Yeah, we're doing
And 28 viewers on. Well, now 27 viewers on YouTube.
Where'd that one person go from YouTube?
I don't know.
Call him.
I don't know. That one person also left from Facebook. So
Oh, probably the same person.
probably the same
Oh,
person.
wait, was it me? I don't know if
They're back.
Sherry's out there listening and watching this morning.
She don't like us.
Yeah, I know, but happy second day after your birthday, honey. Thank you for.
Or is it? Oh, I guess he wants to shoot the 9 on
Yeah.
the side.
That's what we're doing. If that doesn't stop, he's gonna have one heck of a shot. Yeah. He
Oh.
didn't make that easy on himself, did he? This is for the win of the match.
This is it.
Gary just missed that 8 ball.
I'm not sure what we're gonna have next.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask him to go do, but I'm gonna assume I don't think we're gonna stay with this because I don't think they'll. Put
Oh, he
Gary
made
back.
it. Nice
He
shot.
did. Nice shot. He was happy yesterday. He came floating back over here, and he was all happy. So congratulations to him. He is the hot seat winner. So we're going to take a little bit of a break until we get the next matchup, which will be very, very shortly. So please don't go anywhere, guys. All right, and welcome back to the 2025 Ginky Memorial Tournament, live here from Raxx Pool Hall up in Hempstead, New York on Long Island. I'm Greeny from JIP Billiards. I want to welcome everybody to this getting down there, huh? This
Yeah.
is a low side. Is this the hot seat match for the low side?
I believe it is the hot seat match for the low side bracket.
C plus players here, top of their low side bracket with the C plus. The next bracket up will be B minus, and so these guys are playing in the hot seat. I think up next after this, we're gonna have probably the Open Pro hot seat match. I'm gonna have to assume that. We can't really assume stuff. So.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for us to know.
Yeah,
But
we got three.
one can hope.
Yeah, we actually have 3 tournaments going on in one here. There's a low bracket, a high bracket, and the Open Pro bracket. So we're going to be bringing all the coverage live today here on JIP Billiards. Don't forget, everybody, go over to YouTube. Check us out over there. Like, subscribe, share it. Do whatever you can. Let's get this out there. Let's you guys will be able to see all our next events coming up and stay with us. Wait do you see what we do next? Joining me today in the booth, who do we have here, buddy?
Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiards streaming out here supporting JIP Billiards.
We want to thank Wayne for making the trip with us. It's been a long weekend.
It has been a long weekend.
Very-
Started off Friday for me, taking the trip up here.
I'll taking a trip up to Pennsylvania
Yeah,
to
up to
our
Pennsylvania.
house.
Yeah. And then out here on Saturday morning.
Bright and early,
That's
all
right.
bushy tailed and ready
That's
to
right.
go.
That's right. And so today's the final day of the Ginky Memorial.
Thank Daryl Longenbach for checking in with us there, buddy. What's up? So it looks like you know what? I don't know who's who.
Well, I think Matt, this is Dar Lovely Nunez, I think, and I think that's how you spell his name. Pronounce his name, Dar Lovely.
Is that what you want to go with?
I guess so.
Huh?
I'm not going to go interrupt him right now, but we go to Mr. Nunez. I know that for sure.
There we go. Let's call Nunez.
Yeah, and then we have Matt Robel, who is not at the table yet here, but
Oh, not sure if that's what he was intending.
all right. So Matt to the table.
Have some great matches. The cream of the crop coming up here today on getting all the finals in. I think they are going to combine the low and high brackets. Then is that the consensus?
I don't know. Frankly, we were trying to figure it out, and I was trying to figure out how they're going to pay it. And
Yeah.
if you win the winners bracket, I mean, if you get to the finals and they combine, do you win anything? I don't understand.
If you win the low bracket to get to the high bracket.
Yeah, I don't understand how that works. So
we're gonna find out.
We will find out.
Definitely find out. And we'll pass that info along to everybody.
Lost.
Man,
that's no good.
Yep, and that's gonna give in the first game.
Yeah,
I have it there somewhere, I think. Yeah, maybe not. What is that?
That's the low side, so this should be good.
That's the one we want. Go to here. I don't know if any guys will be keeping score, so we're gonna do it right here.
Yeah, they have not been keeping score.
Again, thank everybody for tuning in. We got our So this is a race to 7, a straight race to 7. These matches have been taking about what, an hour and a half a piece, anywhere an hour and a half
it
to
depends.
2 hours.
Yeah, some of them go
Depends
a
on
little
the
longer.
on the type of play. A lot of players playing a lot of safeties up here. So here is our JIP break cam. If anybody is looking to do any advertising on table, this is what it looks like. Get a hold of us here at JIP Billiards. We're basically right now the only ones that are doing something like this. So every time that somebody breaks, we put your logo on the table. And this is what it looks like. So yeah, that's neat. Decent break balls everywhere on that break, but not seeing any drops, so that's going to bring
Nothing
Matt
from-
up to the table. Ball in hand. The only problem I'm really seeing is that 5 ball. Looks like it's going to be an issue to get that off the rail with that 8 ball holding it up. Just do a little shot here and get back for that 2 ball. I think he wanted to be back farther in the middle of the table.
For
Do
sure.
a little stop shot to.
For sure. That's. He just came up a little too short. He's probably going to run into the 3 ball here.
Pushes that 3 ball. Depends on where he's going to push it to. Is he going to give himself a shot?
Doesn't look
I
like
think
it.
he can see it, but now he's shaking his head a little bit. So I'll probably try safety. Try to put that cue ball behind the 4. Oh, a little bit too much fun on that ball.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe
it worked out.
He got
Worked out in the
his
end.
money's worth on that.
Yeah, I guess he did.
All
How
right.
you doing, Daryl? Hey, I see Tim Swarter checking in with us. Dave Howell's up there, and again, thank all you guys for tuning in, checking us out. Drop us a line, give us a like, a share, follow. Let's get the word out there. So he's going to try to reverse bank here. And that 3 ball back to the corner that he's hovering over right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot.
Great shot. Great.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can't believe it
that
didn't
wobble.
fall.
I can't believe that.
It looked like it was in the pocket.
It did. Looks a little deceiving here. We did drink a lot of soda last night, so our eyeballs are floating in sugar. You gonna get out from behind that?
No.
That was,
Just
that was a bad
tentative.
shot. That
Just
was
a little tentative, yeah.
Oh, just starting off, these guys don't have any jitters, I don't think, but they're surely filling each other out, and that looks like it might be a nice safety if it comes straight. If it angles back over, which I think it did.
Yeah, I think it bounced off of the 6. It
Oh,
got behind the 5.
He might have tucked that in there behind the 5 a little bit.
Yeah, that's an interesting little shot.
Do we get the jump stick out, or do we try to just masse a little bit?
No, I think if you masse,
Push into that 8 ball.
I just don't see.
Maybe
being
he
able to hit this
does
thing.
get. It looks like he might just do a push roll shot.
Oh, he
He
had more
did.
room than I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, nicely done.
Yeah.
It's not going to hide. Not going to hide.
No, not gonna get that lucky on this. But now, this is a makeable 4 shot. But what do you do to get back on the 5? Or do you plan on playing the safe on the 5 right away and set yourself up to play the safe on the 5?
I think here you're just going to have to just take the 4 ball and then see.
Take your medicine,
Yeah,
see what happens
see what
with
you
it.
can do with playing the safety. I don't think you're going to be able to do much with this 5 ball.
Unless you can bring it back, pop off of it, and get below it.
That's
Oh,
good. I mean,
wow.
nice
What
try.
a
If
hell
you
of a
could
try
have,
right
if you
there.
could have got below that 5 ball, that would have been gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm not sure there, David or Derek.
Yeah, and the safety play here is not easy. So
No, exactly.
unless he's just going to bump it.
I think he's just going to bump it and maybe just try to leave it right there. I would hate to see him walk down. Yeah, you had to get that out of there a little bit, but
yeah, again, the safety
wasn't
wasn't
going to scratch.
wasn't really.
Yeah, that was a hard safety.
Yeah.
That was a really hard safety.
Wasn't much there
Get
that
in
you could do. I think maybe you could try to get behind the 7 there.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot. Oh, oh. Oh,
Keeps it out of the drink.
I would have put that right in the side pocket.
Some cue ball straight across.
Very nice control on that.
It's going to be straight again, but he's going to be
He
okay.
got a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, come forward, get up the table to be able to play the 8 on the side. Ideally, you want to be higher than the 8.
Right. Basically, be right up around the.
Yeah.
Oh,
didn't make the 7.
I think it was looking. Yeah, I think he was looking to spot that cue ball, and
Yeah, that's it.
he broke that concentration just a real little bit.
He's worried about being above
Yeah.
the 8. Just
well, now we're going to see. We're going to see what kind of ball control Matt has here. It looks like he's going to try to draw that straight back. Going to draw that back about 5 foot. Great control draw on that. Want it to be a little bit more though.
Yeah,
I think he got himself either almost straight in there or
this isn't great.
no. I mean, somebody with a big boy stroke and some high right could probably get that to come back, but I think he's going to try to go. Hold on. He's just looking for maybe just.
He's trying to power it around the table. He got it.
Did he get it?
There. He got there. Nice shot.
What a beautiful shot, getting all the way around there. Calling his 9 ball. It is called a 9.
All right, 1 game apiece.
1-1, that quick.
Gonna race to 7. Matt to break.
Matt gonna take a. I thought Matt was taking a little break, but just going to get his stuff. While we're doing that, we're gonna take a little look around, look at some other tables for all you people who have players here that like seeing. We'll just do a quick little turn around the tables. Back there, you can see the. Is that the winners? No, that's the losers. That is for the low side. For the finals, to go to the finals, the table all the way in the back. Let's get back to our break table here.
The 1 ball goes in the side pocket.
Did they get a ball in a break? Does he have a shot at the 1? No, he absolutely has a shot at the 1. Doesn't look like a very makeable shot.
He's got shot the 2. The 1 ball went
2
down.
ball, I'm sorry. 2
Yeah,
ball.
1 ball went down. That's the 9 ball down there. So, yeah.
So we'll see what Matt can do here and see how his safety skills are. Tuck that in behind the 7. Very nice.
Going to be a pretty easy kick, though.
Yeah.
Probably going to call it cross side.
I don't call it any pocket at all, but I think he's just making a kick at that, trying to hit it, and you're gonna get a lucky save if he did. Sometimes the balls just roll for you.
Nice hit, but the 2-9. Does he go for the 2-9 or play the 2 in the corner?
Well, I'll tell you what, you don't have that good of a shot. Yeah, he's definitely going for the 2-9. I mean,
I thought so.
Fire that bad boy in there and let's get this going.
Surely thought he might.
Got Alex and Serena joining us on Facebook. Check us out on YouTube. Like, subscribe, share it out. Eventually, that's where we'll be. Oh, just a bit outside, and he leaves Matt with a shot there. Yeah, so we are not familiar with these players, and it's been so hectic around here. It's really hard to take time to go do little interviews with them and everything like that, just to get to know them a little bit better. So we've done that with some of the players, but haven't been able to get to everybody. Got two guys in the booth trying to do this, and it's hard to send somebody out in the field and start interviewing people, especially when everybody's playing. And so we apologize for not knowing the players. You guys know anything about the players? Put it up and send us some chats, and we'll get that information out there for everybody to know. Matt just a little bit off there. He went at that pretty hard. I think trying to get back down around for the 3 and just missed the 2 ball.
Pockets the 2.
He's got that 3 ball. See if he can just slide that over off one rail over for the 4 ball.
Shot there.
Not a bad shot. Gives himself a little room to come out and kind of a race to the 6 ball here a little bit. If you can get that to come out and walk up alongside there. Nope, he's just going to play this. Play this in the corner. Follow up and try to run these out.
Draw into the 9 if you wanted to.
Yeah. Just talking to Troy in the open division. Troy's one of the owners here. He just lost to, I think he was playing Newt, wasn't he? Nguyen?
I don't know.
Wehan. The little guy over there.
Oh, Matt.
Matt, that's it. Matt. Hey, I had at least most of the letters were there. Oh. Matt coming back up to the table now. I didn't think he was going to get a chance to come back to the table. Oh man!
It looked like it was
stupid
in the pocket.
nipples. Damn it!
It was in the pocket.
Where's my oh no button? Oh no! All right. Nua's making pretty easy work of that 8 ball. Throw the 9 ball in here. It looks like we're gonna have a 2-1 match. Again, if you guys are just joining us, we are at Raxx Pool Hall in Hempstead, New York. What a beautiful, beautiful place this is. If you guys are in the area, or it took us from Pennsylvania, it was about 3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours, and that was Saturday morning with no traffic. I'm sure going home tonight might be a little bit different with holiday traffic coming back in and out of the city. The other night, Sherry and I left here at a ridiculous dumb time to leave. It was like 4:30 and got home at 10. What time did we arrived there right basically when you got there? So
right
10 there, yeah. So that was a good 5-hour ride.
Oh wow, what a difference.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. So, but it was still a lovely ride because Sherry's with me.
There you
I
go.
enjoyed every minute of it. At least that's what it says on this paper I'm supposed to read from. So, all right. I'm back in business here with.
Sorry about that, guys.
Looks like a dry break. Yes, sir. He does have a shot on that one. He has a makeable shot on the one. So let's see what Matt can do so he can come streaming back here. Get it? Streaming back here. Nothing.
Crickets.
I do have a cricket button too. Yeah.
Cricket. That's what I'll do for you.
There you go.
Cricket.
I'm sure we can screw our sound system up some way to make that sound.
No.
Yeah, I'm not touching. The guys have warned me not to touch anything that has to do with audio right now.
Yeah, slap his hand.
Yep, not even. They don't even let me turn my own mic down. Other people take care of it for me at this point. Let's see if you can scoot that oil. It's playing a little bit safe. That got away on him.
Try to get under the 3 maybe and send the 2 out.
Yep, I just got a little bit away on him. See, Jesse Yeager checking in over on Facebook. Thanks for checking us out, buddy.
Oh, look at that
long
shot.
cut, beautiful cut shot, all the way down the table by
Mr. Nunez.
Nunez. Dylan. Well, that was no help. Trying to find out how to pronounce Mr. Nunez's first name. There you go, Troy.
You didn't know either?
No, his name's Nunez.
Everybody knows him as Nunez. Okay.
Yeah, he's known as Nunez.
All right. Well, we're good.
Well, he is now.
Yes.
Yeah. Whether you weren't before, you are now, buddy.
Yeah. When we ask around everybody and everybody knows you as Nunez.
Yep, that's what you're getting. No. I mean, I would say how everybody knows me, but then there's FCC violations involved in language and. All right.
Well, let me see what we got here.
Get himself a
nice little cut.
Nice little cut, nice and easy. Roll back out for that 6 ball, nice and easy. Very good shot. That for the side. Yeah, you get a little bit far on that. You'll be all right though. You can just take that all the way down to the short rail, pop it back up, maybe make a long shot on the 7. Oh, he's coming back around. Oh no.
Oh, that worked out.
Yeah, that worked out great.
Gave a little bit of a hand gesture as sorry about that.
Oh, I thought that was, hey, look at me. I thought that's what I do. Look what I did.
Cuts that 7 ball in there.
Thought he was going to try to come back around 2 rails to get that. To come up a little farther.
You got to be careful not scratching the side here.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Let's see how he tries to do that. I'd hit this ball with inside. Bring it down table.
Bring it down to the right side of
the.
the.
If you hit it
where he
natural.
is.
Yeah, if you hit it natural.
And that's what I think what he's looking to do. Exactly what you said.
Yeah, it ends up drifting over towards that side pocket. I don't like that at all. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
3 rail shot. What a beautiful. Oh, he's going to stick.
Now he hit it too hard.
A little bit too hard. These I'll tell you what, these tables are fast. You and I were out there and practicing a little bit with Dylan today, and they're a little slick. Let's just say
that's it. I mean, before you hit a few balls on this, it's gonna be hard to figure out.
Yep.
That shot right there is hard to hit too hard.
Yes,
really
yeah, oh,
like
absolutely.
that.
With that long of a shot coming off that 8 ball like that. Yeah. I mean, both you and I creamed Dylan when we were out there playing him, but you know,
yeah,
nobody saw that anyway. So that's what happened.
That's my story too.
That's what happened. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Actually, I did have a camera on for YouTube, so very easily to prove us wrong on that one. A good safety shot, getting a lot of distance between the 2 balls there. I think Matt's going to call it safe. I think he's going to call it back right where he is. He does. Calls it right there. You guys are looking to see what the score is. We believe it's 2-1. With Nunez up 2-1 over Matt.
We are not the official scorers.
We are not the official scorers. So if there's any discrepancy whatsoever, our score will not be the determining score.
Excuse me, guys.
Oh no. Did he hook? Is that hooked in the nipple though? That looks like it's deep on the shelf. Take a look at the overhead cam and see what that looks like. He is hooked. I do not think that he can get to that 9 ball straight anyway.
Yeah, this is no fun.
No, this does not look fun whatsoever.
You know, you obviously want to get at least a good hit.
Right.
So
So here comes Nunez up to the table. Now, to be honest with you, it's kind of almost like he should be able to put that in the corner.
I don't know.
With a kick. No, you know what? He might be able to see that. Can he get out of there?
Wow, what a shot.
Wow, what a
shot.
deceiving shot that was. I had no clue that he could get to that.
Even so,
Yeah.
that's a tough
Yep.
shot.
That was a great shot.
Great shot by Nunez.
See Fidio lost this morning.
Say again, I'm sorry.
What's his name? That guy's name from yesterday? Fidio?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Fidio?
Oh, yeah. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he
yes,
lost this one.
yes. You're messing with me.
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. All right. That's how it's going to be today.
What is it? The first day you met me? What is wrong with you? Get in the game, kid. It's gonna be. It's always like this.
All right.
All right. Nunez up to break. Up 3-1 over Matt here. Bring you a JIP break cam. Is that gonna go? Oh, is that gonna go? Oh,
Dry break.
dry break. See if Matt can put this in. Nice little shot. Great setup for the 2-ball. I don't think he got a pocket for this, but he's made it hittable. Play a little safe. Keep himself out of trouble in this. Is it going to stay down though, finally? Yeah. Yeah, I think he pulled a good safe off on that one. Nunez looking at it. Looks like can he get to the rail? Do a kick? Looks like he's trying. He's going to have to put some Spanglish on that to get it back to come back out there. I think he'd be better off.
No, that's the best way to hit it.
He's going to come one rail this side and kick it down, and hopefully he can keep the cue ball up and get some space and distance between them.
Well, it's a little unfortunate. He hit it pretty good.
Yeah. If you would have caught that 5 a little thicker with the cue ball, he probably could have stopped it up here and got a little bit of a safety involved in that.
Ideally, he would have been behind the 5-6, but couldn't quite get the cue ball to slow down there, and the 2-ball dressed up by the corner pocket.
See, that would have been no.
Pretty open table here. Oh man, he kind of got out of a.
I closed it up a real little bit. That's a tough little shot there to get that.
And you got to worry about scratching.
Oh, absolutely. Here. Yeah, both sides are in play here on this stretch.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Kicked off the. Yeah. Oh, he missed the 3-ball.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Yeah, I mean, I was just watching the cue ball. I didn't even look up at the 3-ball. Kind of the same shot here for Nunez. It's off the rail. Makes it a little bit more difficult in my eyes. He's going to try banking this shot?
Yeah, I think he's going back across side where he's at. Nope, he's going across corner.
Yep.
That's a smart shot.
Because if you miss, it's definitely a two-way shot there on that one.
100%.
Thank you, Denise, joining in with us and checking everything out today. Our viewers are all over the place, which is an amazing, awesome thing. We thank every one of you and appreciate every one of you. I'm kind of happy you're joining us. If you guys are liking what you see and you want to help us out and you want to donate a little bit, you can go up to there's a donate tag up at the top. It's PayPal, K Greenswide, which is my name. And you'll see the JIP logo when you get to it. Check it out. All right. Back at it now. Matt here on the 3 ball. Cut that over and bring it straight. Is that what he's doing, or is he going to try playing safe on this?
Yeah, he's just playing safe. He didn't
Can
like trying to cut it in
can
there.
he get it tucked behind that 7 ball? Yep. Got a lucky shot on that. And I hit that 5 ball, which stopped all that motion. That 3 ball looked like it was coming back out again for him.
3 ball might be able to be pocketed if you go rail first, be between the 5 and the long rail.
You're talking just like kick it up in the
Yeah,
top
so
corner there?
no, in the bottom, and excuse me, the top left corner. You're right.
Let's see what he can do here. Looks like he put a little bit of a masse into it. Good try. Good try. Now, you got a lot of balls on the table. You start your, and just kick that 4 out of the way. So that 4 makes it just a lot harder to get to.
Yeah, so he's got to get down to the 4.
3, we're
Yeah, you
thinking
could
about
try
the
to go
3
3
foul rule, but
Yeah, you could try to go 3 rails here and get down there, but you got to worry about hitting the 7.
and also you have a pretty open table, you know. And these guys, it's not like they're not skilled at
That's
all.
right.
So there's
That's right.
good
So he's going
possibility
to try to
feel
draw
running
it
this out.
back. I'm sorry. He's going to try to draw it back across the side.
Great
there.
draw. No.
Yeah.
The only place he shouldn't have been on the table, right there. All right. Change gears a little bit. I always like coming 2 rails on these for that reason.
Yeah.
I always try to play 2 rails on those kind of kicks.
Nice thing about playing 2 rails is that if you do pocket the 4 or even make contact with the 4, you send the cue ball down table.
Right, exactly. It gives you a better chance overall. Like
That's
you said,
right.
whether you make it or don't make it, I think your chances increase a lot by trying that. I think this is just going to be a kick. Try to tuck it in there behind an 9 ball.
Another safety play. I don't think that's going to work out either. I think he's going to have to give him the window.
I think, well,
let's take a look here.
I think it's close. Very close. I think he can get around that 7 ball. He's not even jacking up on it or anything, so apparently you can see it.
Getting
Stop shot.
5 is a little tricky. Got to clear the 6.
What a nice shot that was. Well, now you're out there a little bit. I mean, that's definitely a makeable shot, but do you?
Yeah,
you're down 2 games. Do you go for it? I wouldn't.
Yeah,
There's no way possible I would go for that
This
shot.
is dangerous. If you try to cut it in the side here, the cue ball is going to go towards that right corner pocket. So to me, you're going to have to hit it with some kind of something to take it off that line.
Right.
Probably low. Now high, I think it's going to even.
Yeah. Oh,
he's lucky he hit the
almost.
7
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah. Yeah. That was definitely traveling places. All right, so Matt up here on the 6 ball. I mean, this is kind of a nice. Just roll it up for the 7. Put the 6 down in this corner, and nice little roll up. As long as it doesn't scratch, which it shouldn't.
This ball, if you just give it a little follow,
Right.
go up around the 2nd diamond, you hit draw.
If
it had just hit the follow, it would have went up by the actually the 1st diamond.
Right, came back on
Came
second.
back down towards the 7.
Yep. And also that I mean, he did put a little throw in there, and I think that's what threw that 6 off line a little bit. And,
Yeah,
you know, everybody always says, you know, center ball, high low center. You know, and it does work. I know that, you know, we talk about Dylan Spoor a lot, but you know, he's kind of showing people and showing us how he does it, and a lot of times he's just like high low center, stay away from, you know, English. So that's absolutely necessary. That was a great shot.
That was a wonderful.
Is he gonna get lucky though?
He is. He's gonna have a look.
Yep. Let's have a look at it. All right. So Nunez up here, up 3-1 over Matt. In this race to 7.
No,
and this is the
jumps. No, he's going. Go ahead.
This is the hot seat match.
I believe so.
I believe this is the hot seat match. We can check that out for you and find out exactly. If you guys want to check it out, go over to the digital pool. You'll see all the tournament brackets there for
like the slow shot.
But it's
He
working, I
hit it
think.
well. He hit it well.
Is he going to?
Yeah, let me change cameras for you guys. Yeah,
Ah.
there it is. Oh.
Well, you can definitely work with that. I think he can get that and get himself nice lined up for the 9 ball. Can he get it?
No, it's not gonna
Oh,
fall.
jeez.
Not gonna fall.
Deep pockets, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a pretty big mouth on these, pretty big shelf on these diamond tables. And I think he just became a victim of that. All right, couple. That's not exactly, I think, the shot that he wanted to take either.
Yeah, he definitely would be further out there. It's gonna be
Yeah.
a long shot.
It's definitely a makeable shot, and really doesn't have to worry much about a. Matt plays on the Garden State Tour. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate that.
Nice.
Harry talking to us. Nice shot by Matt. Harry talking to us over on YouTube chat. If you guys want to head on over to YouTube and check it out over there.
Good afternoon, everybody.
How's Keith Henderson doing this morning? See Keith is checking in with us. Is that a Van Boning stick that he has there? Q-Tech? I got one of those that Sherry made me give to her.
Q-Tech?
Yeah. Van Boning when they came out in, what was that, 2020, maybe?
Yeah.
With the,
About that.
yeah. Great stick, little butt heavy.
The white one?
But yeah, the white one, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Looks as that, yeah, that's exactly what that is. And he came out with a new one now, the 2 or whatever you want to call it. It looks a lot different and it's really nice. For me. It's starting to bring out the trophies now. One of the staff here bringing them out. I was looking for that word. I was trying to find out the word staff in my head for some reason. Just had nothing. All right. Like I said before, now this break brought to you by Music Cues. We're just talking about Q-Tech. Now we're on the Music. Oh, don't have that sitting right. All right, big break. Couple balls in on the break on that one. What do we look like now? Check a look at that. See what the table layout looks like. No real shot on that one. You can come off the long rail here and maybe kick at it. I mean, it's a makeable shot, I think. I think he has the right angles on it.
I don't know if you can see the one ball.
Definitely not clearly, I don't think.
Definitely hit it.
Yeah. Now he's going to go for the kick off the rail. 3 or 4 rails.
Didn't find the
make a
side
nipple and well, give him a pretty open shot right there. It looks like a pretty doable table. I mean, everything looks pretty wide open. You get off this 1 ball and get nice for the 3 ball. I think he should be able to run this out. And starts it off perfectly. Little much on that side. I don't think he wanted to come that far. That's
further
gonna
over to the right there that he wanted.
That's gonna put that cue release on one of those balls. He's hitting one of those balls when he releases that cue off the 3 ball. So see Tim Spores joining us again. Waiting for Dylan, no doubt, to come up on. Not sure if we'll have Dylan. Sure, we'll have Dylan's hot seat match.
I'm hoping.
Almost have to have Dylan's hot seat match, but that's gonna be a hell of a match when you guys see this one. Looking around, the person that Dylan is going to be playing, I think is playing right now.
Warming up, maybe.
No, I think they're.
He should be playing.
I think they're playing.
And Dylan should be playing.
Yeah, Dylan's gonna play
Oh.
the winner of those two over there. I think.
No,
No?
because the winner he person he's playing is already lined up against
Oh,
him.
oh yes, that's right. That's right. That's right. Nunez calls the 9 ball, makes it in. You're not paying attention.
Yeah, we gotta do better.
Yeah.
I'm a little
Well,
flat this morning. I
Yeah,
gotta wake
yeah.
up.
Well, it's
I'm
been
trying-
like it's been a long weekend. We've been going
Oh
like
gosh.
15 hours a day, and thankful for it though.
Yeah, very much so.
Wayne's been off the air for a little while, doing some stuff differently, and I'm hoping we gave him the bug to maybe to get
Yeah,
back into
indeed.
it again.
Indeed.
I'd love to do some more collaborations with Wayne, us going down there, him coming back up, hanging out.
100%. I'm sure there'll be plenty of that in our future. I've already got an iron in the fire.
Awesome.
For an
That's
event, so
good for
we'll
you,
see
bro. Man, I'd love to hear that. I'd love to hear
So
that.
we'll see how that works out. More to come.
We can come down and get in your way, and
Never in the way. It'll be a party.
you haven't seen me.
So we're all good. So Nunez to break up 4-2 in this race to 7. If you're just joining us again, we're here at the Ginky Memorial Tournament. This is the 13th Ginky Memorial, and we're at Raxx Pool Room and Sports Bar. And so it's been a pretty nice weekend, all in all. The weather's been a little chilly, but
The first couple days were miserable.
But we're inside, so no complaints. All right, Nunez to break. 4-2.
That 9 would have fell on the side. The 9 would have got spotted on the spot. So dry break there for Nunez. Gonna give that up to Matt coming to the table right now. Barry Cross joining us over on Facebook. Thank you, man.
Just going for the hit here.
Yeah. Well, I think he can make this.
Oh yeah, he can. All right.
What a great shot. Now, is he gonna get himself good on that 2 ball?
No.
No. Oh no. Then I have the oh no, not good.
Yeah.
I missed my buttons. Don't worry, they'll be back soon, folks. All my regular listeners, they know exactly what I'm talking about. We try to make this as fun and exciting as we can. Sometimes it gets a little boring hearing somebody just say what kind of shot when you guys are sitting at home going, no shit, we know that. You know what I mean? So we're a little bit different. If you guys are new to us at JIP Billiards, we're a little bit different. We kind of like to have a lot of fun while we do this. And right now that has to do with a lot of soundboard stuff that I'm missing. So
Ooh, guess he was swinging at the 9.
well, he was trying to get that 9 out of there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because if we would have given him all a hand, it would have been a straight 2-9 combination, maybe right in. So that was pretty smart thinking there. Ball in hand. Now this looks, say it again, this looks like a pretty runnable table. I really don't see any issues as long as he
Yeah, he just.
I mean, he has the 4 ball down in the corner, the 5 ball back up in the corner.
Yeah, the trick here is going to be getting
Two
to
to
the
the 3.
3 ball from the 2.
Now do you think he can run that all the way down table? Slide draw that all the way back down? Down to the lower.
I would be playing this differently. I would probably be coming at the 2 to go to the short rail to the long rail.
Okay, I see it. Oh. That's what I was thinking he could do. Oh. The old butt cheeks were pinched on that one. Everybody heard it.
Yeah, definitely flirting with the corner pocket there. Turn it up.
Right, because it's still with us yet.
Yeah.
He played in both the high bracket and the Open Pro event. Unfortunately, just wasn't feeling it. So He's coming and just hanging out with us today for a little while before he takes the 2.5 to 12 hour ride home, depending on traffic before the George Washington Bridge.
Right on.
As
So
long as nothing's hitting the George Washington Bridge at the time, he should be okay.
All right, so the kick shot coming here. He's going to try to cut. Probably try to kick this 3 cross side.
Oh,
Nice effort.
that was a great effort.
Nice
Little
effort.
2-4 shot there.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I think
3 balls covered.
Matt's going to be doing the exact same shot, only the opposite way, chasing after that 3 ball.
Yeah, he's looking at the kick going
Which
to
way,
the
which
long
side's
rail.
he going to go?
He's going to go to the top long rail.
Good shot. Good kick. Is he going to get lucky this time? I think he is. I think he got him.
He did.
He did get him.
Absolutely did. So no clean shot at the 3 ball here. Going to require probably a rail first shot. He's looking at the kick towards the corner.
Looking at the kick.
But the problem is that cue ball could slide
Where's
down
it
the
gonna
rail,
go?
down the rail, and end up in the corner pocket, on the left corner pocket here.
He is
really got to be
definitely
careful
lining it
kicking
up for
this
that.
ball.
Unless he's going to try to put it in the side pocket. Is that what you want to do? Just got word that the next match that we'll be watching will be Dylan Spore's hot seat match. So be bringing that
Stay
live
tuned.
to you, but let's stay with this game here. Now, sorry I got pulled away there. I didn't get to see what he did. And did he make that in the side pocket? Or did he
I
make
was
that?
too busy looking.
Oh, wait, we're going to tell you right now. I can watch this back here. He actually made that in the corner pocket up there. What a beautiful shot that was.
All right, so turns over to Matt.
That sucks. He makes such a beautiful kick, bank shot like that, and story of my life.
Yeah, well, that's why they're C players.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Can come with it one shot and then the next minute.
Nice.
That's my game right now.
That's yours. I'm known for it. People, I walk into places and they're like, "Hey, 300 or 600 today? Are you 300 or 600 player today?" Exactly. I don't know. We'll go practice. Let me watch you practice. Kind of gets weird. Leave me alone.
All right, so I think Nunez has enough of his 5 ball to back cut it in the side.
I think he can. I think he absolutely can come around 2 rails. Maybe try to get a little position. What a great shot that was.
Yeah, that's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
Go.
It's going to be okay. It's manageable. I think I would play the 2 in the bottom left-hand corner here to try to get this a better angle for the 7. I think if you try to play the 6 ball in that top left-hand corner, you're going to lose the cue ball down towards what we call the bottom of the table here, down towards that long rail. So you'd have to hit it pretty hard to get back across the table. Let's see what he's trying to do.
Yeah. He actually just pushed that 6 ball away.
And he tried to spin it to get down the table.
Yeah. And that was not an intentional safety there. Just gave him the hand up. So,
but sometimes it works out like that.
Oh, absolutely.
So you'll take your roll, take your fine. How do you do? And go sit down.
Usually when I put my hand up like that, I'm always indicating, "Hey, look, magic hands. You see what I just did?" Yeah.
All right, so that's gonna be ball in hand.
Yep. Now this is just a run out table. I mean, you don't even think about 3 fouling. You don't think about anything.
Oh, no.
This is just a simple,
absolutely
simple fundamental pool right now.
You're just thinking about staying on your shot line so you can roll the cue ball around the table.
Yep. Staying down, which you didn't do on that shot. One thing I like doing is I like watching the players, and the reason I like commenting so much on whether they're staying down or whether they make a jerk motion or something like that is for when you guys go back and you watch your matches, you can hear somebody else saying what you're probably not seeing or feeling while you're actually shooting. So
he's lifting up.
Yeah, do you see that right as his stroke is, he's coming up about 2 inches. And right now it's not impeding it, but it will catch him. It will catch up to him.
Won't affect you on those little short shots.
Right. But now something like this. So if you guys just watch him a little bit, right as he's coming about
Let's see if he-
halfway through his stroke.
See if he stays down all the way through the ball this time. I think he's had a mix of
Yeah,
his
so
mechanics here.
Yep. So just watch. Hopefully he'll stay down completely. No, there
Oh,
you see that.
see.
You see that rise. I mean, he's
Made
making
it.
his shots and everything like that. But in the long run,
Yeah,
that'll get him a little bit. All right, it's gonna put him up 5. He needs 2 more to win. Matt needs to get on the ball here. He hasn't had too many shots, so nice clear shots to get runs started. It's not like he's missing really simple shots. He's getting tucked around.
Well, you just did an example. Just this last inning, he was snookered
Yeah,
after a missed shot, and
Yep.
wasn't intentional, but that's kind of the way
and that was the
it's been
downfall
going.
of that one.
Yeah, that's just kind of the way the ball has been going for Matt at the moment.
We got our Raxx break cam up there right now. Another big break by Nunez with no happy ending on that one. I don't know where that came from.
There you go.
Must have saw a massage parlor on the way in here or something for a
Uh-oh.
happy ending thing to come out.
Oh,
Yeah. You know, you get your nails done.
Justin Tucker.
You guys were asking me earlier if I'd like to get my nails done, and told them they didn't have enough money to make me beautiful. Take Rooney to the nail salon. Break out the checkbook. He's gonna need a chisel to make this thing look good. All right, let's see if Matt can get something going here for himself. Nice shot. He's gonna stay away from that ball.
No.
I think he tapped himself up.
He surely did.
And he might be able to see that. He might be able to play that in the opposite corner. No, kicked at that. Stay down far enough. It's gonna be that's a tough shot there.
It's a tough shot. If he pockets it, the cue ball should come around the table to give some opportunity for the 4. 4 ball goes just about
From
3
anywhere.
or 4 holes.
Yeah.
So
He's looking at it.
yeah, I don't think he's looking at making the 9
No.
here. I think he's just looking at pocketing the 3.
Yep, and hoping that the cue hits the 9 ball there. So
I
stay
think he's
with
going
this.
the other way. He's going to cut it in the bottom right-hand corner and bring the cue ball around to the top of it. Oh, I was wrong. Holy
Yeah,
moly.
he was using that 9 as a stop plate for the 4 in the
Yeah.
side, but I think it just
Yeah, so for
revved
me,
up on that one.
For me, I feel like you just rolled that ball and it came around the table naturally. You cut it in the bottom right-hand corner. Sometimes you see things differently than the players
Oh,
do.
absolutely.
They might see things
Absolutely.
better than you do. So
And like
What
we
do you
were talking yesterday, like shots that you know and shots that you've taken before.
right,
You know,
they're in your
you
toolbox.
you got them in your toolbox. You know,
That's a nice bump.
that was a good one.
That's going to work out sweetly.
Yes. Yeah, Matt's got to get running on this. He's got to find a gear real quick.
Definitely wants to keep Nunez off the hill.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
yeah. What's he gonna do here?
Okay, it's a fortunate bump.
yeah,
I think you'll be okay. Now,
Yeah,
just
a
going to
little
have to
lucky on
dig
that
into
one.
the cue ball a little bit so that you can get an angle on the 6. No, he's going to go forward. I thought he might dig into this ball and try to
Yeah.
try to go off the rail there.
Looks like he's just gonna come
Yeah.
over a rail, back out.
It was a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I mean he is back out far enough. He could make this ball. I mean, it is a heck of a cut. It's not as bad as what it.
No,
I think as bad as what it looks
No, it's
from
definitely
here.
cuttable.
Yeah.
Oh, got behind it.
Oh no.
Fortunate not to scratch.
Yeah, yeah. Not a little disappointed in himself on that one. But, all right, so this is just a little bit of a draw to get back over to this rail. Lower rail here.
Lots of options here. Lots of options. Yep. That's a good one.
Yep, that was a good shot. Get back out to the center of the table. Nice and easy shot. Don't have to do nothing really special here. Just center table, maybe a little further over than center.
Oh.
Oh, did that hang? Oh man, I stopped looking at it.
Yeah.
I was looking at his position for that,
And it's deep in the pocket.
it is deep. Now he's gonna have to dig himself out of there.
Yeah, going rail first on the short side's not good.
If he can get to it.
Right. Going rail first on the long side, right? It's not good. Because
No, he's not gonna get it.
The 9 ball.
You're gonna have to go into that pocket and pull
Just
out
draw
of that
it out
pocket.
of there.
Yep.
So you can just
And
power
hope you
down.
don't hit the 9 ball and stop right there.
Just like you said.
You know. But
Makes it
yeah,
a
I
much
mean,
longer shot.
It's still an absolutely makeable shot now.
100% makeable. 100%, and certainly can get down table for the 9. You just need to make it.
John Newton and Robert Ling.
He's powering it up a draw. Oh, I knew
Oh,
it. He was straight in. He was straight in. I thought
oh,
he
is
had a
that
little
gonna
bit
go
of
in now
angle.
too? Oh,
Yeah. I thought he had a little bit of angle, but obviously he was straight in, so he was
yep,
trying to
he's
power
trying
draw.
to power draw that back. You know, just like that, the power draws and everything that's just like a normal shot. It's just that your stroke has to go through the ball.
That's right.
You shouldn't be jamming down and hitting as hard as you can, because that's when you lose all control of your ball. So this could be it. This could be getting Nunez to the hill here. Gonna get back far enough. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, he got
gives
there.
himself a great angle on that 9 ball.
All right.
Yeah.
Nunez on the hill, 6 games to 2. Let's race to 7.
Oh. So again, is the low bracket of the, should that be Ginky or Ginky?
Ginky.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Memorial.
Ginky Memorial.
That's right.
You're trying to screw me up on names here, Wayne.
That's what you get.
I don't appreciate that.
That's what you get. You're troublemaker.
Yeah. That's not a lie. I don't know. You asked Carrie, she would disagree with you. I'm sure.
All right. So let's go to your break cam here.
Go to the coming up the Raxx break cam.
Must be having a problem with the template rack.
Yeah. Well, this is his hill race, hill match. So he wants to make it as
I
as
understand. You
perfect
certainly
as
don't want to
possible.
have a. You don't certainly don't want to.
Yeah, you don't
dud
want a dead
break.
break. Yep, exactly. Exactly. My thing when I get up to this point, I just completely duff it and miss cue and get the break up, and then somebody would 3-foul me right away. This thing would just get ugly. All right, up here with our Raxx pool room break cam. If you're looking for advertising, get a hold of us. This is how we do it. So you get that 8 to go? No.
Try break.
Anything? No.
I break.
No. Oh no. Yeah, bad idea. There we go. Got that magic rack off the table so we can maybe get this done. All right. Matt got a shot on a 1. It's going to be a little bit difficult to get back there on that 2 ball. He's going to have to come at least 3 rails.
Yeah, the problem is the
touched
2
that
only
5
has
ball.
1 hole anyway.
Yeah, and he grabbed that 5 ball.
It's not going to be ideal.
He might be able to touch it, but
yeah, I think I go short
Yeah, I
rail
think he's-
first,
I
because if
think
you
he's
try
gonna
to go
kick,
the edge
yeah.
off the 2, you might scratch in that right corner pocket. So definitely going to go off the short rail. Maybe get a good hit. Maybe get the cue ball, get behind the 6.
Yeah.
Well, or the 5. That'll work. That's a pretty good shot.
That's a pretty darn good shot right there. That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah,
right
take
there.
it. Take the money and run. That was a good one.
Absolutely. Yeah. Don't apologize for that one.
No.
Absolutely not. Now we got issues. I mean, it's tucked far enough behind the 5-ball that he really can't come off the long rail with any type of English. I mean, here's a 1/4 inch margin of error there to come back on.
Yeah, there's really, I don't see any really,
No,
manageable way to get to this ball.
nope. I mean, the most he could do here is just move other balls around to try to make it harder to have a run out.
Maybe just tie up the 7.
Yeah, I think that's what he might be doing there a little bit, trying to get the 8-7 to go right by the or not, or just.
Oh no, that's bad news.
That's very bad news.
Yes,
that was probably the worst
wide open
thing that he could have done there. I mean, the only thing he has is that 3-4 now has a little bit of an issue, but if he can get nice on that 3-ball, I don't know if I agree with this shot now either. I mean, he's going to try to run that 2-ball down.
Well, I think he's just going to play the 3-4 combination. Is he going to play the 7?
3-7 combination.
Play the 7.
Yeah, but he's got to really watch that 2-ball don't squirt out on him.
Yeah.
You know, that's come off the rail and sit down there by the 8.
Oh, I played safe.
He's playing safe on that.
I'm not sure I understand why, but
Well,
I mean, listen, I'm not
Right.
judging the player's decision. I just you're
Yeah,
down
I don't know.
6-2.
Yeah, you're down 6-2, and that almost the only, like I said, the only issue ball would have been, well, the 8's a little bit tucked up there, but still, he should have been able to.
Well, you have the 7 ball to come down into the 8.
Yeah, I think he might have made a mistake on that one. This is why. That was a great shot.
Good hit, but now you still got a combination. You got the 2-4 combo.
Now you're back to that combo that you should have been taking 2 strokes ago.
Right.
You know.
So and then now from this angle, the 2 ball is going to go almost behind the 3.
Right.
Your cue ball is going to have to come forward to try to get a shot on that.
Oh, we got a nice little lucky bump. Lucky bump on that one.
That worked out. So this is doable now. Just cut this 2 into the corner. Just drag the cue ball across the table just a bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did get it. That did fall.
Yeah, that
looked like nice little shot there.
I think it might want to hang up there.
All right. Hey. We know. All right. Ooh. Yeah, I don't. Just want to draw that back just a little bit.
Yeah,
but
I think
see it. Yeah, he still get at that.
See it. I think he would like to be a little closer, but at this point, just need to buckle down.
Yeah, he needs to make these balls. He needs to run this out. Oh boy. Well, he's not going to make this an easy shot either. Already got scored out far enough.
I think it did.
Oh, I don't know if. I think that's a makeable shot too.
Pocket the 5 ball.
He has a 7 as a buffer. They don't have to worry about scratching in that side pocket. If he pulls it back a little bit.
Let's roll this ball.
Nice and easy.
He hit it way harder than I expected.
Now we got problems.
Now that's trouble.
Yep.
Dylan showed us how to make this earlier.
Yeah, the jerk. But but I don't know. Is that? Oh, it looks like it's on the inside of the nipple, so he should be able to come 2 rails.
Yeah, I would go off the short rail,
long rail,
to the short rail to the long rail.
The way he's looking at that, he might be up on that nipple that it won't go in. So he'd have to almost come down 1 rail, not hit the 2nd rail because you don't want the cue ball pushing it in. He's gonna have to hit this, I think, straight. He's got the.
How good was that?
That was a beauty. Now, that's what I said. If he would have came off 2 rails, I think he would have dug it into the nipple and he would have been able to.
Very much.
So now he's just. Well, now he's got a little bit of an issue.
He should be okay.
What
you want to do is hit this ball.
Almost natural, right? Or do you have to dig it a little?
You want to hit this ball with a little bit of low right, because you want it to bite off of that short rail on the left. Excuse me. Let me switch cameras, guys. You want to hit this ball with low right because you really want it to bite off the short rail on the left-hand side. So that gives you an angle coming into the 8. So you want to take the scratch out of play, hit the ball with just a little bit of low right,
Just like that.
just like that.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot, folks.
Now, he's not done yet. He's probably going to have to come up and back down the table again.
Yeah. Yeah. But what a beautiful shot to get him. He knew exactly
If
what
he
to
would
do
have had a
there
little
and how
bit-
to get that little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more right. It gave him more angle coming into the 8 ball. So this is going to be a little bit of a tricky shot. I think he needs a commit to come back for.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go for his shot. This isn't gonna be a little tapper. This
Right.
is going for it.
That's got to go back and forth, and it needs not to find a
Yeah, I
scratch
don't think it will.
too hard, but it's still makeable. Still makeable.
He
So
still
he
gave
did
himself
okay.
a shot.
This is okay. I wouldn't get too upset. Just make this ball.
Yeah.
It shouldn't scratch.
I see Tim out there watching. Thanks for joining in, Tim.
Shouldn't scratch. You don't need to overhit this. You're just trying to make this ball.
Yep, and there shouldn't be a scratch unless he digs down and comes back in the pocket where he's at.
Yeah, he was worried about the scratch. I think that's to hit down on the cue ball or something.
Yeah, a little worried about that.
He's worried
That's
about
all right.
scratching up down in the bottom left-hand corner here. So that's all right. Well,
Let's
it's
see
going to
if
give
Matt
Matt
can-
a chance
Yeah,
here.
let's see if Matt can keep it together and get this in, extend this game a little bit for himself.
There you go, Matt.
Very nice. It's all right, Matt. You let him do all the work to take that last ball. It's the
That's
only one
it.
that counts anyway
That's
in this
it.
game.
That's right. All right, 6-3. Nunez leading on the race to 7. And next up, we'll have the hot match for the Pro-Am event. That's for sure. So, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. I'm out here today with JIP Billiard Streaming. I'm also a streamer down there in the Maryland area for TTMG Billiard Streaming. Out here giving a little bit of an assist, helping out the team. It was a long weekend here for the Ginky Memorial. If I could speak, you can see we're getting a little fatigued. So, Matt to break, down by 3, race into 7. Good break. The wing ball went in. Another ball went in. So 2 balls down. Has a real good look at the 1. 3-9 combination might be in the future, depending on how he wants to attack this.
Sorry, it took me a minute to find the freaking thing.
No worries. Welcome back.
Yeah, that's definitely a Van Boning stick. I kind of like them.
Never hit with one.
Yeah.
No.
Needs to find a little magic in it though right now.
No.
And that wasn't.
I was a little tentative. I think he's
Yeah.
going to be all right.
Yeah,
I think.
it looks like he might get by.
think. And he was probably going to be on the side to play the 3-9
Did he
combo.
just call that in the side pocket? No, I think. Oof.
No, okay, so he's setting up. I thought he was going to get on the
Yeah.
3-9 combo, but this is probably the
Right
wiser
now,
shot.
yeah, basics.
Exactly.
Keep it. For Matt,
Yeah,
just
no
get
sense in
himself
trying
going.
to fire at the 3-9 and end up hanging the 9 ball or something like that. So.
Nice shot there. Give himself a little bit of an angle, a little straight. But
Well,
he should be able to.
he's got a chance to get out here.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, that can be just a little stop shot, or maybe even just push that 9 ball a
Just
little
about
bit.
anywhere. Just don't be behind
Yep,
the 9.
Yeah, that's about the only place you don't want to be, and up
Behind
against
the
this
9.
rail. There you
There
go.
you go. So just a nice little slow roll down here to play the 7. Give yourself an angle on the 8. Get down table again for the 9. Just want to avoid the scratch when you get down there for the 9. That's a little bit more pace than I was expecting, but that's okay. He'll be fine.
Yep.
Again, just need to be careful.
Little left English center ball here, and
Yep.
oh no,
He's gonna go too far.
oh no. Okay, well,
That's cuttable.
it's cuttable.
But you're gonna send the
Definitely
cue
cuttable.
ball loose again. Hopefully, it will not find a hole.
Let her rip, Tater Chip. Either that or it's
Well,
almost a dead bank.
You could bank it.
Yeah, he called it.
Is that
Called the
what we're
bank
calling a
shot. Yep.
Yeah, the positive side about the bank is you're not sending that cue ball free. You be pretty sure
Yes,
you're not
yeah,
going
you
to
have it.
scratch.
Yeah. If anything, you might go 3 rails and get it up back in the center of the table again. Deem checking in there with us. What's up, brother? How are you? Happy belated birthday to you. Your boy's gonna be up on the
Okay, so he's
stream
cut.
next. Oh, we recalled it.
I think he called it in the side pocket, the right side pocket. Is that right?
Oh, that's what
going for the
looks like
cut?
he's going for the cut this time.
It was back
He
cut.
makes a shot.
Okay,
He makes
called
a
the back
shot.
cut.
What a great shot.
Great shot.
Tell you what.
So he was pointing at the corner, not the
Yeah.
side. All right, 4 games to 6. Matt not ready to go down.
No, he's
Still swinging.
gonna swing as long as he possibly can. Nunez over here shaking his head a little bit.
Well, yeah, he's on the hill. He's trying to
get out
finish
as
it up
quickly
and,
as possible.
Yeah, and that's sometimes when you get on the hill, you start to press a little bit.
Yep.
I know I've been guilty of that where I've gotten on the hill and I feel like I'm pressing to try to just get that match.
I never get there, so I don't worry about that shit.
Man.
It's not an issue for me. I'm carefree all the time. No, I do know exactly what you mean. You get a little antsy.
Yeah,
I don't care
start
who
to-
you are.
you
Little
start to press,
butterflies.
You're just trying
Yeah.
to win it.
Push
you want,
and go.
You want to get over with and take the win, but can't lose what got you there. Dry break. Yep. Dry break.
I'm surprised that he didn't have John come over and do that.
I mean, yeah, I get it.
You know, it's
Yeah, I
just,
get it. That way it's impartial.
yeah, exactly.
and-
When I would never, I would during a tournament like this, especially when you have the head referee of the world being here, you use him.
Right.
I would just like to see him come up on my stream and say, "Hey, look."
He's probably thinking I'm on vacation.
Yeah, what he's doing. Oh, not a good leave for Nunez.
No.
And that was balling. No, that wasn't ball in hand, was it? No. It wasn't. Kevin Clark checking in with us. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate you, brother.
We'll come back to the stream.
Yeah, we're gonna. I think I'm coming up there on Wednesday. The boys want to go at it again, Chris and Matt. So I don't know if they mentioned anything to you yet, Kevin, but probably be back up there Wednesday for those two knuckleheads. You guys want to do some grudge matches on stream? So,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Are they using the Slotto app? Or are they?
No, I'll probably run it. You know what I mean?
Well, I know. I mean, do they square?
No. You're just two, Chris Ferguson and Matt. Yeah, Kevin. Yes, I heard. Who is Dylan playing? Paul Marks. Hey, welcome Paul to the show. Who will Dylan be playing? Do we know who Dylan's playing? Give us a. Well, you know what? Go on the go on Digital Pool, Paul, and check it out. But we can tell you here in a second. We have the bracket right here.
It's the high.
Yep, there it's up there somewhere. There's the pro am. Hit the bracket button. And Dylan will be shooting against
Patrick Gutierrez, 696 Fargo.
Pat Gutierrez. So there you go. Pat's a pretty decent player from what we watched him yesterday.
That's a foul, right?
That's an absolute foul. I don't know exactly what he was.
I just happened to look up and just saw. Okay.
Yeah, neither.
Well, he's going to try to put him quickly on 2 here, and that's exactly what I would do here because you got the contested balls.
Oh yeah, I would shoot almost.
Oh, what's he doing?
I don't know.
Man, I would definitely try to put him on 2. I'd send the 2 ball down table as far as I could and leave him locked up on the 5.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm. This is an easy shot to get past that too, or to get past that 5 ball. There you go. There you
that's,
go.
That's what I
Now
would
we're
do.
back in the game. Yeah, Kevin. We'll see. We'll probably see you Wednesday. Kevin's laughing. These two guys. I forget what Kevin called it. Kevin called it something. I had set a little streaming camera up there for Kevin. He was streaming. I forget what he called the stream. It was hilarious. I was laughing my butt off on it. There you go. That's a good.
So that's a good shot. I mean,
Yep.
you will try and put him quickly on 2, and then you could pocket the 3 and then try to stick him on the 5 again.
Yeah.
If you didn't like it. If you didn't like pocket the 2 and then try to get down table to where you can stick him on the 5 if you don't want to pocket the 3.
Because everything else is a pretty open spaces here.
Yeah.
Unless he catches another ball here somehow.
That's a great
What
hit.
a great
hit.
My God.
Nicely done.
That was
no real
very
reward,
nicely
but
done. Yeah, but
perfect hit.
A 4-rail kick shot?
Yep.
Come on.
Yep.
Or 3
Absolutely.
or 10. That could be 12 for all I know. It's a great kick shot. Doesn't matter. I think even Matt was like, shit, now what? Thought I had you there, buddy. Oh. He just pushes that away a real little bit. It's not going to give him much of a shot. I mean, totally doable. Whatever he's going to try here. He might try to leave that. Well, he can't really leave it. He has to soft enough. He might get it behind, but I think he's going to go for it. Nope, he is trying to get behind it.
Yeah, that's a nice little safety play. I like that.
Yes, it was. Oh, yeah. Look at that. You'll see right straight in there. I'm not thinking long and hard about this. It's not an easy shot no matter what he does.
No,
and
the scratch is in play here.
Yeah, and also leaving pretty much an open. Is he going to try to? What's he doing here?
Try to go 2 rails.
Yeah. Now all Nunez really needs to do is go not what I okay. Now we're gonna find out what he's gonna do. I was thinking of putting the 2 off the long rail and just leaving it run down by the 5 ball and hold the cue ball right alongside the 3. If that makes any sense of what I'm saying.
The bottom long rail or the top?
No. Come off the right where he's standing. Basically, come to this side and shoot the 2 into that rail.
Just put the 2 ball on the other side of the 3.
Yep. Down below the 5. It looks like the kid might have won that match over on the high side. 15-year-old kid here. What's his name? Do you remember what his name is? That 15-year-old that.
Oh, I never met him, and I don't recall his name.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Is he going for it? Yes.
I think he had some indecision there, whether he wanted to go for it or not.
Huh. And I don't think he safetied him. I don't think he's got him there. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that call on that shot, but
there you go.
Get that space in there. Is it gonna go?
No, you can still see the 2.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Chris Ferguson's out there. Talk to your boy Kevin. Get that match set up, get that going, and I'll be up and streaming for you guys. Just remember, it's going to cost you a lot. All right, you should be able to get to this 2 and come around for the 3 ball. Like that. Get out from behind.
Good shot.
Beautiful shot.
Good shot.
Beautiful shot. Just a low draw now, or is he going to go off the rail and come back around?
No.
Oh, now he's going to stretch and shoot over that. Well, he's a pretty tall guy. He might not have an
still,
issue with this. And he's got to try to stop it. Out.
That's
You
the
know what? I
problem.
saw his
Yeah,
stick
it
fly
just-
off to the side, and
It's exactly right. You're uncomfortable. Your cueing's
Yep.
off, and you saw exactly from that angle.
how
or at
it
least
popped off his
yeah,
thumb there.
yeah,
Or
yeah.
now this is to me this is a makeable shot inside in the corner. I mean, this is a cuttable ball.
Yeah, the cue ball's gonna fly around table away from the 5.
That's the
You're gonna
problem.
hope it
with
can get back around,
I
but
think that's what he's looking to do.
when you do this here, you're gonna hope it doesn't go into the side pocket there, the bottom side pocket. Just change
true.
the angle a little bit.
No,
Now he's playing safe.
He's going to play safe on this ball.
That's a smart shot.
Yep. Either that, he's going to try to bank it. I don't know if he called it or not, but that would be a great bank shot to try.
Good shot.
And
Good
there
shot.
it is.
Good shot.
Now it's just a matter of straight ball, center ball pool right now. Just have that walk up straight up the line. Or get a little fancy with it, unnecessarily, I think. These guys in all their fancy pool look all fancy. Does he put some snot into this thing to come a couple rails, or just nice and easy get center table?
Well, it depends how you want to play it. If you want to go
Oh,
3 rail,
no.
2 rails, or
He eased up and
or one
stood
rail.
up to that
Yeah.
entire freaking
Yeah, so he could have hit that with some more left
right.
and taken it 2 rails. I liked what he did. He just missed the pocket there. Going 2 rails a little easier to control the speed.
He knows it. Little stick bump there. So that needs to just basically stop this 6-7 ball right where, or cue ball right where he is.
Oh.
Flukes it in the side pocket. Nunez puts his head to the side.
Yeah.
Smiling a little bit.
Yeah, but he can quickly come back
Oh, yeah.
around the other
Yep.
way.
It's going to be a tough little shot here in the corner.
Yeah.
And like you
And-
said, just letting that cue ball fly a little bit on shots like this.
Yeah, that's the problem here.
Reverse cut.
The cue ball's going to be moving. You have to hit it hard enough with this cut to get it to the corner. Yeah.
Oh,
so
no.
that's it. Trying to be delicate with it and control the speed.
Yeah. Yeah. That's basically what Nunez did on the last shot with that 6 ball, you know. Just took some speed off of it and let the cue ball react a lot more than if you could be sliding the cue ball with a little bit harder of a stroke. So he's going to get down for this 9.
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. Nice smooth shot right there.
Right. Come on, Nunez. See what you got, buddy.
Taking his time. Didn't rush up there, which I think is a pretty good thing to do.
Well, especially for the money
Yeah.
to move on.
Yep, absolutely. Great.
Uh-oh.
There's no way. Oh, he looked back at Matt like, did you see that? Me too. So, great shot. That's going to end this, and we will be back for your next match, which is going to be
Momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily. We're going to ask them to give us 5 minutes so we can get ready with all the graphics and everything like that,
Right.
and
We'll be right
away
back.
we go. Thank you guys. Be back in a few. Don't go anywhere.
All right, so it looks like Patrick won the leg.
That's right. That was soda. All right. Welcome everybody to the 2005 Ginky Memorial Tournament. This is the Open Pro bracket, the hot seat match. We got Patrick up here against Dylan Spoor. Get ready and get our break cam in here. We're here at Raxx Pool Hall up in Hempstead, New York. Great weekend. I'm Greeny from JIP Billiards, and along with me in the booth today is
Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming.
Wayne coming up here to help us out on this long and great weekend. Thankful for being here. Get all you guys out there. If everybody's joining us on Facebook or to YouTube, remember to like, share, subscribe, all those fancy little buttons on the bottom. Here we go.
Patrick to break.
Big break there from Patrick.
That's a
Little dry. though.
dry break.
Dylan does have a look at that one ball. Let's see what he does. So he's going to call all these balls. This is now we're playing now 10 ball in this in the pro end of this tournament. The low and high brackets tournament. We're playing 9 ball. So this is 10 ball, all 10 ball regular rules. Nothing fancy. Call every ball. Dylan looks like he's going to be calling a 3 ball.
Well, playing safe.
Playing safe
Just
already.
crossing over the one ball, sending the cue ball back down table. Bad angle for you guys. Let me switch that.
Yeah, we're going to see a little bit different play style with these two, I think.
Yeah, so both of these players definitely capable of running out at any time.
Oh, absolutely. Little luck on that one. Getting himself lined up there for that one ball. Thanks for checking in. Pam, Dave's checking in. Jake, thank you guys so much for joining us.
Yeah, please like and share the stream if you haven't already. Jump over to the YouTube page and follow us if you're not there.
Oh,
A little unforced error.
Little I don't know if these guys haven't played. I don't think these
Well,
guys played today at all.
No, they haven't. But
Yeah.
I do know that Dylan warmed up a little bit, and I think when Dylan gave over the table to Pat to let him warm up, he just put the balls up the lag.
Yeah, so he probably didn't even get any
Yeah.
practice
Yeah,
into
he
that.
probably didn't hit a ball yet.
Dylan playing a safe on that, kind of tucked in there behind the 8 ball. Now I don't know, is there a three
I think up
foul
there-
rule in 10 ball?
Yes, I believe they're playing 3 foul and 10 ball today.
Pat calling that one ball in the corner pocket. Every ball here is a call ball, so if there is no fluking of balls.
So I think this would be player option, or whether Dylan wanted to give it back to him or not.
Right.
So he could shoot this ball or give it back.
Dylan's looking at that.
He's not going to give it back.
No, no, not if he's looking. Not if he's looking at a run out.
So he's definitely not going to give it back. He's
Dylan
calling the
calling
one in the corner.
I think it's that logo. All right. Still making a 1 ball there. Lined up for the 2 ball. And I know it doesn't seem it, but this looks like a runnable table for Dylan. Only because we know the way Dylan plays, and we don't know Pat. We're gonna get to know Pat right now as he's shooting Dylan.
Yeah, you'll watch the way Dylan strokes the ball. He's sliding the cue ball a lot, so it's deceiving because he looks like he's putting this large stroke on the ball, but he's really just controlling the spin.
Coming back down, giving himself an angle on that 4 ball. Dylan playing a safe on this.
I don't know what he called there. not sure if you just said four. Yeah, I don't.
I don't understand what that
Anyway,
was.
anyway,
Anyway, he made that in. Now he's on the 6 ball. I don't know.
little bit of
Yeah, he went a
weird
little
eye.
high on that.
Brings it around like it's no problem.
Take that 7 ball and drift that cue ball down a little bit. So nice and locked in on that 9 ball. Matt Basil joining us again.
Pockets the 9.
Gets himself pretty lined up there for that 10 ball. He did all right. You know what I mean? We're going to have to pop the score out here, and I'm not sure. I know Dylan's not keeping score because they have his phone number is not right. So, right there it was. There it
Okay.
is. Mobile score. Top one. All right. Dylan takes out that first rack. It's going to put Dylan up 1-0, and it's a race to 9, I'm assuming. Yep, race to 9.
It is a race to 9. Pros are running to 9.
It is rack and break your own. No shit. Rack your own, I should say, and win or break.
That's it.
Yeah. Rack and break somebody else's. Dylan, the only problem that Dylan said that he was having with his game this weekend was the break, and he wasn't very happy with the break. And I know he made some adjustments last night a little bit.
Yeah, he was messing around with the speed of his break. Trying to hit it full and medium, and trying to figure out and change the angles a little bit. But they're breaking from the box. So,
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're
oh,
very
stay out.
limited. Yep. Oh, I thought that one was gonna get kicked in there.
The 2 ball fell.
Oh, he made all kinds of balls on that.
Yeah. So the 2 and the 1 is down, I believe.
Yep.
He's looking at the 3. He might just lock him up on the safety here behind the 7.
It definitely has the room to get behind it there, so that's what he's gonna do.
Sorry, guys, I'm a little slow on switching the cameras there.
That's gonna bring Pat up to the table now.
There you go. A little better angle.
I mean, it's a makeable. He should be able to get out of that, go down 1 rail to the long rail, and come back up.
That's a tough hit, buddy. That's a tough one. Because he's right up on the 7.
Yeah,
belly
it's
up on the 7.
locked in there.
Yeah.
He's really looking at this one. So I
He-
think he
he might
called.
have
He
an
called the 3 ball. He did call the 3
Yeah.
ball in the side, just in case it will go in.
Yeah, nicely hit.
Nicely hit. Very
Well
hit.
done.
It's going to stay down. Scored it out for him just a little bit there, but what a great hit. That's
Okay. Did about as good as you could do there.
yeah. So I'm going to try to run this 3 ball up in the corner. He has I think the 4 ball's right there. He's going to try to put the 4 ball then in the side. Come out another rail. All right, looking at the 5-8 combination then, so he's going to have to want to draw this ball pretty well. Slides that cue ball down for the 5. Calling the 8 ball. Gonna have to put his extension on, or he's gonna.
No, he's going to the bridge.
And what was he saying this morning? That
He
as long as
said
he's not doing anything
Crazy with the cue ball, he's using the bridge.
he'll
not
use the bridge.
Not using his extension.
So he's gonna just basically leave that cue ball right there for the 5 again.
He doesn't want the 5
Yep.
fall. There we go.
Yeah. True to his words.
Yep.
You know.
He's going to draw straight back for the 6, I believe, here. Yeah, he's looking straight back. And when you're going to hit a draw like this and you're close to the object ball, you got to be careful not to draw it back.
Right. Let's watch this draw. We're going to see how far he has to go. And it looks like he's going to crush this, but watch. Look at that, just how softly he actually really did hit that ball. Draws it out beautifully for the.
Yeah, and controlled.
Yeah,
I mean,
very controlled.
if it's me, I draw it all the way down the table.
Oh, if it's me, I would have
You
followed that freaking 5-ball in.
His
You've
his
never seen me
control
shoot.
is really really top
Yeah,
notch.
it is. So now he's just going to come off one rail, get down for the 7-ball. Nice, easy shot right there. I think he wanted to be a little closer to the rail on that shot, though. He's looking at that. He got himself pretty straight.
Yeah, I think ideally you want to be out away from the rail further so you can play the 7 and let the cue ball drift out
Right.
for the 9.
Yep, but now he's going to just follow that
Yeah,
down.
it's exactly. I
Put the
would
9 on the side.
just try to get on the pro side of the 9 probably, unless he can get it out of there. It's hard for me to tell. No, he's just down the pro
That's what he's going
side.
to do. Now, what you keep saying, I heard you guys say it yesterday, the pro side. Never heard that said. Only because of my lack of knowledge.
So a lot of times you have an angle where you wish you were going on the other side of the ball, where you have a much more open space.
Okay.
Where you're playing now, you're forced to play position into a much smaller space, and they will call that the pro side because you have to because of the error, the margin of error is much smaller.
Much smaller. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the average person wouldn't be trying to do that because it's such a tough shot.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
being on the pro side.
Yeah, so you would just say the pro side
I
because
got you.
that's
So a little knowledge for me, a little knowledge for our listeners out there.
Yeah, and there's other terms with that, like say.
In my terms, it would be like how the hell did that shitty ass get in there? That we could use that. We could. All right, Dylan going up 2-0 here over Pat. We haven't got to see Pat shoot much. I mean, Dylan's been locking up safeties on him, and
yeah. So Pat had one opportunity, real opportunity, and I think he missed the shot, right?
Yeah.
And Dylan kind of made him pay cents.
So Dylan up to break again. Yeah, Pat did break first. I think Pat put dry. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
All right.
But at this level, you'll see. Shoot.
I think Dylan's break has improved. I want to say he might have figured it out a little bit now.
Did he borrow my break cue? Check it.
Is he using my break crew again? That freaking kid. I tell you what. Stay out of my bag, bro. Larry Krause, thanks for checking in with us. This is one of the better matches you guys are going to watch today. I mean,
yeah, that's what I was about ready to say.
Yeah.
Is that these guys' level of play is really high. He's a little unfortunate there.
Yeah, a lot of unfortunate. He wanted to get down below that 7-ball, or go between the 7 and the 6-ball. Now he's got himself in a little bit of predicament. A little too far away for him to jump at it.
Yeah, it'd be an awkward jump.
And it's not much kick. I mean, this is really put himself in a bad place right there. I don't know what he's going to do to get out of this ball.
Probably go 2 rails and hit the 5, go down to like where the corner of the pocket is, that right corner pocket,
and come back out on it.
Yeah, it's one option.
Yeah,
the other option is to jump it, but I don't think he can.
I think that's too far away from the jump. He's looking to come off the long rail.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, he can. He must be able to spin it past the 7. Yeah, nicely hit, and it's got a chance to go. He called that corner too, by the way. He called that bottom. He called that corner.
Oh, so he called the cross.
He did.
Cross corner.
He did. He did call that ball. He did call that shot.
All right. So now, if you're Pat and you're seeing how Dylan's playing, do you go for the side pocket? Do you go for the bank side pocket, or do you try to hide it?
I think I try to hide behind 8. I mean, I don't know how good he banks. You know, if you bank like Billy Thorpe, you go for it.
Right, right, absolutely. No, I got you.
You bank like I do, you might try to hide under the 8.
Sherry Reeser joining us. Kevin joining us.
Or you could try to bank the 5-ball under the 8, send cue ball down
Yeah,
the table.
that's probably a better option. At least you're separating. You're getting some separation. Getting some. No, I bet he's going for it.
Yeah, he's trying to get under the 8, like I was saying.
You know what? That was a bad separation move. He should have went the opposite way, like you said. Maybe tried to put the 5 back on the rail and let the cue run.
Both of them had problems.
Yeah.
You know, trying to go the other way, you might run into the 7 or the 6.
Right.
So you know, you're your value of trying to bank it under there might be nullified by not getting anywhere down the table. But
Dylan
so,
calling this
either way.
ball up in the corner pocket. Fires that thing in there and get
I noticed that
around and
this-
get away from that
No,
side pocket.
That stinks. That's
Nope.
going to give the two. It's the 6-10 combo.
Yeah, I mean that's you have to right away. You know what I mean? I would anyway. Then again, I'm not him, so
no.
these guys are a little bit more capable
they
of
are.
running tables out. So
They are.
you know, you and I would have looked at that like, oh shit, I can get out of this
I
right
thought it
away.
was dead straight. I thought it was a 6.
It was off a little bit,
Yeah,
but
exactly. Once we switch to the other camera, it's pretty clear
all
that
right.
we can run this out.
Couple balls here for Pat. Get his name up on the board here. Pat is no slouch whatsoever. Don't get us wrong by talking about Dylan, but
Yeah, it's just the first time I've seen Pat play.
yeah. So we know Dylan. We know how Dylan plays. So we're gonna learn a lot about Pat right now today. So Pat said, stuff this in the side and get up on the board here.
He's on the board.
2-1, Dylan.
2-1.
Hey Matt, thanks for joining in with us today. How you doing, brother? Hello to you, my friend. I guess I'll be seeing you guys Wednesday. Do a little bit of live streaming for the boys with their little grudge match they got going on. No, I'm not allowed to touch a button. Why are you? Just asking for a friend.
Well, there's no mic connected here. We're getting a lot of.
Oh, is that where it was coming from?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You noticed that when I turned it down?
Yeah, I did actually.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
See if Pat can get one on the break and show us how he plays a little bit.
9 ball almost goes. Dry break.
4 gonna run?
Yep, no 4 ball goes.
All right. Now we're gonna see some shooting from Pat here. Although he doesn't have a great first shot.
No, can't really see the 1 ball. I can see the edge of it.
Probably gonna start off with the save here.
Yeah, he's probably gonna cross it over and try to get the cue ball down table.
Yep. Just run that cue down by the lower corner pocket. If you can come off a rail a little bit, maybe try to get it behind the 10 ball.
Oh, he's going. Man, he went for the bank. So let me see the value of that. So, I understand that's a 2-way shot.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think Dylan can see to make this ball.
Matt, been switched to 2P tomorrow at 4. He couldn't do Wednesday. And I absolutely not going to be able to do tomorrow. I probably won't be able to walk until Wednesday after this weekend. So unfortunately I'm going to have to say no then. But you guys can run on Kevin's equipment, run it live, just share it to my Facebook, and it's like I'm almost there, except not making fun of you. Look at Matt Fazel wanting to get in on it now. Who's playing on Wednesday? Well, they both backed out now, Matt, and they'll be playing on tomorrow at 4 o'clock up at Clarky's. Matt and Chris Fergs. All right, Dylan, run this 5 ball all the way down, or 3 ball. I'm sorry, get out for the 5 ball. Isn't exactly lined up well, but you should be able to make this and come back around for the 6 ball.
Just holds it with some draw.
Yeah.
So you need to be careful not to scratch with this cue ball cross side.
Yeah,
So I wouldn't expect him to even bring it into play.
Yeah, but he did threw some right on there and just drew
Yeah,
it right back in.
That's exactly
I
what
think he might have caught himself now a little bit. Got a little throwy on that. But I think he can get at it. It looks that way anyway. He's looking at what to do now and bring it back out for the 8-ball. Gonna come off that long rail and bring it right back between the 8 and 9-ball. Oh, he lets it go over that way. What do I know? Nice little softball. Get that. Well, up and down table.
Yeah, not much choice here.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to go up and back. It's gonna go back on the right side of the table here. Excuse me, left side table. That's what I meant to say.
Oh,
anyway.
you're gonna slow down a little bit. It's up a little bit far on there. 9-5 race. They must have joined the brackets together.
Yeah, that's the high and low.
On the high and low brackets,
All
they're going to be joining them at the end.
All right, Dylan Spore up 3-1. It's race to 9.
Oh, you're welcome, Miss Brown. Thanking us for the stream. Let's go, Dylan. Everybody out there watching. Sherry joining us back again.
All right, 3-1.
Sherry, shouldn't you be doing laundry or something? What's up with you? I mean, you can't just be sitting in front of that TV and watching,
Good pull.
That is good pull. You know what? She deserves to do it today.
That's right.
Dylan with the break. Just after we said, he's going to kick the 10 in.
Yeah, so that gets spotted, right?
Yep, 10 will get spotted. Dylan will continue to play.
That's the downside of rack your own.
What's that?
The 10 ball don't count.
Oh,
If it's your opponent racks, and typically you're not going to rack your own rack and let the ball.
Oh, that's true too. That's true. So Dylan up here might have a little bit of a hard time getting back around to that 2-ball. Or not.
I'll go with that. Oh man, that ball just really
softly rolled around
there.
there.
I mean, it just looked like it was going to go the other way.
And Dylan probably going to go just ahead a little bit, come off the rail for the 3 down in the corner where he is right now. Or not. I'm gonna be saying or not a lot today.
Yeah,
I can see that already.
Yeah, he's not afraid to stay on the short side of balls and play positional from the hard side of them.
Yeah, I mean this isn't an easy shot here, especially to come back off and get any type of position on that 5
so
ball.
He's going to call it in that left-hand corner pocket. He's probably going to hit this ball with a lot of left, but
yep. I think he was trying to come off that 9 ball, give himself a little bit bigger of a pocket. Well, Pat's got some decisions to make. I don't think it's a makeable ball anywhere. I think he's trying to see if he can maybe bring it off the rail all the way back down to the other rail.
Bank it back where he's at. We'll see. Back in the corner. I didn't see him indicate anything. Yeah, safety.
Yeah, he's just playing a little safe there. And get on that side of the 9 ball. I think Dylan has a pretty good look at this. He's probably going to bank this back in this corner.
I'm not sure how much of the 9 is in the way.
Yeah.
If he's cutting it, it's definitely not.
Oh, he's definitely not cutting it. There's no way. But I do think that he's going to put a little spin on that and bring that back over in this corner and hold it there for that 5 ball.
Perfect.
Gets down on that 4 ball beautifully. All right. let's see what Dylan can do. I'm lining it up. I'm not even quite sure what he's going to try here. Looks like he's coming off the rail.
That's it, rail first. Just try to give himself some angle. Coming down table.
Oh,
He's asking for the stop. It's not gonna.
Nope. Yeah. Here comes a jump stick.
Yeah, no, he hasn't picked it. I don't think he's pulled it out, but maybe once all weekend. There, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, he's absolutely going for it. No, he told me no holds barred. He's going.
I thought for sure he was going to kick that sucker in.
Nope. One calls 5-ball inside. His jump stick out. Oh, just a little bit off.
Don't hang in the pocket.
And it did.
Oh no.
So,
Oh no.
basically, all Pat has to do is get this 5-ball in and
Have any angle on the table?
Yeah.
To swing at the 10.
Yep, absolutely. He's gonna look at this a little bit. Maybe see if he can get to come back down right now for that 10 ball.
Man.
Because he knows if he misses this, that's pretty much over. So he might be looking to put that 10 ball in right now
I think
with the 5 bank shot.
I think you got to play this 5 in the corner.
I think that's what he's doing. Yep. Great shot. Comes back around. There's your 5. There's your combination that he's going to use. Yep. Calling 10 ball. Yeah, you're right, Dean. Great shot there. Dylan left himself a little bit open on that one. Doing that jump shot.
Yeah, but what's the chance of that?
Yeah, I mean,
if that ball falls, if
that ball falls,
if
it
the 3
was
ball
over.
falls in, then So
All right. Patrick up to break. Pat hasn't been having much luck on his breaks here. Let's see what he can do. See if he can make a little bit of adjustments here and there. And still a dry break.
oh, sorry guys, things would be written away. Wow. That congestion. That's safe city, man.
That's a mess.
That's safe city. You're going to be
Dylan's
putting the cue ball.
going to start off right away with a save, probably.
I think you're going to stick the cue ball right in that mess.
Oh, did he hold it though?
How'd you miss it?
Oh, he did miss it completely.
Yeah,
Missed every ball in there.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
now
sure
it's
I'm sure he's thinking the exact same thing.
yeah.
How did I miss all those
Yeah.
balls?
I think just looking to see where you can lay a safe up on here.
So Patrick with the same type of issue had plenty to hide behind. And,
yeah, just missed that one
just
too a
missed
little
the
bit.
safety, right? So I don't think Dylan's going to miss the safe this time. I don't think he's going to try to make this ball. I think he's going to try to come back into that stack.
Same thing he did before, but maybe
right
just
back
hit a little bit lower on the.
Try not to let it leak out. Okay.
There we go. Now we're starting.
Now from there, if he gets ball in hand, he has he can control the speed off the one ball to get onto the 2.
Yeah, definitely try to make that 1 ball and then use the 2 ball as his next safety shot. I would assume.
Could go that way for sure. Yeah, could go that way for sure. If he doesn't get the angle to make the 2, he can definitely use all those other balls to hide the 2 ball.
Correct.
basically got a wall there. So looks like Pat is counting diamonds here, trying to figure out how he can
how to
hit this
get to
thing.
it.
You know, I think you have to hit going to the right here with a lot of spin to try to hit off of that short rail and then get around the second diamond up there on the top long
Yep.
rail to give yourself a chance to hit the one.
Try and see what we can come up with here.
There it is.
Beautiful
That was
shot.
great. That was
Beautiful
great.
shot.
That was strong.
Oh,
Nicely done by Pat.
I thought he was going to hold that too.
Nicely done by Pat.
Well, Dylan got that two tucked in a pretty bad position for him too, so he might try a safe again. Put the cue up against the rail and down and bring it, or not, or not.
Yeah. So this is the same type of shot. Now he's got the one out of the way. He can use these 3 balls here to hide the two if he wants, or he can try to bank this ball
And kick that
cross side.
Kick that 3 out.
Yeah.
Break all these up right now. I think that's what he's thinking in his head. If I can break all this shit up right now, he's gonna do that.
Well,
Or not.
Maybe he can pick them off. I mean, maybe he can pick them
Yeah,
off.
he
And
might.
he can see the table better than we can.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, absolutely, a lot better than what we can see it.
yeah. That's a real nice shot. Real nice shot.
I don't know if he's going to be able to get out now and get around there to get out for that 5 ball.
Yeah,
Or is he just going to come off the rail and just take a long shot?
He can roll past it with some left, or no? He's got to stun it out there.
Yep,
Great
just
shot.
Came back out across.
Great shot.
I think Dylan's seeing how Pat got out of that safe that he locked him up. I mean, going 4 rails.
Well,
it might have changed
I agree.
his prowess on how good Pat is at getting out of that situation.
Well, it'll certainly let you know that he knows how to hit a ball from 4 rails.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So maybe Dylan looked at that and went, well, you know what? This is probably a runnable table. I'm just going to go for it.
Oh, get staffed from behind the 9. There we go.
Beautiful shot there by Dylan to hold that.
Okay, this is a little tricky.
Yeah,
so he might have to come forward and go back down. Maybe some high left here. No, it was just a little awkward there.
Not the easiest cut in the world, but definitely makeable.
I think he's going to bank this, but the problem is he's going to be going down table. He's going to have to get back down here with the 9. Excuse me, back down here with the rock.
Oh yeah,
I mean, he might be able to cut it, but
But then again, you're throwing a cue ball too.
Still, that's the same kind of situation. The cue ball is going to be cooking, and it's going to be going away from the 10 ball.
So maybe just play a soft safe and roll the cue ball up against the rail.
I don't see this guy playing it safe. I think he's going to try to bank the ball, but you got to figure out how he's going to get back around the table.
Think he can call the 10 ball? No, he's going to call the 9 in the corner.
Yeah. He's probably try to cue it up a little low, flatten the cue ball out off the rail.
This thing's going to run around the table.
Yeah, he's going to
keep an eye on this one.
No.
See what happens. Why is he looking at that 10 ball so hard though? I think he's going to try to
bank to the 10.
Yeah.
Did he call the 10? I don't know. We'll find out.
And we're going to find out real soon because I think he is going to try to bank the 9 into the 10 and bring the 10 down here in this corner by where he is. Still thinking about it.
Yeah.
Either that or he's going to carry him off the 9 with the cue into the 10 ball.
Man.
He still hasn't called anything yet. So
Yeah.
let's look, see what's going on here.
My money would be on the bank shot cross corner here, but I've been wrong.
Well, here we go. We're going to find out in a second. I think that's what he's trying.
Oh, he's just playing safe.
Playing safe, trying to tuck it behind that 9, the 10 ball.
Yeah.
We were thinking glory shots, and he's thinking, smart pool.
That's right. I mean, it looked like he was lining it up to make it. Yeah.
Oh, just a bit outside. He wanted that one pretty bad. He's going to leave pretty much an open shot now. Still, let's get back down for that 10 ball, but
yeah,
at
I don't
this
know how
level,
straight it is.
Yeah.
If it's straight, that's a problem. If he's got a little bit of angle where he can hit some top and just try to go 2 rails and get it out
right
to the long rail where he's at now, he should have a chance to make the 10. I think he's got the wrong angle.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
Let's take a look at the overhead. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, he's straight.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a hard shot.
Tough shot. So you try to play safety here. He almost
going,
has to go.
He's going with left. He's going to try to pocket this ball and use running English. Or is he hitting low?
I think he's hitting low. Like draw back really hard low.
He's trying to draw it. That's a power draw. Try to get down table. He keeps changing.
Yeah.
So now.
Oh, now he's just softening it up. Yeah, plays it safe on it.
That's like I think I'm going to shoot for it. I'm going to shoot for it now.
Yeah, yeah, he was faking everybody out there. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate that.
I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna go for it. I better not.
And what does Dylan do here? He's got to play it safe too, almost.
Excuse me, guys.
Maybe go long rail safe on this.
He might thin off of the left side of the ball and bring the cue ball down table, but it's hard for me to know.
I think he just called it. I think he called it down by him in the corner pocket.
Big bounce for Dylan. When a big bounce there.
Yeah.
Not gonna do what he needed.
A good possibility to bring this match tied up.
Yeah, I think Pat's got a real opportunity here.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
This is natural angle to bring the cue ball down table for the 10. Don't have to do anything with this ball.
Just let it go.
Just make it. Just make it.
Great shot.
Yeah.
By Pat. That's going to bring Pat up.
3-3.
3-3.
There it is. 3-all.
3-all.
Long way to go. Race to 9.
Oh, long way to go. A lot of pool to be played here. A lot of great pool to be played. This Rack and Break brought to you by JIP Billiards. Thank you guys for joining us today. Got Pat up here playing against Dylan in the
Pro-Am.
Open Pro event. Pat with the break, tied up 3-3 now. Another dry break by Pat. Gonna bring Dylan up to the table. Dylan checking a look at everything. Gonna run it down table, play it safe. I don't think he got away with that one. Pat does have a look at that one ball.
Is he calling 10 or the 1?
Calling
He's
a
calling a
one.
1. He's going to try to spin the 1 ball into the corner here.
Oh.
Well, although he missed it,
Yeah, he kind of.
there's, I mean, talk about tight. I don't think, can Dylan play the 1 down the rail here? I mean, the cue ball's on the rail,
go
too.
for it, and he's probably going to power draw that back out of there.
Yeah. I mean, man, oh man, that's a tough shot.
Yeah, this is probably the hardest you're going to see Dylan hit. You get it to stop in time. Perfect ball. Very nice shot. Nice shot there for Dylan.
So lining up the 4 ball, which goes right by the 6. Just go sort of stop this ball here. Yeah, 5 ball goes in the top right corner here. Again, this is almost another stop shot. No, he's going to roll it.
Yeah, he's rolling that back. Trying to get a little bit better position for that 6 to come off for the 7 ball.
He might have been a little bit left or a little bit right of where he needed to be, so he couldn't shoot a stop shot. So he rolled it, looked good. He just makes it look easy.
He does. He does. I'm just going to stop it right there also and throw it a little bit. Got a little bit farther maybe than I wanted to, but I'm going to go ahead a little bit, come out maybe a little bit more to the center of the table for that 9 ball, so at least so he has an angle. Or he's going to go all the way over, and
that's perfect.
Or not.
That's about as good as it gets.
Or not.
Nice shot.
You do what you want, Dylan. You're going to anyway. So
about as
don't
good as it
listen
gets.
to us. Never listen to us.
Let's bounce.
Nice little out there for Dylan. I think he needed that one after he gave up that last one.
Well, you know. Yeah, well, he's thinking about, he had a jump shot. It basically gave up a combination on a 10 ball. There was a 2, excuse me for yawning. There's a 2-game swing based off of 1 error.
Right. Exactly. You're exactly right. All right, Dylan up the break. Takes the lead now 4-3 in this race to 9. Against Pat Gutierrez. I'm sorry if I'm butchering names.
Gutierrez.
Gutierrez?
Yeah.
Is that 7 going to fall for him? No. It's a dry break.
And okay, so if you can get down to the 2 ball, this rack opens up.
Yes, oh, absolutely.
So,
but do we play safe on this? I'd send that cue ball, that 1 ball back down towards the 10 ball. Yeah. And he has a little grouping of 3-4 balls over here. They might be hiding. I think he's going for it.
Yeah, I think so too. Pockets the 1, brings the cue ball down table. Just doesn't want to get behind the 4. That's good.
Pat, look at him. It's going to be maybe a little bit hard to get back up for that 3 ball. He's trying to determine where about he needs to be.
Well, the 5 ball can get into play here. change things a little bit. So let's see if he avoids the 5. Yeah, he avoids the 5.
Great shot. Can get back out for it.
Yeah, that's
What a
about
great shot
that's
that
about
was.
as good
Yeah,
as it
you're
gets.
not.
Yeah.
That was such a smooth
So
shot.
if he hits the 5 ball, things change. So I mean, he could get behind the 7.
Now it's basically 3-4. The 9. The 9's
Or the
in
eight
a
ball,
in a
whatever
bad
it's called.
position right there
8.
for him. So he's probably gonna have to draw this back and maybe go. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be happy with that. Now that's gonna automatically send that cue ball out, where he wanted to bring the cue ball straight down, unless he's gonna try to put it in the corner pocket over by the 10 ball.
Yeah, he's playing for the 5-10. That's where he's trying to get
Yeah,
to.
and that just a little bit of a wrong angle. He's gonna have to sneak behind that 9 ball.
Yeah, so that's the problem. He's going to be going away from
Yep.
the combination he intended. So now he's going to have to settle.
Oh,
How
he
lucky
played it
did-
safe.
how
I think
lucky-
he played it safe on that.
I think that was
You think that was a
Two-way.
call shot?
Yeah, I think he
it's
was-
a two-way shot. You're right.
yeah, and he
Dylan
actually
going for the jump
overrolled
stick.
it.
I'll guarantee you, but Dylan goes for the jump stick again.
Well, I think he's got to.
Yeah. I mean, there's a possible. Yep. That's what Dylan's doing. He's looking at it. There's going to have to be a jump, stop, draw.
Well, the
Back
cue-
out of that
the
pocket.
9 ball is going to help control the cue ball. Oh, is he going? Yeah, he's going just different. Yeah. Oh wow.
Great shot there by Dylan.
So now here goes the 5-9, 5-10
Yeah,
combo.
this is what Pat was hoping to get to, but he just got off of that after that 3 ball. He just got off on that 4 ball a real little bit.
So what I was saying before was that the 9 ball is going to help settle the cue ball, and he just went around the 9.
Yeah,
Gave himself
don't need that 9.
the perfect
Or
angle.
not.
The
That's our
perfect
new
angle.
thing. Or not. Or not. Dylan's playing. Or not. Good out there for Dylan. That's going to put him up 5-3.
3 on this race to 9. So, folks, we are monitoring the chat. Go ahead and
Yeah, chat away, kids.
chat away. Yeah, we're happy to chat with you.
All right. Let's check out Dylan's break. See what we look like. Makes a 6 ball. He does have a shot on the 1. You can see it anyway, I should say. So
I think he's just gonna play safe. Try to put the cue
Yeah,
ball over behind
5
the
and 8.
5 and 8. Yeah,
suck right in behind there. He can. And
there it is.
he does.
There
Gets
it
that.
is. It's bellied up on the 5.
Yeah.
He really wanted to be behind the 5-8, or in between the 5-8.
Yeah.
But
Well,
that'll do.
we've seen Pat do a 5-rail kick.
Oh, he's definitely
earlier
gonna
at- yeah.
hit this ball. I
Yeah.
feel like
I
that's
have
a
no doubt in my
99%
mind.
chance he's gonna hit the ball.
Yep. Oh, I was just gonna say, if that would have rolled by that 1 ball, I think it would have been a 110 out.
Yeah. So let's see if Dylan tries to duck behind the 8 here. No, he's gonna play the 8. Excuse me, the 1 ball over behind the.
Unless he scratches.
That's bad news. Oh, that's gonna be
That's
a 110
over.
combination
Yep.
again.
All right, this is over. Let's show you guys what we're talking about here. Pretty much a straight on shot.
Yeah.
A little get back from that last
that's-
match.
that's
So
little, ebbs and flows.
yep.
That's
All
money.
right.
All right.
Scores
4 games
4-5
to
right
5. Which goes to show you mistakes like that.
now. Yeah,
losing a cue ball.
Yep, really quickly. Little text here from Upstate Al asking how we're doing today. Appreciate you, Al. Al helped us out with getting this gig up here, and it's going splendidly. Let's just say.
All right. So dry break, Dylan to the table. He's got the one ball where he can come across for the two. Okay, this is pretty wide open. I don't see any real problems here as long as he just doesn't do anything aggressive. I think he just rolls his cue ball around and stays on these shot lines. He'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Kills that ball beautifully off the rail. Oh man, that's good. That's good.
All right, Dylan needs that 4, come off the rail back into the center of the table. Nice soft, easy shot there. Yeah, got himself down a little bit further than he.
Yeah, I
wanted
don't think
to.
he minds that. That lets him come off a little little bit better of an angle for the 6.
Is he gonna get around it?
No, he's playing pro side again. So again,
I don't
if
think
he was,
wanted to be there.
yeah,
though.
no, maybe not, maybe not.
He wanted to stop that more in the middle of the table again, and so he'd have a good shot on that 7 ball. But now he's gonna have to do something fancy here.
How he killed that off the second rail.
Offensive. He did that offensive. Got a tough shot here though.
Yeah, this is not easy.
I mean, I'd be scared of scratching down in that pocket.
That was a very missable ball, 100%.
Yeah. I tell you what, right now he's not leaving himself very well.
He's working. What's happening.
He's working hard on this.
He's gotten out of line, so he's fighting to
Going
try to
the
get
side
back in
pocket
line.
here. He puts this 9 in and follow it down. Nice and easy. A little straight on this, in my opinion, but
That one don't matter.
no, I think we'll be all right.
All right, 6-4.
6-4 with Johnny Francisco checking in on us. Dave Howells. Dean still in the house, I think. Not sure. Yeah, we're everybody here on Facebook and YouTube. Thank you guys for joining us. We're at the 2025 Ginky Memorial Tournament. It's the Open Pro side of this tournament. It was actually 3 tournaments in one. So you had the low bracket, the high bracket, and now the Open Pro bracket, which Dylan Spohr and Pat are playing here for the hot seat. Dylan with a break. See if you can get anything to roll.
Oh
in.
wow!
He does
Okay,
get the 4 to
there
roll
was
in.
it's like 3 balls trying to find a hole at once.
Yeah, it's all there. So now Dylan has a 1. He has a good look at the 1 up in the corner pocket.
He's gonna have to do something. I don't know if he's gonna play the billiard in the 5.
He did call a 5 ball.
Yeah, he's gonna go off the 1.
I think he's
the
going.
5.
I think he's going to carry him off the 1 into the 5.
Nicely done.
Get himself back down because he wouldn't have had any position on that 3 ball if he would have tried to stick it.
100%. Well, that was a better shot. I mean, he probably could have cut the 1 into the 5.
Right.
But the way he did, way he played that ball is better. This will give him an opportunity.
I think he's going to call the. I think he's going to call the side pocket on this. I think he's going to go off the 9 because he's going to have to get position on that 3 ball. It's going to take the cue between the 7 and 8 when he goes to shoot that 3 ball.
Nicely done.
Right back for between the 7 and 8 for that 3 ball.
It's pretty darn good.
I'm pretty amazed. I called that.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Hey, Dean. Yeah, that was a nice shot by Dylan. You know, his thinking, pool thinking is up there with some of the best of them. If Dylan's having a great day, it's hard to stop Dylan. When he's having a good on day, it's hard to stop him. And Pat is getting his chances. Pat gets back up to the table. He's gonna make this a 5-6 game very, very quickly. So, no, not doubting Pat's abilities whatsoever. It's just getting to the table. When Pat's gotten to the table the last couple times, he's brought up. I mean, it is 4-6. It's not like this is a runaway of any kind. Thank you, Denise, for checking back in on us. Everybody here on Facebook, we're asking you guys to go over and turn on the YouTubey thingy and give us a like, a follow, and
Yeah,
especially subscribe to us
subscribe.
over there. And
Yeah.
we're going to be doing a lot more things with YouTube. On YouTube, we got Wayne here helping us out, and he's given us a ton of suggestions, and I think it's going to actually physically help us out with it, because
Absolutely.
I'm not as smart as sometimes when it comes to that
No,
stuff.
I've got your back.
Well, I appreciate that. We're going to do a little bit more collaboration.
Collaboration.
What is
yeah.
a collaboration?
Collaboration.
All right, Dylan back up for the break again. Dumps a 7 in the side. Does have a shot on the 1 ball. Not much of a. Oh, thank you, Harry. I appreciate you, man. This is JIP streaming, along with. We haven't streamed on YouTube for a whole year.
We're streaming.
Just so you know, this is JIP Billiards. I don't know if Rich, if you're over there talking about ship to cash, or you're talking about action after dark. This is Greeny from JIP Billiards.
And we're co-streaming through some of.
Yeah, we're streaming to Mike's page, ship to cash. We're also streaming over and letting Action After Dark use our stream. So, a little big collaboration here, and letting everybody see our stream and what we do. We do a little bit differently than everybody else. I think a little bit, won't say better, but better. So come over and join us. Come over and check us out. That's JIP Billiards. Check us out on YouTube. Check us out on Facebook. Like, share, follow.
So
Dylan,
I'm assuming that Pat called that one in the corner there.
Yeah.
He hit that with so much authority. It was almost like he was trying to bring the.
I think he might have been trying to put the 9 in.
Or yeah, maybe
I think he
break
might have
those
called
up.
that 9.
Well, he might have been trying to at least break up the 3-9.
Not quite sure what that means. Oh, called the 4 ball.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, I think he
All
called the 1, and he just was trying to use the cue ball to bust up the problem balls.
Yeah.
And he just missed.
Well, now Pat can actually go off the 1 ball, carry him the 9. He's going to carry him the 9 or the 3, and he can leave that sit there. Then that he can get to the 1 ball back in the corner. Because right now I don't think it has a pocket. Let's try to do the 1-3. Call him the 3 ball.
Yeah, I believe he's calling the 3, just like he said.
Bathroom door creaky sound in my headphone. All right, now is he going to try to get behind this 9, or is he going to put the 9 in and let the 1 ball walk down a little bit? It's a little bit of a tougher shot because of that 6 ball being there.
Yeah, so if he goes that, sending the 1 ball down table.
Thanks, Rick. Or Rich, I'm sorry about that. Glad you're seeing us. Come get some. A tough little shot here. Oh, we played safe on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Or not. Another option that he had that I didn't
Yeah.
even think about. All right. Well, I think until is he jumping? Yes, he's jumping.
Yeah.
Dylan calls to 1. A tight jump though. He's gonna have to really dig this one.
Get in a hole.
Oh,
Good try.
I think he might be able to get around that 10 ball. Tough shot though. He's gonna be stretching over the table.
Yeah. That's a heck of a swerve shot.
Yeah, this is a
Especially if you're
especially being
reaching.
that far away from the
Yeah.
table. You know,
Trying to reach it.
it looks like he does have a lane if he goes up and down. It looks like there's a lane there to me.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. I mean, you could definitely get there if you spin it into
Yeah.
that. Spin it in there. Maybe
Yeah.
the natural path might be a little troublesome, but you might be able to get it online by spinning it off the short rail. A little bit.
Absolutely. Don't throw your phone down on the floor.
It's just too close to your mic, I think. Oh, interesting.
Right?
Very interesting.
That is interesting. I remember that one. Electronics. You gotta love them.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like Pat's taking a little technical time out. I think he's getting his jump stick out.
Well, if he can jump from there, that'd be the
not-
ideal thing. Now, yeah. So
Oh,
he's
he got
jumping
it.
with. Is he jumping with the bridge? Yeah. So I've done this a couple
Okay.
times.
Jump with the bridge.
Yeah. Normally I put it up on my shoulder though. Like I'll take the bridge,
Oh, you
put it
put
up
your
on my
bridge
shoulder,
on your shoulder?
Mhm.
Okay.
and then I can usually jump the ball with my playing cue. I'm not with my jump cue. Excuse me, my break cue. Yeah. So he's doing the same thing. He's going to jump it with his break cue. It's a hard shot. I love that.
Oh, wow. What a great try.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got so much more mass
That
behind
was
that
great.
jump.
That was a great
Hard
try.
to control it. I like that. That was good camera work, sir.
Thank you. You gave us time to get to it. You know what I mean? So ball in hand now for Dylan.
Yeah.
So just taking his time now, picking this apart. The only problem ball I see is the 6 ball up against the rail.
Yeah, and he might be able to solve that off the 9.
He might be able to solve that. Yeah, absolutely. He's going to come back a little bit for that 5 ball. As long as you don't push that 9 out of the way. Yeah, he's looking at that 6 right now.
Yeah,
And
so he's trying to figure out if he wants to play it off the 9, I think.
that might be a little tough off the 9. It is a little bit further
Yeah, it's further
further
there.
out than what it looks like here.
Yeah. Good news
Unless
is
he,
so
unless
is
he
the
tries
6.
to get it out right here. No.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
the good news is the 6 not on the rail. So
Right.
he can get that 6 ball away from the rail to get to the 9.
He can also come off that 9 ball right now. Oh,
He's playing. I think he's playing the carom.
oh, he's definitely playing. Call the 6 inside.
6 is off the rail, so it makes the shot a little easier. If the 6 was on the rail, this would be a tougher shot.
Yeah,
He doesn't want the high ball getting away. But that's a great shot.
that was a great
Puts
shot.
it right down here so he doesn't
Yeah.
have to move the cue ball very far. And just roll the cue ball forward a little bit.
What round is this?
This is the
Garrett?
hot seat.
Yeah, this is the hot seat, Garrett Merger, something. But yeah, Garrett, this is a hot seat match.
Meager. Garrett Meager.
That's our thing. His mom. I was saying that wrong all the time.
Okay.
Not knowing his last name, but it was either
Okay.
his mom or his mother-in-law.
Uh-huh.
Hates me now because I was making fun of her son or son-in-law.
Yeah. So Dylan on the hill, 8-4 on this race to 9.
Dylan getting ready to break this up. This rack brought to you by JIP Billiards. If you guys or anybody out there is looking for any type of logo work or anything like that, or wants to do some do some advertising, give us a holler. This is what you get every break. Dylan with 1 or 2 made.
Yeah.
You see Nicole joining us. Hey Nicole, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to hear from you. Thank everybody for watching. Dylan up here, yeah. The 2 ball. He called the 10 ball.
Wow. What an amazing shot.
I didn't even see him call that 10 ball.
Game, set, match.
Yes, sir. And that's going to take us to what? Match?
That's match.
That's match. Dylan wins on an amazing combination shot there. We are going to be wow. Hey Nicole, we're gonna be taking a little bit of a break. I'm not sure exactly what round we're going to be coming back with. I think they brought the high and the low bracket together. We're going to be finding out in a couple minutes here. So thank you guys again for joining us. This is the 2005 Ginky Memorial Tournament up here in Raxx in Long Island, Hempstead, New York. See you in a couple. Don't go anywhere. You're not gonna see what we do next.
We'll be right back.
little group photo here of all the bracket players and all the Ambi and everybody else. The high bracket players here. All right. Not sure who our next match is going to be. I'm going to go find that out right now, and I'll be back. All right, we are back. Thank you guys for joining us. We are at the 2005 Ginky Memorial Tournament Open Pro Bracket, part of the event for this weekend. Right now we are on to see who goes to play Dylan Spohr for the finals. Met up against Carl Morgan. Met's been running wild here on the competition. Down on the loser side and running his way through. Carl fighting dog too in this one, so here we go. Went with a nice little safe play. See if we can get tucked down there behind the 10 ball. Nice shot. See if he got him. No. Should be able to get to this 4 ball off the rail. Maybe call it off the 9. He's got a pretty wide pocket there. Oh, he sneaks by. Lots of room. Okay. Wrong again. Yeah, just Vito looking over there. The 525 Fargo against 587. The kid's been playing good though. So that 525 Fargo might be a little low for him too. But everybody's just playing top pool today. Saw some amazing pool today. There's even the lower brackets, not to cut anybody whatsoever, but everybody's just playing pool right now. This is getting down to the finals, top 8, top 4, getting down to the top 3 right now, and just some excellent pool. We're at an amazing place. We're up here at Raxx Billiards. Ooh, nice shot. Raxx Billiards up in here in Hempstead, New York, for the 2025 Ginky Memorial Tournament, and being Memorial Day weekend, want to take actually a moment of silence right now for all those who have given for all of the stuff that we can do and that we are. Thank you so much for yourself and your family and everything that you have done. Thank you. All right, let's get back to some pool here. Let's making this ball check so we can. Good shot. Just got by that 10 ball. And be coming up to give a look. John was here earlier. I don't know if John stepped away or he's maybe calling something else, but Carl calling that in the side pocket, pushing that 8 ball away so he has a nice shot in the 8 in the side. So you're going to try to bring this out mid-table so he has a good run down, or not. Yeah, these guys are way above my level of play, so I'm doing the or not thing a lot, thinking that which shot should be done, but look at that. A little high. Came off that a little bit high. Gonna have to rethink this a real little bit. Might be able to cut it. He's gonna try to cut that over. And he does. Nice shot. Gonna put Carl on the board first. It's up 1-0 in this race to 9. Thank you all for joining us. Everybody over on Facebook, go check out our YouTube channel. Like, subscribe, share it to everybody you can. Let's get this thing out there. Just enjoying our weekend here. We were invited here by Upstate Al. I want to give a shout out to him for giving us this opportunity to show everybody a little bit of what we can do. If anybody likes what we're doing, also welcome to help us out. Go to PayPal, go to K Greenswide, KGREENZWEIG. It's on the top of your screen. If you like what you see and maybe want to donate a little bit, we're not above begging sometimes. So, Here we go. Another thing that we do for everybody. It's on-table advertising during our breaks and during our replays. Something you're not going to get this anywhere else. So anybody out there want to do some great advertising for your business, for your event, for anything you want to, give us send us a message, drop us a line, go to jipbilliards@gmail.com, send us an email. But this is what you get for your advertising dollars. And there's a break, and yes, you can see the balls on top of the logo there. So fortunately, Carl scratches on that break, and he's going to give ball in hand to Matt. Matt's looking to get down there to that 2 ball. Not the easy shot, got some traffic he's going to have to pull through. See, Aiden Wagner has joined us. He was in the split bracket. Got knocked out a little earlier than anybody thought he would, unfortunately. Met getting down there for that 2 ball. Let's see if he can hold that position. Maybe just come out a little bit on that 3 ball. Oh, gonna play safe on that. Again, maybe not. Great save. I think looks like Carl can does have a look at that ball. And try to send that cue ball back down table. Have the 2 come off the 8 ball and stay there. Let's see if he got it. He did get that behind the 10 ball. Let's see what Matt's going to do with this. Might go back for the jump stick. I don't know. It's a far jump to get that down right behind the 2. Looks like maybe he could just catch the side of it. Just catches the side of that. Hope we can tuck this in behind there. Got lots of balls to play with. I think he gave him a window there. I think that just came down far enough that he has a window. I think Carl right now is looking at the 2-4 combination. Maybe even digging into this a little bit, sliding the cue ball over and making the 4 ball. Either way, the 4 ball's going in. The only thing he has to watch is coming back off that 2 with the cue ball. It's gonna do some traveling. So, or he's gonna just try to play safe, try to spread them out a little bit. Gets a little lucky on that. Met back up here at the table, looking it out. A much slower place than that last matchup you just witnessed. You can always tell the difference in games. And Met taking a long, hard look at this. And Carlo checking in. Let's go, Carl. Right now they have joined the lower split bracket, and we are down to 4 left in that. Actually, I think we're down to 3 left in that. And 1 match is over. Looks like Matt's going to try to play a safe on this one. Get back over as long as he doesn't scratch. We'll be in good shape. I don't know if. Let's check a look at this. I'm not sure if he can get through there, or if he's going to have to kick at this ball. Looks like he's going to have to kick this. Taking a good hard long look at this. Just notice that nobody's keeping the score. Oh, he did get two there. Did he call that shot? Wow. I'm not sure if they are keeping score or not. So I think Carl is up 1-0 over Met. So I'm not going to try to sneak behind this 8-ball here. And he does. Brings it all the way down for 3. That's a great shot. Getting ready to have Mike from Shit to Catch join us. Just needs to put this in, bring it back a little bit for that 4-ball so we can get back around, get position on the 5. A little draw this out a little bit and bring it over to the long rail. Met putting his, looks like a 37-inch extension onto this stick so he can get down there. Being a little feller that he is. A nice little spinning out. Good position on that 5-ball. Just a little back and forth here. Let me check that out for you, Carlo. We'll see. We'll take a look at the other bracket real quick. If you guys want to look at the brackets, you can go to digitalpool.com, and just look for the Ginky Memorial. It'll be right there. You guys can check it out for yourself. And Chuck, see you there. Nice shot there by Matt. Come up here for this 7-ball. Try to get that to stop as quickly as you can, so it keeps that little bit of an angle on the 8-ball. You can roll out then for the 9 on the side, 10 in the corner. Nice little drag shot there. Oh, looks like a little bit of a game changer. We'll roll that out. Probably can back up in the corner with the 9-ball. Beautiful shot. No, he's going to stay with the side. I could never make a shot that would roll that softly, so maybe not. Roll forward, draw back, whichever one he wants. He has a pretty good shot at this. Just roll forward and take that 10-ball in the side very easily. And that's going to tie us up here 1-1. All right. So we got a 1-1 match here, race to 9. And this is for the finals. Whoever loses this is in 3rd place. Whoever wins it's going up against Dylan Spohr for the finals. So we'll see who can pull that off right now in this match. Here we go with our break. Last break cue off the table by Carl. See if Matt can keep this down and keep it rolling. Not up to break comes from the side, but everybody's got to stay in the box. So that makes the 10 ball, which will have to be spotted. That spots that 10 ball. It does have a nice shot on the 1 ball and the 2 ball. Looks like a pretty nice table. I really don't see any issues. The 5 might be a little bit hard coming off the 4 ball, but not that big of a deal. It's going to come up here. I just come out 1 rail into the center, back into the center of the table. Best place you can be in this situation. Off 2 rails, back to the center. Yeah, the only issue that I can see here is he's gonna have to come up now. He's gonna have to come maybe 2 rails back to put the 4 in the lower side pocket here that you're looking at. Or either he's looking at the top. I'm gonna give him a kind of a hard shot to get at that 5 ball. So whatever these guys are comfortable with, whatever shot they have in their repertoires, who am I to say? So I really don't know either of these two. I've never seen them play, so kind of hard to predict what they might do. Gets off the rail there a little bit. It does have a 4 ball in the corner, but we'll see if I can get back down here for the 5 ball. Welcome, Mike from Ship to Cash. How you doing, brother?
Doing all right, Kevin. How's your day going?
So far, it's been a great day. Seen some amazing shooting out here today.
Yeah, it looks like Carl Morgan just edged out Josh Steele in the previous match.
Yeah.
No, that was a heartbreaker for Josh. He was playing real good.
Yeah, he was.
These boys are fighting now. The winner of this will play Patrick Gutierrez in the semifinal, and then the final against
That's right. That's
the
right.
undefeated
Yeah.
Dylan Spore.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. So these winner of this does not go to the finals with Dylan.
Yeah, they got to get through Patrick first.
Yeah, gotta go get Pat.
Yeah, and that's not an easy task.
No,
Patrick is a super
Pat's
strong
been,
player.
Yeah, he's been playing well too today.
Yeah, we saw him earlier playing Dylan, and I'm sure that was a tight one.
Yeah, yep, it was.
Patrick is always towards the end of these events, and he gets in there. He can play with the best of them, that's for sure.
Met with a nice little safe there on Carl. I don't think you can see any of that. Well, he might be. He's looking at it. I can see a little bit of it. So,
You know, I'm not familiar with Carl Morgan, but definitely got to say he's impressed some of the folks here this weekend.
yeah. Well, his is it? I think one of the kids that are here. What's his name? I can't think of the kid's name, but he's 15-year-old kid that's
he's
here.
doing real well
Yeah,
too.
I think he's with him. I think they're
Oh,
traveling
yeah.
together.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kevin Lee.
Kevin, that's it.
Kevin Lee. Stole it off your YouTube comments. That's the guy right there.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yep. That's the one right there. So I hope you guys are enjoying the matches that's been being delivered all weekend. Again, we're here at Raxx. It's West Hempstead, New York. And we've got the 13th annual Ginky Memorial. Amateur and pro tournaments happening simultaneous, 3-day event.
They just joined the high and low brackets together. The split brackets came back together, so working them out. Be showing that championship match shortly, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Looks like Met gave him an opportunity to perhaps jump, but not really the greatest of situations if you're Carl Morgan.
Yeah, even if you can get that high to land, I mean, it's such a small area to land that jump ball in, the cue ball.
Yeah, he's not liking this at all.
No.
He's entertaining the kick shot. I think now he's kind of eyeing that up.
I just watched Dylan play. I forget what his name is, or Jesus, sorry, but the guy was making 4 and 5 rail kick shots.
Dylan's last
Yeah.
game. Oh, that was Patrick.
Patrick
Gutierrez.
Yeah, I mean, playing 4 and 5 rail kicks to get out of the safeties and making them. It's just beautiful, beautiful kick shots.
It looks like Carl's decided on a 2-rail kick. He's going to go right around the backside of this 8-ball. Still not thrilled about this, but I do like this approach. There's a lot of things that can happen good if he makes contact here. He really wants to hit it fat and bank it away from the bottom rail and keep the cue ball down low. He wants to kind of exchange positions. Let's see if he can do that here. It's going to come a little short.
No, just came up a little tight on that one. That's going to give Matt an opportunity to come away with this.
I'll tell you what, that's kind of been the story of the rails this weekend, especially on the feature table. A lot of the misses that we're seeing are coming short, and I think that's just the adjustment that some of these players are not really making right away.
Right.
Playing on these diamonds, a lot of times the ball will come short when you're coming around the rails. I know, my travel partner here, Evan Morrow, he was struggling with, the ball coming up short and either scratching in the side, coming into the corner. It was just, he was expecting it to open up. And,
Right. Well, with these diamond tables, they just don't open up. And I guess there's whole new felts and everything on here, so they're even slicker, and rails are even bouncier and are grabbier. You could say sometimes.
Oh yeah, the rails grab like crazy.
Yep. Oh.
Now, that was a mental error there.
Met trying to get back around on that 7-ball, unleashed a little bit, and just wasn't perfectly lined up with that 6-ball.
Yeah, that was a mental error. I mean, he took all the time to get aligned and all that. I think he was trying to make decisions while he was still down.
Right.
And you know as well as I do, Kevin, that you can't do that when you're already down.
No.
You have to have your mind made up. And all
the shot has to be done, except for moving your stick forward, basically.
Hey, Steve Sutton, my man. How you doing, sir? Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't forget, friends, please hit the share button. Let everybody enjoy these matches. I mean, the Buffalo's one pocket's already over, so no excuses, boys and girls.
Let's get on here. Let's go.
Let's go. What are we waiting on? Let's get Salmadolo, my man. Ryan Lynham, People's Champ. I see you guys. Carl Morgan staying way down on that shot. He's going to overcut that one a bit. And I'll tell you, it looks like he did leave Met an opportunity.
Yeah, it looks like he got a shot up here in this corner with it.
Yeah, looks like it just barely makes it past the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be close.
If he doesn't go with that, he's just going to try to stick him on the back of this 9-ball. And it looks like Met might be doing just that.
Yeah, I think that was a wise choice. A little bit too
he's
close.
Going to sell it out now.
He is. It did squirt.
Yeah, Met was focused not so much on the cue ball's positioning. He said, I'm just going to put it behind the 9.
Yep, but I'm just going to throw that 6 up there.
He really needed to make it so that the cue ball was close to the 9, so the speed wasn't really a factor. And that's not really how he approached that one. But nonetheless, Carl Morgan still has to put the balls into the pocket. So with that, he's going to approach this one. And again,
definitely a makeable shot for Carl.
Yeah, I mean, it looks deceiving. It looks like he's got all these
blockers here. He's got about a quarter ball to jump there. and gets the kick on it. He
Get to
doesn't
the bottom rail,
doesn't
nice.
Get lucky on it.
Can leave him an edge.
Yeah, I think you can see an edge on this ball. You sure can. Don't know if he's going to call anything or if he's just planning on playing safe throughout the hole.
Yeah, he's just going to try to get it on the opposite side of the 9 ball here with the cue ball.
Oh,
Doesn't really get it there. He gets it behind the 10 ball, though, so that's kind of second prize.
that jump stick's coming back out again. No.
And I got to say that in today's style of pool, especially with, the way that the pros play with the jump cue,
Right.
I feel like that the kick shot is kind of going by the wayside.
Going away.
And in my opinion, it's more important overall. Like it's more of like a hey, you need these things in your tool bag,
Right.
and then also you could have the jump shot there. But
Right. But everybody's just losing focus on trying, just, hey, get the jump stick out. I can jump over 5 balls. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I mean, it's a great jump shot, but you're absolutely right. The art of
kicking is kind of going away. Yeah. I mean,
kicking is one of the main, tools that you're using in every game. One pocket,
Sure.
Straight pool, bank pool,
in anything, yeah, it's just that type of shot a lot of times is the answer, and
Right.
because the jump is just so simple,
Right.
I think that a lot of folks just go right to that, and I think that the jump is obviously very important these days.
And it's taking the art away from it.
Yeah, some of it. Yeah, I think kick shots are the prettiest shots that you can take. So, boys and girls, practice those kicks, will you? Josh Caesar, I see you. Buddy Igo, welcome. And Carl Morgan looking to go 2-1 here. 2 shots away.
Makes a nice shot. Around for that 10 ball. He's going to bring this up 2-1. This race to 9.
Very nice. And we are keeping score for these gentlemen.
We are keeping score.
Right, so Carl's going to go up 2-1 there.
Let me double check that.
And Kevin's just going to double check and make sure what we got for the scores here. He's going to stretch his back a little bit too. Sitting in these chairs, sometimes you get a little creaky. So really excited to be here at Raxx again. Really enjoy myself when I come up here. Really, really do. And I don't have details just yet, but I think we're going to be making a trip back up here for some ship to cash action. So keep your eyes open for that announcement. And Kevin's got the confirmation. I think he says we're good.
2-1 is actually the correct score. So away we go.
Here we go. Carl Morgan breaking rack 4. He's up 2-1. We are racing 2-9. Comes off the side of that head ball. Does make a ball fall. Not the normal type of 10 ball break we're seeing. Again, this is hand rack 10 ball, folks.
Right.
Don't forget, a lot of times when you're playing 10 ball, it's favored to use a racking template. But in this case, we're doing hand rack 10 ball.
John just trying to put this to the long rail. Oh, no. Wait for it. Trying to get, he had great position on his next ball and that 2 ball if he could have made that.
Yeah, the only reason he really wanted to play that in that way is because he had a chance to make it or to play safe. 2-way shots, always
the best.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, when I play, I rely on those shots greatly.
Really?
Yeah, with limited table time, I don't always feel like I'm going to make the ball.
Sure.
But I do feel like my
look
positioning is
for
going
that.
to be okay. So,
Right.
like, every single shot is a 2-way shot for me. See, Matt looking to avoid the scratch. Fit in the pocket.
Wow.
It doesn't leave him a window, so there is a jump option and there is a kick option.
There's a kick option for the 8 in the side pocket also. If he can get straight onto that 1 ball, kick the 8 in the side.
He's eyeing up. I'd like to see him kind of come back across the back side of it, try to get the cue ball to go towards the 10 ball, possibly come back down this side of the table. And he's just going to sell the shot open.
I think he did try that. I think he did call the 8 though on the side there. Like I said, it was probably the most doable shot, makeable shot anyway.
Yeah, there was always an option.
Did leave himself open though.
Really nice, smooth cueing from Matt Vergara.
Been a little stifled in this match here so far. He hasn't gotten any good, real good runs on this yet. So maybe he can put something together here and get himself catch a gear here and start going a little bit.
Yeah, Matt's very consistent as far as how he goes about the game. You don't really see him have this type of match versus that type of match. It's always the same type of performance, and then the result is just whatever it is.
Right.
Yep. Very consistent.
Same approach to the game each time. He doesn't
exactly.
change it up for anything else except for himself.
Exactly. But it never looks different.
Right.
It's really the main point I was trying to make there. Very, very consistent player, and that's a recipe for success.
Gets up above this 4 ball, stay on the rail.
Met's previous match against Frankie Hernandez. That was another tight one. Met ended up winning that one 9-6. He had an early lead. Frankie came back maybe 4 games straight, something like that.
Oh, wow.
But 9-6 win over Frankie. Frankie always a super strong player, so Met's got to be feeling good about his game right now. Anytime you can beat Frankie, it's a good day.
Yeah, it's a good day.
Yeah, I mean, that guy's just raw talent. You know what I mean?
All right. Frank going to just try to do a little stop shot here.
And he pushes the issue and gives himself a slightly better angle here. In this case, he's going to go forward off that top long rail there.
Yeah.
Just to give himself some comfortable cueing. The line's going to be nice for this 6 in the top left.
One thing is he put himself up against the rail, but shouldn't be an issue for him.
Not for Met. And he doesn't even force the issue to go to the rail. He just says, I'm going to leave it right here.
Just take my medicine and move on. Go to the next shot.
Yeah, Met, I guess you could characterize Met's game as simple.
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that it's
not
bad.
good. It's just simple. It's better.
It's a simple game. Yeah, rolls onto the proper side of the ball and just play natural lines. Very nice there. He gets
a little close, but a good angle to come off. You should push through that ball.
Yeah, he's just going to float up here. Nice and easy.
Maybe even draw it down, slide it straight down the table a little bit.
Yeah, cue ball should head towards that corner. Just like that.
Nice shot. Gonna get him right back in this match. Brad Silver checking in for you there.
Let's see the cueing action here. I just want to go straight through and freeze. Nice
Beautiful
execution
shot
there.
Beautiful shot.
All right, we got 22 on the board. We're going to take a quick second. Take a word from a sponsor. Be right back. And that was poolrankings.com. Been talking about that a little bit this weekend.
Met back up on the table at the break. Oh, just misses that 6-1 into the corner pocket down there.
So nothing's going to fall for Mr. Vergara. Carl Morgan Going to do what he needs to do. Friend Darielvi. Getting
Darielvi.
out.
That's how you say the name, Darielvi.
Yep.
Okay. Checking in. Is he still in it, or did he get knocked out by the kid?
Judging
by Kevin.
judging by him giving the fist bump there, I think that was the end of it. I know
Okay.
he won a match and then he lost a match. So
Yeah, and Kevin's over actually on the table again. I think they're playing their. That might be the winner's side.
that might actually just be the final.
That might be. You think
Yeah,
that-
you know what? It is. Yeah, it is.
Final?
Yeah, that is the final over there. Yep.
All right, so they're playing the final of the high-low bracket. A couple of kids going at it over there, which is always great to
Here
see.
he is. Here's our guy.
Is he sleeping? He's sleeping, isn't he?
Oh, Erwin?
Yeah,
No chance.
guaranteed.
He doesn't sleep.
Telling you. Oh yeah.
All right, Matt. Going to inspect his options here.
Let's see on the 3-ball here.
Yeah, and again with Met
Yeah,
being
probably
a simple
just going to
style
kick that
game,
up a little bit and play safe on that if you can. No real way to get back to that 4-ball in this.
yeah, he doesn't really complicate things if he doesn't have to. He's just going to say, "I'm going to block it."
Nice and simple.
Yeah,
Keep it simple.
and keep in mind though, like a safety like that is not going to get the job done against the top players. But
No.
he's just kind of delaying the game there. He would have had to manipulate the cue ball,
Yep.
get it to stick onto the 8-ball, something like that.
Carl gives an opportunity now to take that champ put. Even still, trying to get back up to that 4-ball is going to be a little complicated. You got all the balls down on the one side. It's going to be hard to bring that up 3 rails.
Now you see where Met's putting his hand on the rail there. That's where
Trying
he's
to see if he can
anticipating.
come through.
Well, what he's doing is he's anticipating the cue ball to contact right there.
Right.
So now he's going to try to see if he can manipulate the speed of the cue ball to kind of stay on that line. He's going to cut it to the side. Again, he's just trying to gauge how fast that ball's going to be coming off of that spot on the rail he was indicating there. Let's see how accurate he can be. He went forward.
Wow.
He went forward there instead.
Look at that shot. Huh.
I mean, that was a great
That
shot.
that was a great shot. And
You know-
now you can just complain a little bit and say, well, if he would have went just a little bit farther, but to get there on that shot, that was incredible. Incredible shot.
And again, Met staying with that same type of pace and same rhythm. Smooth, slow, steady.
Yeah. See some rack work here. And that.
I don't think he's going to try to hold this, so the cue ball's going to come around a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't even attempt it.
No, just get that out of there, get it down behind the 10-ball if you could. The hell was that?
Good speed there.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if
Speed
you
there.
saw earlier when Dylan was playing Pat. Pat used the bridge to jump.
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't see
I
the
mean,
shot.
it was 3/4 of the way down the table. He put the bridge out. He reached all the way up with it. It was, and he did jump it. It was a good jump shot. But it's something I haven't seen someone do that yet. So that was pretty interesting.
Right now, Mr. Carl Morgan trying to eye up how he wants to go about this. And I mean, obviously, we have the one rail kick here. And I think in this case, the simple shot is the best shot. Wants to hit right above that side pocket. And ideally, I think he would hit the second short rail as a secondary rail and come up off of the 4-ball. Yeah, and send the cue ball uptown. Probably going to graze off that 10 or something like that. But I think that's the best possible result that he can look for in this situation.
Did he call that in the?
See, he's going the other way, and I think that
You're gonna
might
try to
be
go
okay.
between the 5 and the 9-ball.
Yeah, and I think that's okay. It's just the result. If he doesn't make it, could be bad. No, he's just tying it up.
He's tying things up.
Yeah, I don't
I
like
mean,
that
not
shot.
very. Putting a 7 in front of the 9 just to
I don't
just
see that.
yeah.
I don't see that as a good decision there.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like, I mean, it's not a railed on, but the 7-9 is still a makeable combination. So, yeah, I don't agree with that shot. But
Don
we'll see
Hunter,
how it
welcome.
works out.
Todd Odelich, welcome. William Cook, welcome. Make sure you guys are hitting that share button. Sean Santoro had pancakes yesterday thinking about you, bud. Chocolate chip to be exact.
Ooh. Yeah, don't forget to head on over to YouTube and check out jipbilliards.com. Like, share, subscribe. Get the ball rolling on all this. And that was where that safe that he played earlier, I don't think is going to pay off for him.
No, I mean, you're playing a player of Mets caliber and just giving him ball in
Yeah,
hand. I mean, you have a reasonable kick shot.
Yeah.
That could also tie up things
Sure,
or get
sure.
lucky or something. But
Right.
to intentionally hand him the cue ball, I don't like that.
Yeah, yeah, it's like I said, right in here, and it's going to show him that did not pay off whatsoever.
Totally agree with that. Well, Met's got to make one nice combination here. He's got to manage the 7 ball, make sure it doesn't get away from him. But from this angle, I don't think he's going to have any trouble whatsoever.
Cue off the rail just a little bit, 7 off the rail.
Yeah. Easy stuff here. Ifzal Mohammed, welcome. Ashley Benoit, welcome. And I think we're going to end up going and hanging out with Met a little bit later on at the Carom Cafe.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we're going to go over there and play that tournament. I don't have cues with me, but Susie said I could borrow a cue, so I'll give it a whirl. Why not? Smooth execution there, and Met's going to end up going up 3-2 here. And with that, we're going to be joined by another special guest. It's Mr. Wayne. Wayne, how you doing?
Good afternoon. I always say good morning.
It's
Like a
same thing.
time warp.
Pool player time. It's all good. It's morning. All right, 3-2 to Met right now. Wayne, we've been seeing a pretty tight match. Everything's pretty consistent. And in this last rack there, we saw Carl Morgan, instead of attempting a hit on the 4, he tried to tie up some balls, didn't really accomplish that, and just gave Met ball in hand, and he ran out.
Okay.
And, Kevin and I weren't really keen on what the thought was there. I mean, you give him ball in hand, I mean, he could just play safe again or something, So I think maybe Carl's just a little
Maybe a little
between
tight.
ideas or something
Maybe
like
a little
that.
tight, you know? Yeah.
Something like that. But nonetheless, we got action here. Still going to 9. Plenty of pool to play from this point.
And looks like Met to break.
And now again, folks, because we are using the hand rack for the 10 ball, we're seeing some inconsistent break layouts. It's not the normal thing. We're, on this break, if this was the template, you'd see the 7 and the 9 floating up towards the side pockets. The 3 and the 5 would be going all the way around the rails, headed back down towards those corners. Well, let's see exactly how this one reacts. Similar.
Yeah, a little normal. It's more towards the normal side.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely more towards the normal side, but again, going to come with a dry break. That's Met's second dry break in a row. Met won the previous game. In his break, it was dry. Carl got into position and lost the safety battle on that 4. So nice shot there. Yeah, we're talking about the young boys playing on one of our neighboring tables here, and we believe that that's the final of the amateur bracket.
Really?
So pretty sure that that's what that is. Darielvi, I believe, ended in 3rd place there.
Okay.
And now you got Kevin Lee playing someone that everybody's talking about. I can't seem to remember the name.
So he came with Carl. They rode together.
Kevin Lee.
Isn't this the gentleman right here? And
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
Carl Morgan came with the young kid, Kevin Lee.
Kevin, got it.
And, I mean, they're trying to do the double dip and take all the cash, but, I mean, they got some things standing in their way, so job isn't over just yet. I'll tell you, every time the waitresses walk by with like a plate of food I haven't seen, I'm like, I should probably try that.
All the food here is delicious.
Yeah, it really is. Really is.
I keep getting hung up on the cheesesteak. I can't give it up.
It is pretty good. I had it for the first time yesterday. That was definitely a win. Definitely a win. And Takal really kind of unsure of what he wants to do here.
So, do you think he's trying to duck the cue ball over here where the 6-9 is, maybe?
I'll be honest. I mean, there's a lot of things that he could do. It's really if his style is gonna, let him do that. I mean, he just has to make a sound decision and then, go for it. He's probably battling a few different options he has here. I mean, if the cue ball was a little bit closer to the one ball, I think he'd have a few more options. But right now, he doesn't have the pockets down to the corner.
Right.
He's entertaining maybe a carom shot off the 6 ball now. I don't think he wants to play safe. Seems like Met is the favorite if it comes to the safety exchanges. So
Okay.
apparently he is going to go with this carom shot here.
Well,
This is tricky no matter what. He might have changed his mind again here.
yeah, so that was the safety play I was looking at. But I think he let it hang out there a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to sell out this rack here. You can see he's got a nice path straight to it. It might be a little tricky to get perfect on that 3, but I think Met's got enough. He's got what he needs. Smooth cueing action of Met Vergara. And you see he was just a bit straight. That's why he wanted to be able to get a little further underneath that. You can see the angle. But I think he's okay. I mean, this is really the big shot of the rack. As long as he can pocket this one and stay above the 4, I think he's going to be golden. Just the float off about 2 feet. Just
Well
like
done.
that.
Well done.
Great shot. Now he's off to the races. Nothing else to quote unquote figure out. It's really just the execution at this point.
Ask the cue ball slow down or speed up. Be straight.
And just do whatever you want. Matt goes for the extension. Wants to kind of end up, oddly enough, probably straight in on that 6 ball. So he really is reaching. You can see, like at the furthest extension of his stroke, that it's a little bit of a stretch.
Still comes through the ball just beautifully. Beautifully.
And he wanted to come a little bit higher on that one. You can see the angle he's got here. He's going to be okay. But had he been straight into that side pocket for the 6, he could just draw straight back. He doesn't have to go up the table.
Do you think he hits it a little bit more full with a little bit of spin to try to compensate here instead of trying running it down the table?
I think that because Met has a simple style game, he's going to try to just go forward, a foot. He doesn't move the cue ball a lot if he doesn't have to. So he's going to try to look for a natural line to get behind the 7. And then also same thing for the 8 ball. He's looking for natural lines. Like me personally and a lot of, the aggressive style players, they're going to draw this ball to the top short rail and come 2 rails out back underneath the 7 ball. They're not going to take a chance of just rolling slow and maybe get a funny angle.
Got a little bump off the 9.
Yeah, he was expecting to maybe hit square into the 8 ball. Not really sure exactly what he was going for, but he's going to have to figure it out now. You can see right here, he still has a pocket to the side. Cue ball would be a little hot, but I think he can manage this. This isn't as bad as it seems. Definitely not ideal.
He's calling it cross side.
It's a little confusing for me, but I mean, if he likes it, he likes it. But I mean, looking at this shot here, just from this view, it doesn't look like the bank is really a natural bank or an available bank. I feel like he's going to come short or hit one of those obstructions. Like
That's
the
a
natural.
it's a very small window.
Yeah,
sure.
like there's a line to go there, but he would have to manipulate the ball to do that. So I like him just cutting it into the side, just natural 3 rails around under the 9.
Exactly.
I mean, again, though, if you're not at the table, you don't know exactly what's available there. So I'm sure Met's going to make a good decision.
There's
Yeah,
your
that's
3 railer.
Yeah, that's the shot I was hoping for. That's the right shot. To be honest, I don't know why he was even thinking bank shot, but I mean, hey, he's him.
Well,
He's
that's
out
what it
there.
is.
We're over here.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you're feeling and most comfortable with, that's going to be what you should go with.
Yeah. And now he's able to just clean this one up. He's making a face just because he's got to go the opposite direction. He can't just kind of stop shot it, but this is okay. He's going to come straight back across the table, right back to where he is now. 1 rail shape. And that should be okay. Another couple of rotations would have made it almost a guarantee, but I'm going to say I'd bet pretty much all I've got on him making this one.
He bridges so far away from the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of times you see that, and it's just kind of like, really? That's how you do that, huh? But hey, I mean, he drives it right through that line.
Exactly.
It's perfect. It's perfect. All right, Matt Vergara is going to go up 4-2 now in our race to 9. Remember, this is the quarterfinal. The winner of this match plays Patrick Gutierrez in the semifinal. Winner goes on to play the finals against the undefeated Pennsylvanian Demon, Dylan Spoor. Dylan Spoor just tearing through everybody. And I feel like every time he wins, they look at him and they're like, really? Like, this guy just drilled me.
And, he plays so quickly. Some of the players you see out here that they're very deliberate. He is so far ahead in the pattern of what he wants to do. It's almost just immediate, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Totally agree with that. Reyes Gomez, what are you doing, bro? Matt Resendiz, welcome. Joe Dargis. What's up, boys and girls? Rourke Dixon, Justin Bertrand. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you guys hit the share button. Much appreciated. Really appreciate you guys doing that for us. So Carl Morgan now going to get another opportunity to get himself back into this. Trailing 4-2. We got Kevin coming back. Wayne stepping out for a sec.
Yeah. Wayne's eating right now. Had to go for a little walk, stretch a little bit. So try a little bit different chair position here. See if this helps a little.
It's been really just a couple of odd decisions that I've seen from Carl. Not really his abilities or execution of things. He's not like missing a ton of shots.
Right. It's just a choice on what she's doing. And then
Yeah. I feel like just his decisions aren't the best in certain cases. And I mean, that could literally just be the guy's dead tired and hasn't slept. And
right.
on occasion, he's going to make a weird decision. Be like, what the hell was I thinking or whatever? But, definitely a strong player. Obviously, ending in this position right now.
Yeah. What do you do with this now?
I mean, I think you just try to float it right behind the 9 ball here. Just clip the 2 ball, spin it right behind the 9. And he does make it a legal hit, but again, I don't really feel like that was the best option. Perhaps if it worked out the way he was anticipating, it would have looked a little better on his part. We're gonna see. Matt can't pocket this outright. Doesn't look like he has that line available.
Might be able to come off the rail. Might be able
you know what? He does have it, Kevin. He's got this. He's got it square in. It just barely makes it by the 8 ball. So he's going to try to come 3 rails forward, hit that spot right between the 5 and the 7 to get a shot on the 3. 1, 2, 3. And he's going to try to hit that window. Can he do it?
Oh, or can he get below it? Can he get below it?
He's going to come right between those spots.
What a shot to run into your line like that. I mean, and that was a tough shot to do. Little heavy masse. Nope, going back for a jump stick.
Yeah, a lot of times a player will do that, Kevin, where they anticipate the jump and they just feel
Get
out
the
what it's
feel?
they
Okay.
feel out what it's going to be like, and as soon as they get that idea in their mind, they're like, "Yep, that's what I'm going to
That's
do."
what I'm going to feel it, and that feels the best for me. I got you.
Yeah, one of my biggest mentors in the game and in life, Mr. Ray Mack, the captain. If you're out there, hope you're doing well. But he would talk about him and other past champions,
Right.
and they would talk about shooting the shot twice. So like they go up, they get down, they feel it out, and they actually shoot it mentally, and they say, okay, that's what
Oh.
that feels like, and then they'll
Okay.
actually approach it and then push the button. So they kind of can feel out what's going to happen,
Right.
and then
before they do it,
actually
yeah,
play it out, right?
just to see if it feels right. If everything looks like the ball will go this way, that way,
Yes,
other way.
exactly. Yep.
Got a little unfortunate. Got on top of that three ball with his jump, little speedy there. I'm a little happy with that jump.
I'll tell you, this is Carl's opportunity right now. He's got everything now.
Yeah, he's got a nice table here now. You just roll up just a little bit for that four.
And I'll tell you, everything leads to each other, so doesn't really have to again figure out anything. It's really just the execution
right there.
Yeah.
These are just some nice, easy follow shots right now. Basic pool right here.
Yeah, if Carl doesn't win this game here, he can't blame anybody but himself. He's got all the shots
these
here.
these are all right here. These are all just simple, basic pool shots.
Yeah, I like Carl to win this game here.
Gonna draw this back though. See.
Yeah, see, that was not what he wanted to do there.
Yeah, I don't quite understand that. I could have just floated up, brought the six back, seven in the side again. He was right there. He had everything.
He's still got a fairly decent line here, but
He has a shot.
he's got to impede
absolutely.
his shot a little. He can't really power through it.
He does get away with that, but
Yeah, but see, that's what
But-
he didn't want to do.
yeah.
He didn't want to get above this. Now he's got the 7-10.
Mhm.
He wanted to stay behind that line.
now he's looking for a little back cut on that seven in the side. Unless he's gonna, I can't see him trying the combo. I really can't. And
Yeah, I mean,
you're talking about some angles there all over the place.
Yeah, and I hate to admit it, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that that's what we have to do here. We got to go to the side pocket,
Yeah, absolutely.
up and down with the cue ball. Cue ball's definitely going to be coming out of this one hot.
He is calling the seven inside. Yeah, this is going to have some movement on it. Playing it low, hoping to drag it back.
If he plays that left-hand spin, we could see a scratch in this top corner also.
You know, right at the last minute, it looked
Yeah,
like he
look-
actually
look at
changed
it.
his cue position.
Don't say I didn't tell you so.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was-
almost
it was
scratches there.
Carl putting his hands up. Reyes Gomez, yes, I got nothing on this one over here. Elvin Jr.
All right.
We are at 5:52 in our happy meter over here. So after this match, we are going to fire it back up again and get ready for the finals of the high and low bracket. I think are going to be coming our way next.
And we were talking about that before. I thought that was the final over there that's playing on that neighboring table over there.
I don't think it can be because I just saw 4 people playing in the high low bracket, and I'm assuming this is either the losers or the winners. Of
Well,
those
Kevin
two.
Lee lost a match already today, and he's playing again. So that means that
It should.
that's got to be at least the third.
Yeah,
So
well,
that's
we'll
either the
find out.
semifinal
We'll
or the
have
final.
somebody. Yeah, I'm thinking it's the semifinal. I'm hoping it's the semifinal because I'd love to see the finals match played out here on Stream
course.
Team. Of course.
I don't know if the timing would work out, but I think what it would be is if that is the semifinal, we'll get the finals of the amateur here,
Mm-hmm.
and the semifinal of the pro will be happening on a neighboring table,
Yes.
and then we get the finals of the pro directly after.
Yeah, I think that's the way that they should do it out. Well, this is actually the semifinal. Oh no,
No, this is
This
quarterfinal.
quarterfinals. Yeah,
Yep.
quarterfinals. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we still got Patrick Gutierrez waiting for the winner of this match. Tell you, Carl Morgan has a lot of opportunities that he's kind of given back. And again, I got to stay with it where it's not his abilities. I feel like he's just making some odd decisions at times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad decisions, just different decisions and what looks but the
Yeah,
decision that
just-
should be made. You know.
Yeah. I want to get him a 5-hour energy and his
Yeah,
brain
yeah.
cranking
Get
full.
that. Let that
Yeah.
crank up a little bit.
For sure. He's definitely a talented player. And I mean, that's kind of the trick, you know. All these players, all the events, everybody's good, everybody's strong. They got talent, they got ability.
Right.
It's just, can you deliver when it's that time?
When
When
it's
you get
that
on the
time,
stage,
yeah.
where
Yeah,
is it?
the mental capacities and the mental aptitude to keep it going.
That's right.
You know, and that's a big thing. This game is mental.
Absolutely.
You know,
More so than anything, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
mechanics. You know, just attitude and energy, and it's a lot.
All right,
Yeah, you
back-
got to know how to make stick shots, but you also got to know how to stick in it. A little stop shot there.
Very simple there.
Met does keep it very, very simple.
Yeah.
And no fancy moves in this one.
Yeah. And if you have a fundamentally sound style of pool, I mean, you can play that type of pool. Now, if you're not that style of player where you can accept a shot of this distance,
Right.
then you know you got to work the cue
Yep.
ball a little, and that's kind of like the exchange of the different styles of pool.
Met.
And you see right there, bites him,
Yep.
bites him. No chance Carl misses this one.
No.
No chance.
No. Oh,
No
he doesn't
chance.
bring it back and scratch off of it. That's all.
Zero chance.
All right. That's going to bring us up
43.
43. Carl back in the game here a little bit. He's got to make some moves though. He's got to, like you said.
And we're going to take a quick word from Mucci.
Choose your next jaw-dropping cue from one of our award-winning designs. Find a cue that makes a statement, in addition to making you a better player. Miyuchi cues are engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Miyuchi.
All right, thank you very much, Mucci. Yeah, Carl in the chat says, "Someone get Carl a Red Bull."
Yeah. A little bit needs to wake up a little bit here.
Does he have any friends on site? Can someone get him what he needs? Get him in there.
We'll all chip in. Somebody pass the hat around for a Red Bull. You know it has wings, so.
All right, here we go. Let's
I'm all
let
over there.
Carl's break. This is rack 8. Carl's trailing 4-3.
Hearing some balls fall.
And I don't see anything. That's a dry break.
Yes, it is.
Again.
Looking back, you see the I think it's the semifinals of the high-low bracket. Kevin over there looks like he's taking another game down.
I think that's the other player. Yeah, that's the other player. I forget his name. Vincente or something like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got to get that information for us. I don't know who.
Yeah, Kevin Lee sitting on the chair over there. I think the brackets are up there if you want to. I don't know which is which. That's the low side. I don't know if they melted them into one now. Back. There you go. Go over to your tables and see if there's a highlighted game being played.
Nothing.
I have to go to the high bracket.
Oh, you know what? If they combined them, it's not going to be on either of these.
It's a new bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be a new one.
I have to get the info for that bracket then.
It's all right. We're rocking over here.
Yeah, trying to figure some other things out. Trying to keep you guys as informed as we can with this style. I thank Mike from Ship to Cash for being here and getting us through this weekend.
My pleasure.
Having a great time.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm finding it hard to resist. I smell that kitchen and everything
I know.
they're bringing out
Well,
is like so top tier, bro.
Yeah,
It really is.
so we're gonna wait here, and after this match, man, we'll take a little food. And I am trying the noodles.
Oh
So,
yeah,
you know,
that
that-
noodle dish. Just say that.
That noodle dish. That's the name of it.
Yep.
I asked him yesterday what noodle dish. He goes, no, it's called that noodle dish. So
Yeah.
So that's what we'll be trying a little later on.
Tell me he called that.
I think he called that.
If he called that, he's gonna not be happy. And you see how quickly things can turn. You see the easy 310 situated right there. Doesn't have a shot square at this 2-ball. He's got a kick or a jump. I don't like the jump, but he's got a kick
didn't
available
call it.
here.
He didn't call it.
He might just move the 10. He might just
I
move
would.
the 10 ball.
I would get that 10 out of there right now.
I mean, if he can't figure out something, I think that's what he's going to do. He's
Can
just
he,
going to
can he
move the 10.
see? Can he see the? No, he can't see it between the 1 and the 3. Can he?
No, all he can do is kick between the 9 and the 3, or swerve it around the 9.
Around the 9. Yeah.
Or he can just move the 10 ball. And I think if he moves the 10, you want to try to
That's
get
what,
it
I think
out.
that's what he's doing.
I mean, he's going to shoot it right in.
Yeah, I
don't
think
know
he's
about-
going to put it in.
Oh no, that's what I was hoping
You're right.
for. He wanted to move it.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
sense
that's
in
what
putting
he
it back in the middle of the table.
Right.
So ball in hand now for Met.
The only thing that Carl can really rely on here is that Met doesn't have a simple table there with that 6, 8, 7.
Yes, it's locked up there a little bit.
He's got a little trouble there. Met really taking care to make a decision here.
It's just going to slide this down the center of the table. He's going to have to break that out sooner or later down there. I don't think he can leave that. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at right now. A way to break that out of there and still have a shot back at that.
Well, what he's thinking
3
of
or
right now,
5
Kevin,
ball.
is he's thinking of how he can play safe when he gets there.
Okay.
The 5 ball being that far away from
Right.
the 6, 8,
Almost
I don't think he's going to
impossible shot.
attempt a shot to break it out. I think he's going to play to a safety. I mean, if he can do something, he's got to do it in
I was
such a
thinking he was
touchy
going to do
way.
it right now, but he's just going to stop that right there a little bit, come out for the 4.
Yeah, I don't think there's a reasonable breakout shot here.
Unless he can put the 4 up in the corner pocket and bring the cue ball back over to this rail, to the lower rail, to his right or left-hand side rail, and keep it snug up against the rail, and then go for the. Or no.
No, he's really not going to like that. He
No.
hates that.
No.
He doesn't want to be
He
bridging
needed,
over
he
that
needed
9.
to be back almost straight with the 5 ball.
Whatever the case may be, he just doesn't want to be bridging over the 9. If he had a
No.
clear cue ball, that changes things. but-
Yeah. Yeah, but bridging down over that and trying to manipulate that cue ball, it gets to be a little tough. You limit yourself where you can actually hit the cue and the angle at which you're hitting, it's going to make it pop a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing is when you're shooting down at the ball, it's going to swerve.
Right.
You know, like you hit a little bit of side spin, then all of a sudden you're shooting masse
Exaggerated.
instead.
Yeah, it's exaggerated.
Yeah, it's a masse instead of just a shot. And I mean, Met does not want to give another game away here. I mean,
No.
it
Is
very well.
Is there a
was
safety here?
I mean, there's always something, but again, with that type of queuing action, you can't really ask for too much.
Right.
You know what I think I like? 2 rails, 3 rails off the 8 in the corner. And I know that sounds crazy, but Met's a 1 pocket player, and I feel like that's something he could do.
Yeah, and
I know
I mean,
that's
I wasn't
nuts.
looking at the 3 rails, but I thought earlier, at least 1 rail
Just saying,
to
like,
push it back down there and keep it behind the 9 ball if you could. Well, we'll see what he comes up with. I'm sure there's a big bag of tricks that he's going through right now.
I mean, he's got a plan, whatever it is. He's got something to do. All right, so he was able to pocket that. That was step 1. Now, step 2 is figure out what you're going to do with that 6-8. All right, he's going to try to float behind the 8. He's going to thin the 6 ball, come on the backside of the 8 ball, and hopefully not scratch.
Push the 6 into the
Just
rail.
like that.
Great shot.
There's really only
thinking
one
all
thing.
that out. Yeah, that's
Yeah, there's really only one thing you can do in this position, Kevin. I mean, you
go
just got
for it.
Yeah, I mean, well, you got to kick and just touch it.
Yep.
Just touch it. Again, like here, Carl again, he's gonna just tie it
Yeah, I
up,
don't
give him
understand.
ball in hand. Do you know who you're playing, dude? Like he's just gonna play another safety or even make the 10 right now. He could probably make the 10, carry him right off the 6.
You probably could. And I'm sure he's going to look at that.
If he thinks that there's a safety with that attempt, he's gonna
Right.
shoot it for sure. If
Now,
he can get safe with it.
with these rules, is there a 3 foul rule?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't
Most
know if they-
definitely.
So I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to push that 6 ball back in as far as you can and try to tuck the cue in by the 10 ball.
I really think he's gonna try to play the 10 ball here, Kevin.
That's a possible shot.
You know, because if he can play safe and also
He's looking at it.
see,
Call the 10 ball.
yeah. And like I said, if he can get this to be safe at the same time, there's no reason not to play this.
Right.
So just going to thin the 6 ball, keep the 7 on the bottom rail. 6 should stay on the bottom as well. He's going to hit this nice and easy. It's just going to float it over.
Yep. And like I said, if he doesn't make it, it's still a tied up safety again.
That's right.
There's no way to get out of that one.
That's right. All right. Let's see if he can do this. Nice and easy.
And like you said, just it doesn't really matter.
And he's on 2.
We just warned him of his own 2.
Yeah.
Can he thin that?
I think he has the
I
edge
think
of
he
it.
does see it a little
Does
bit.
have the edge, yeah.
Yep.
So no 3 foul going to come in here.
Ooh.
Now the game.
When might have wanted to put a little bit more on that 10 when he went after that 10 ball, but all right, you got a situation now. You're going to come shoot that cue ball straight across with some English to bring it back into that 6 ball.
I don't think he's going to do that. I think he might just give him the ball. He might just give him the ball.
Just push a cue ball up with the stick just to hit it.
He might do that, yeah. And the reason I'm saying that is because
What do you
even
have
if he
after
does
that?
make a good hit, he's probably going to either leave him an open shot or something in that
Right.
way,
You're right.
or he's just going to give him another chance to do something. There's
Now,
a
do you
chance he
put
goes for
the 10
something.
ball in here?
I mean, I don't think
You
you
got
have to.
3 balls up against the rail there. Not really going to go after it with the, but having those balls set like that.
I mean, you could do that.
If he
I don't
brings that
think
6 or
it's
7 out.
necessary.
No, if he would get the 7 ball out of there right now.
Now, the only thing I can see him doing here is if he goes for a hit, you know, so be it. He can get lucky, but I think he just, you know, maybe tie up the 8 a little bit tighter on the 6 because you could play cue off the 6 and make the 8, possibly make that work.
Right.
But he just wants to make it so that there isn't an option to shoot a ball and with
Right.
ball in hand. So
I
that's
think
what he's going to do.
doing. He's just kicking that out of the way.
He's just going to put it right on top of it,
Yep.
and that's
Okay.
enough, just enough.
Good shot.
Yeah,
But now, can he make that 6-8 combination, or is it scored it out just enough that it'll walk?
I mean, it's not a square-in shot. I think there's a chance he could maybe get it off the rail or something, but I don't think that that's what he's going to do. I mean, Carl's made some funky decisions so far in this match, but again, like he's not going to be like a wild shooter. He's been pretty calm. He's not just like a crazy man out there. You know what I
Right.
mean? So he's going to have some thought behind this.
I think he just kicked that in there.
Yeah, he's just trying to delay a little bit. See him getting really tight on there. Just going to touch it.
Wow, was that off the rail?
Yeah, and this is really the world that Met wants to be in. You know, with this player in particular, like Met feels as though he's a favorite in the moving of the game. Now, he feels like that's what he's gonna come out on top with. You know. Hey, Mama D, I see you. How you doing? Kerry McCall, if I see you.
Wow. All right. Alrighty.
Really trying to get a call here if this is frozen or not, and that's going to just determine whether or not he has to contact an additional rail.
Need a joystick.
Just use an Atari. Let's see how we do here. And that's legal hit.
And
Off
the ball
the 6.
did come off the
Q
rail.
hits
too.
the 8 ball into the cushion. It's going to be really, really tight stuff here. And again, this is a comfortable zone for Met. You know, he wants to be in the moving game with his opponent right now. He doesn't want to give his opponent balls to shoot. All right, so he's going to bank this and leave the cue ball right there on that bottom rail. He's called it into the right side pocket. He's just going to kind of let it sit right there. Cue ball's going to exchange with the 6. Can he make it?
Oh,
Just
what
barely.
a try! What a great try that was, though.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. It looks like Met can make this in the side. If we can get our overhead, it'll give us an idea if he actually has that line. And it seems like the 6 ball is there. Something's bothering Met. It looks like he's got to swerve it at it just a hair. So, cue ball coming around the rails here. Short rail, long rail. Bing, bing.
And come back down.
Yeah, but he's
He's
got to
gonna be on
avoid
the
that
good side
10
of the
ball.
10. Oh,
And again,
man, right back to where he was.
a little tough. But again, Met, he's okay in the moving aspect of the game. I mean, that wasn't a bad shot. He overstruck it.
No, he just got a little away on him on there.
Yeah, he hit it too hard. Put too much into it. Oh, Met's got to figure out something here. And he doesn't have a ton of options, I'll be honest. Doesn't have a ton of options. You know,
Same
looking
there.
at this overhead here, I mean, it looks like he really just has a 2-rail kick at the 7. That's his option. Alternatively, he can go dancing bear style and jump it off the rail
Off
right
the
there
rail.
with the
Yeah,
high.
I was looking at that
Jump
too.
over
But
the 10. But I mean, again, this is a tough spot. He's got a 2-railer or a 3-railer to hit it. Yeah.
calling the 7 back here in this corner.
All right, so he's going to go with a 3-rail kick. He's going 3 rails, trying to get on the back side of the 7.
And J Pool player saying that our audio is very low.
All right, so I know how to fix that. I'm going to go like this.
Get us up there a little bit.
Get us right here. And I'll put our levels nice and healthy for you. And I'll do that so Kevin's eardrums don't blow out.
What?
Great contact. Can he get safe?
I think he is.
Oh, wow. What a nice return there from Matt Vergara.
Great shot.
Fantastic.
How's that there, New Jersey Pool player? How do we sound a little bit better now?
Yeah, we can fix it for him.
Oh, yeah.
We can do that.
We can do it all.
Do whatever we want. Just do whatever you
do
want.
it. You're going to anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Just do it.
Hope that's better.
All right. Let's see if he's going to try to play safe here or if he's going to try to put the 8 ball in. I didn't see if he called anything, but.
I didn't see a call. He just went square for the 7.
He's bringing it back.
And he makes the bank
Does
shot.
make the bank shot.
Yeah, really, really nice shot there.
Finally, maybe we can get through this game. Great shooting, great patience with both of them through this one. Nice little simple shot here. All right.
He's going to tie us up at 44. There you go. So Carl Morgan comes out of that despite Met's best efforts.
Yeah.
Just was not enough. Just
Yeah,
not enough. Troy,
Yeah.
you got it, my man. Boys and girls, make sure you guys are hitting that share button.
Hit the
Get that out
subscribe
there.
button over on YouTube. Subscribe.
Yeah, push all the buttons.
Yeah, just keep pushing stuff until it kicks you off, and then go back in and see what happens.
Again, this is our quarterfinal, and winner of this will play Patrick Gutierrez in the semis, and the winner goes on to face the undefeated demon from Pennsylvania, Dylan Spoor, playing out of his mind. He's so good. Kid's so good.
He's playing well. He's playing well.
I mean, he always plays well. Sometimes he
all right.
plays great.
He's playing good pool today.
He's playing real good. Yeah, yeah, he's playing great. Speak of the devil, he's walking behind us right now.
Yeah, don't let him touch you either.
I think he just threatened me.
Did he again?
I think he did.
He's been doing that lately.
He's known for that.
Yep, he is.
All right, I'm pushing proverbial buttons now, and I made a request. I can't believe I'm going to get it. We got Dylan coming to sit in for a couple minutes. We're not going to talk to him for too long. He's got to prepare for his next match, but we are going to get him for just a couple. And here he is, Dylan Spoor, my man.
What's going on?
You know, watching a little pool here, calling the shots, seeing how we're doing. And we were just talking about you. You beat Patrick Gutierrez in the in the hot seat match. And he's always a super, super strong player. And now these boys are all battling it out for another shot at you.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, how did your match feel with Patrick, and how you feeling about going into the final?
Honestly, I'm feeling really good.
Like you're just super comfortable out there, confident, like the
Yeah.
equipment. The game's easy for you right now.
Yeah.
I understand.
I'm feeling really good. This table's playing really good, breaking really good.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. So we're using hand rack 10 ball, and normally or on a regular basis, we see the template rack for 10 ball. Is that something where you're not really having an issue with it? You can freeze them up and you can get the balls do it?
I'm getting the balls to go towards the side, and the wing balls going full rails. So
Got it.
this table's racking really good.
That's awesome to hear. So now you're from Pennsylvania. What exact area? Like you got a homeroom out there?
Yeah, I play out of Blue Mountain Billiards in
Okay.
Walnutport, but I live 45 minutes north of there. So I actually live up by Hazleton,
Okay.
Pennsylvania.
And I mean, you got to be one of the top players down there, if not the top player. I mean, you're pretty
Yeah.
strong there. I mean, I know you got a good friend, Mr. Thomas Haas, down there. Scott Haas joined us up here this
Yeah.
past weekend.
They're
Some good strong guys.
they're actually in Lancaster area, so they're about 2 hours away from Blue. Thomas has been anywhere but home recently, so
Oh yeah, you know, me and him are doing the same idea right now. The road is home right now for me.
yeah.
Get out there and just see
And
all
that's good,
see
too.
all the things. Yeah, yeah, definitely. So right now we got a tie game right here, Dylan. It's 4-4, race to 9. Did you play both of these guys or either of them?
Neither of them.
You played neither of them.
Yep.
All right. I mean, you got an idea of how our last couple of matches are going to play out. Like, do you have a favorite here? Do you think one of these guys is going to fall to Patrick, or is Patrick going to lose? Or
I honestly think Patrick is going to come out on top of both of these players
okay,
in the end. But I think, by the way of looking how Met's playing, I think Carl's going to come out on top in this match.
okay. Yeah, Met was up a little bit. He was up 4-2. We gave him a couple of racks right back. So based on that, you're saying that you think it's going to swing to Carl's side and he's going to come out with it.
Yeah.
So do you know Carl Morgan? You know where he's from and all that? Is he another Pennsylvania guy?
No, he's from New Jersey.
New Jersey, okay.
Yeah. Him and Vicente, who's playing Kevin Lee right now.
Oh, Vicente
they-
came with him, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we were getting some inconsistent information. I'm glad to hear that you know that.
Yeah, Vicente came with Carl Morgan. They kind of traveled together.
And they're trying to sneak out some cash out of this event, both sides, right?
Yeah.
And they're both doing pretty well.
Right now, Vicente's playing Kevin Lee, and I believe that match is actually pretty close.
And that's the semifinal?
Yeah.
And who's the undefeated player?
I'm not sure.
Okay. And neither am I, but Looking forward to seeing that one also. I believe that that's going to be our next feature match here. So that's cool. So, I mean, you've had some time on this table, and, you know, you said it's racking well, and, you know, you feel comfortable on there. I mean, how do the pockets feel? Like, does it feel like a tight pocket table to you? I mean,
No.
it just feels like a regular pool table.
I honestly think it's just standard diamond
It's
equipment.
just regular,
It's
yeah.
not pro cut. So
It's not really a challenging piece of equipment for you then. It's just
no.
regular pool.
Now my home table is 4.25, and these are 4.5. So
You got room for error now.
yep.
Yeah, got it. Got it. So you got anything big
But
coming up,
if you're
Dylan?
gonna hit the balls hard though, they need to go center for sure.
Gotcha.
Nothing big coming up. Well, he got the 9 out of the pocket. At least Matt's still gonna have ball in hand.
Fouled in the process.
Yeah, Matt's gonna have ball in hand. The table's pretty open. The only problem he's gonna have is the 6 and the 7. They're not really lined up to the pocket, so he's gonna have to control the 6 when he plays the combo.
Definitely a good call there. Now, Met, we've been talking about his style of pool, and he keeps his game very simple. Plays natural lines, doesn't really work the cue ball too much unless he has to.
Yeah, and that's good. Simple pool's good.
It seems like your style is a little more aggressive, but I mean, you just see it and you shoot it, you make it, and repeat.
Yep. Nice stop shot there. He left himself angled to go into the rail, back out. Played a 5. Just keep it simple, no English, nothing, just center high. Now, if I was Matt, I'd be looking to see where I need to be on the 6th to play a combo and be able to control the 6. I think I'd want to send the 6 towards the side pocket. Looks like played on the thinner side of the 7.
He's going to kind of just stop it right there, maybe roll a little bit. There he is. Get a good line and see exactly what he's got here. So I see what you mean. You're saying he's going to play the combination, try to get the 6 to situate near the side pocket.
Yeah,
Just so he doesn't
but
have to
now
smash it.
He's not going to be able to do that now because he may run into the cue ball.
So he's going to probably keep the 6 right there. Just float it in.
Yeah, he's just slow rolling this. That was a nice shot. Pretty flat on it, though. I don't know how much angle he really has. He's got a lot of angle.
Oh, yeah,
Never mind.
he's okay. Float right towards that side.
Perfect.
And if,
Just punch off the rail and you're in good shape.
you know, Matt was in this position a few racks ago where the score was 4-2. And he missed the 10 ball. He ran the table,
Yeah,
got
I
to the
saw
10
it.
ball, he missed the 10. And since then, Carl's stolen 2 games. So Matt really has to make sure that he's staying on his toes and making sure he's completing these table runs. Nice job there.
He actually kind of steered that one in.
He did.
So he's not. I don't know if his confidence is a little low right now.
I see what you mean. He's not doing it properly in the way that he would normally do so.
Yeah.
You can tell that there's something a little behind there.
George says the mic audio is a little low and the commercial volume is way too high.
Thank you, George.
We will fix that momentarily.
No, we're going to fix it tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow.
He's making sure that rack is perfect.
Yeah, he's been looking at all his racks, and I've been looking at none of my racks. So.
But you feel confident that you're getting them to sit the way that they are.
They're not moving.
Yeah, so if you don't have a problem, you don't have to create one, right?
Yep. At the break, Matt's breaking more towards the center. I'm breaking about 4 balls off center.
And what is your intention on the break? You're trying to make a ball on the side, one on the side, secondary ball on the side?
The second ball.
Second
I'm
ball.
getting the second balls to go towards the sides.
Got it.
And the wing balls are going 4 rails around.
You know, I noticed this a few times with your break, and most people aren't breaking this way. But I noticed with your break, specifically the 10 ball is flying down towards the corner, or you're even making it sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's just a byproduct of the angle you're going at it, is what we're saying, right?
Yep. It could also be the way some of the balls are racking. Like I said, I'm not really looking at the rack. I'm just focusing on the
The
top
front
6
few balls, yeah,
Yeah.
get those to freeze up. The rest can be whatever.
Yeah. So Matt's in good shape here. Just make the ball come naturally across. Bounce off the second rail, and you should have the cut in the 3.
Looks like he's doing pretty well. I mean,
May need another extension.
extension gold. See, that's something that I notice Matt does, and I don't want to say I don't like it, but like it's just not normal. Where like I feel like more often than not, a player would make sure to intentionally hit that second rail, that second long rail, and come back out. You know, like
Yeah, I would definitely. I'm one to do that. I'd rather stroke the ball in than roll it. But that's just me. Everybody has their own preference.
correct.
You hit that one good. Perfect.
Really nice shot
6
there.
passes the 7, so he just has to roll up a little bit for position on the 6. Make sure to be below the 6, not above the 6. Takes the 8 out of play.
It's good information right there, Dylan.
So even that one, he hit a little wide, but it still took. My home table that would have never went.
That wouldn't have accepted it, you're saying?
No, it would have jawed and stayed there. But he's perfect now, just basically a stun stop shot. Yep. Now stop this one dead, and you have perfect angle to go off the rail towards the 9.
For the viewers at home, that's that move that I refer to often, just to kind of bring you guys into the backside of the game. He's looking at where he wants to be or where he will end up, and that's a step that I think is very important. And Dylan, you could probably elaborate on that a little.
Yeah. A lot of these players are looking 3 steps ahead, like 3 balls ahead. Like he already knows where he wants to be on the 10 ball before he even shoots the 8 ball. Because then he needs to know what angle he needs on the 9 ball to get to the 10 ball. As you see, he uses the second rail to make sure he has the right angle on the 9. Now he's perfect just to roll this in and come back to the center of the table. Yep.
Just like that.
And that's
Quick work there. Met answers with another point here. That's going to take him to 6-4 as we go into rack number 11. And I think we're going to have Kevin make an adjustment or something here. I know Kevin's making sure that that you're taking care of, Dylan. He wants to make sure you're comfortable and all.
yeah. I got about a 6-hour wait between this match and the next one, so
Yeah.
I heard.
What else can we do?
Nothing really.
Yeah. Talk pool, sleep, eat, whatever.
Might go find that couch in the lounge area.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
So Matt takes a 6-4 lead.
And we're going to see how his break looks. And I want to say maybe the last 3 breaks that Mets had have all been dry. Hasn't made a ball in the break. And I don't know if that's dependent on how he's racking or just how he's hitting them, but
Someone said Irwin is definitely sleeping.
oh, I think he was. Yeah.
He might be sleeping in the back wall.
That's reasonable.
Slightly in that angle. The break.
3 ball falls.
3 ball down.
8 ball falls.
8 ball down. And a shot at the 1. Not a great shot, but a shot. Little hampered over to the 9 here. Or around the 9. One of the 2.
And that's one of those intricate pieces of the game where just a centimeter further away from the cue ball with that 9 and his cueing would be so much more comfortable and doesn't have to go over it.
Yeah, and being jacked up even that slight makes this shot a lot harder. Because if you wanted to spin this with inside to come 3 rails for position on the 2. Now he can't because the cue ball is going to masse being jacked up even that little bit.
I mean, really, all he can do is just pot the ball.
Yeah, just pocket the ball. You're naturally crossing the 2, so you probably shoot the 2 towards the bottom side pocket, or the right side pocket as we're looking. Yeah, see, he tried to put that inside on it, but because he was jacked up, he massed into the ball, and that's why he undercut the 1 ball. But he got a little roll.
Little favorite here, but if he did leave him the edge of this, which
Yeah.
I think he might have,
And
he might not like his shot coming back.
He may even pocket this ball.
Is that Carl's style? Just fire at it?
No. I didn't know he could see that much of the 1. I thought he could only see the literal edge. All right. Good safety there. 1 rail escape. Either up or down, his decision. I like going this way because there's more congestion down there.
Totally agree with that.
If you kick the other way, you're kicking the 1 ball and then no congestion other than the 2 ball. So,
Yeah, there's not really an opportunity to get lucky.
Yeah. And he sat the 1 ball also on the diamond, the second diamond, so that's going to be his target. If he's kicking off the end rail, the second diamond to the pocket will be his target.
I mean, I'm trying to hit this off that second rail. I don't want to hit the ball square in. I mean, how are you going at this? You're trying to hit the second rail?
See, look where he's pointing.
Yeah.
Second diamond. Well, the second diamond's going to bring him into the rail, so he will then go rail first into the 1. So kick this 2 rails. He may even make this 1 ball for where it's sitting.
I can see that.
He's going to hit this with a lot of power, too. Called it. Playing call shot, 10 ball.
Now, something I was a little unsure of with the rules. Call shot only, got that part. But if you make a ball that was not called, it's not option?
It is option.
It is option.
Correct.
So I asked that yesterday, and somebody told me that it wasn't the case. But
There it is. Oh, no love there.
That's tough. That's tough. I feel like he took a lot of time to set up, and then when it came time to execute, he kind of just went through it quick. I don't know if you saw the same thing, Dylan.
Yeah, a little bit fast in the execution for sure, but he really did get unlucky on that. So Carl with a great opportunity right here to try to get it 1 step closer.
I got to say, Carl, definitely more on the fast and loose side of pool, but he is still deliberate.
Oh, no. What happened there?
I mean, that's when you just call a mental error. Something happened, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what happened there.
Honestly, I think he just didn't align himself and just kind of got down and shot. And I mean, we can see that the angles can be deceiving if you kind of just flop yourself over the ball instead of approaching it properly,
So he's putting a lot of insight on it, so that means he's going 2 rails. That's perfect, I think. Unless he just leaked into the 7, but I'm not sure. I don't think he did.
No. Judging by that facial expression, he's good as gold.
Yeah, just stun it over a little bit for the 5 in the opposite corner pocket. Now, me personally, I wouldn't want it to be straight there. I would have wanted a little angle either way.
So Miss Athena coming in. Nice to see her. It's been a little while.
All right. Gonna look at 3 rails around for the 7 on the same side.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Like hitting this a little below center. Looks like he's hitting high.
He's gonna come back towards
oh boy,
the 9 ball.
He knows he overhit this one. So that's why I like hitting it lower, because it kills the speed a little bit and it sends the cue ball wider.
I totally get that idea.
Now he's jacked up over to 10, shooting a 7 long into the bottom right corner pocket. But all he's got to do is make it. He don't really got to worry about position, as he will always have position on the 9.
And I got to say, this is a few times now. It's not just a one-off where, Mets executed a relatively simple shot. I feel like perhaps maybe he's just got some like mental fatigue, a little tired or something. Decisions aren't really going the same way.
Maybe he's feeling the pressure.
I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like Met would feel pressure in this type of situation.
He missed it.
He's just going to float it
And he
right
missed
over
it.
the pocket.
He missed it by a long way. He didn't even threaten the corner pocket on that
No,
one.
he didn't.
So now,
Mr. Morgan going to snatch this game.
yeah, with a reprieve.
You know,
Not often you see 2 or 3 inning games.
honestly, not often, but I'll tell you, that's kind of been the theme for these last like 4 or 5 games. I mean, it's just Mets doing all the things,
Yeah,
gets
but
the
look what
open
he did
shot,
here.
and then
He
gives
just-
it right back.
He just made himself flat on this 9 ball. He's really going to have to power it now. He got probably one of the only spots you don't want to be on them. But he got through it. He got through that shot real nice. And
Bring him within 1.
6-5. Carl got really lucky to get back at that table. Mets probably out 9 times out of 10 in that rack. And he found the 10th time.
Yeah, totally. It's not really something Met wants to continue to do. I mean, he's definitely gifted a few games to Carl, and I mean, Carl's not doing anything wrong. He's just accepting what he's been given. So now
For
he's got to
sure.
compound that.
Well, Carl to break this to get back even. He needs to dig deep in this rack and really hit him square. Josh Thiel said that Josh had him down 7-3. Had Carl down 7-3. And then Carl played a perfect set from there.
Yeah, he told me he was like kind of tearing back into the match, took a quick break, went back in, tried to make it happen, but double hill victory for Carl Morgan over Josh Steele in his previous match.
Well,
Otherwise, we'd be watching Josh right now taking on Met.
yeah. That's detrimental right here, this try break. Look at this rack. This is the hardest shot right here.
Hit it great.
Yeah, he did. The rest of the rack's wide open. I mean, you gotta get out here.
All things considered, Met needs to put a point up. I mean, if you think about it, it was about to be, what was that? It was going to be 5-2 or something like that. It was going to be 5-2 Met when he missed that 10 ball.
He even shot that 2 ball wide, but it still fell.
It must feel like he's like rushing through.
Something's going on here. He's definitely not himself. I mean, he the match before this, he beat Frankie Hernandez.
Yeah. 9-6, I believe that was.
So he had to be shooting good to win that match.
Most definitely.
Because Frankie's no pushover for sure.
Against anybody. I mean, he's tough. He's just like so like natural about it. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Very good ball pocketer.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
Taking a lot of time here on this shot. Think he could be overthinking some shots? I mean, this shot for sure, there's really nothing to think about. We're going to play stop shot. I mean, I might think a little bit here to see where I want to be on the 6, but that's about it. I mean, make sure you're cutting the 6 back towards the pocket and sliding over beyond the 8 for the 7. See how he handles this. Well, he decided to come 3 rails up and get for the 6 in the side. That was a good shot.
I like that. Very nice.
A little flat, so he's going to have to Okay, you can go forward. Couldn't tell if he.
He's going to stay above the 8-ball here.
I was gonna say he
Oh,
might
wow.
gonna come below it.
It's really deceiving sometimes. I see Matt, he gets down on the ball and he's like cueing really high.
I
or
think he
cueing,
pivots.
Yeah, like right. That's like Efren style. He's like, cueing into the table and then he hits it like high right or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's an intentional thing or just kind of the way he does it. But
Like I said earlier, it all comes on preference, but he may look at the cue ball last. And if he does, then he's definitely pivoting into where he wants to hit on the cue ball right at the last minute. See, like there, you can tell he was aiming low,
yeah,
but by the time he went through the cue ball, he hit it more center.
picks out his spot there.
Yeah, he's going to want to come forward a couple inches and then play the inside and go 3 rails for the 10. Maybe even use the 4th rail. See, like there, he even like steered that one in.
You're saying you with his backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been noticing that.
So he's definitely not confident in his stroke right now.
See if we can notice that again.
He hit that one good. Like I said, into the 4th rail. Looking at 7-5 here. If you can get this 10 down, shouldn't be any issue though.
I feel like maybe an earthquake would stop him here.
Yep.
Perhaps.
Dispatched for a 7-5 lead.
Bad. And we're going to take another quick word from a sponsor, and we're going to adjust that sound for you. Be right back. Right, and that was for poolrankings.com, now available in New York. And we were able to adjust those levels for you, so that should be much better now. And that's based on what we can see. So should be all set.
Let us know how it sounds on your end.
NJ Pool Player, give us the word, will you?
If we need to adjust it more, let us know. If we need to adjust us more, let us know. All feedback appreciated.
Yeah, just no feedback. Feedback, just no feedback, please.
Here it comes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
See that? Right on cue.
See what you did there.
Ah.
See what you did there. This guy's sharper than a dull bick.
No pun intended.
Yeah, right.
All right. So far looking good. He's pretty straight in this 4, so he's probably just going to draw it straight back with a little bit of spin to help him get down towards the 5.
Talking like some bottom left-hand spin here.
Yeah. But don't really stroke and kill it. You just have to make sure you get through it.
Oh, he had an ankle. Okay. He's okay here.
I think they need to oil that bathroom door.
I mean, you give me the can, I'll do it right now.
Yeah, if I had any. All right, just cut this 5 in. It's natural to go up table for the 6. There it is. He's
Good
gonna have
speed.
good angle too to get back out for the 7. I would like to cross this path here. That way I can go 3 rails for the position on the 8.
And he
I
doesn't
don't like
really
that
get
angle.
there, no.
Now he's got to play below the 8, I think, and shoot the 8 back towards him where he's at now.
See if he can get that to happen. This is a little more
Oh,
tricky.
no.
Didn't want that to happen.
I'm not even sure what he was trying there. He was never getting there with that.
I think he was floating it to the bottom with spin so that it would kick back over once it contacted the bottom rail. I mean,
Yeah, but at best, I think he could only go towards the 8. He
Yeah.
wasn't going to get over the rail.
I mean that was
I think that was just a lack of judgment.
yeah. You know, and we've said that a couple of times with Carl during just this match in particular. Like the guy can execute, but you know some of the decisions, it's like not really sure where he was going with that. But again, you know, sometimes mental fatigue and you know playing in a tournament for hours and hours, days on end. Sometimes you get tunnel vision. You're not even like sure what's going on.
He called this down in the corner, so he's firing at it.
See if we can get it to fall.
Oh boy, he really overcut that one. It's going to give Met a chance.
Not a great shot here for Met. I mean, he's at the table, which is better than seating. But
Yeah, he's got whatever he likes. He could try to bank it, cut it, play safe. I like cutting this ball for sure.
you're just going to go natural back and forth. Try to situate yourself close to this closer rail. Shoot the 9 on the side.
Yep.
Nothing fancy.
Don't baby the ball though. A lot of people try to baby this ball, and that's why they hit it either fat. They hit it fat.
So you're trying to contact the rails 3 times.
Yes. He played safe. He didn't even.
I don't even think that's safe.
No, it's not.
This looks he just gave him the shot back.
Yeah, so he's gonna hit this basically center ball and go up and down. It's too thin just to hold it there. Just like this. Good shot there by Carl. Oh boy, that needs to slow down.
So I was thinking,
That was tanking.
well, the pool gods weren't going to shoot him in the face right there, so
No,
I had a feeling it was going to end, but
he's got to really control this ball too, because he's thin on this 9, so this cue ball's gonna be flying.
maybe 2 rails and out.
Yeah, he overhit it, or he overcut it.
Not really sure what was going on there.
He gave him the rack, so that's gonna be 8-5 now.
Ugh.
With Met breaking. This is
8-5.
Met's last break.
8-5 Met on the hill. We're going to take a quick word from Mucci.
Command the table with a Miyuchi Q, engineered to give you a power advantage you can feel. Our Ultraflex technology creates a spring-like energy transfer throughout the Q, giving you more power with less effort. The Miyuchi shaft is loaded with low deflection technology from end to end. Unlock your full potential with the Miyuchi Q. It's a difference you can feel, but it's also a difference you can see. Don't settle, because sooner or later, it's gotta be a Miyuchi.
There you have it. Mucci Q's. Thank you very much. So, I mean, what are you thinking here, Dylan? I mean, is Met just going to win this game and the match is over, or is Carl going to find a way to get back involved and find a way?
It's gonna be tough because Carl's not thinking positive right now. He's very upset with himself.
Yeah, like he had the open shot, he had the game in his hands and gave it back. So,
Yeah,
totally get that.
he's just gotta clear his mind and just shoot. I mean, and he's seeing now the rules are going against him too because he made that unenforced error. I noticed that when you start making errors, the rules go against you too.
You know, I gotta say this again. I mean, I don't think Mets had more than like 1 successful break. He's just breaking dry. I mean,
Yeah, and that's huge.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, to get this deep in an event and you can't figure out the break to make a ball and try to compound your wins.
Yeah, bank this down towards 10. Don't go in though. Unless he was playing that, but I didn't see him call anything. And I don't think he wanted that to go in, especially where the cue ball landed.
No. We're going to see some Filipino manipulation here
Yeah, he's gonna aim at like the first diamond.
and bend
And-
it straight back towards that one.
Use a lot of low and left hand English. And bend it back towards the one, like you said.
I mean, he's actually not playing that.
I don't think you can go this way.
And he thinks he can.
Maybe you can. Can't tell.
Right between the 5, 9, 10 right there. Maybe he's got just enough of that rail.
He said, yeah, I could drive
Wow.
a train through here.
Hey, Dylan, can you go that way? I guess you can.
Yeah, that's how you
I
do
was
it,
thinking.
folks.
I was thinking what you were thinking, man.
I didn't think you can get through there.
I mean, he probably had just what he needed, just enough. But nonetheless, I mean, Met's one of those guys. You know, he knows how to navigate that cue ball around the rails, and you know, when it comes to the moving game, I like him over Carl in that aspect.
Oh, for sure. So the 2-3 combination, unless the 2 goes, but I don't think it goes. Yeah, I think he's looking at the combination. And I think he'll aim to shoot the 2 in the corner next.
Now,
He forgot part A.
now I gotta be honest. When you're down on a shot and you move around and you're looking at different points
I
and you
reset.
don't get
You have to reset.
I was almost going to say it, and I didn't want to just put the bad mojo there. I'm like, hey, he's got to stand up or he's going to miss. That alignment is so deceiving when you're down on the shot, moving around like that. Like you got to get back up and kind of do all the steps properly.
Yep.
I mean, some of us do it faster than others, like yourself.
You're welcome.
I know you do that really quick, and I appreciate that when I'm on this side of it. Definitely do. But yeah, I mean, if you're aligned properly, Dylan, you can back me up on this. You can close your eyes and hit the button, and it's just going to go in.
Yeah,
I
for
mean,
sure.
As long as you're aligned, it's going to be okay. It's such a huge factor, and we saw that a little bit earlier.
Here, I'd be looking for 3 rails. The third rail would be traveling the cue ball between the 8 and the side pocket. You don't want to go sharp at the 3 rails because the 4 ball is leaning more towards the right hand side. Well, now it's the bottom side of the table. So he's really got to. This is a hard shot. A lot of traffic to get. Oh, wow, that was an awesome shot.
How about that one? He says, I'm just going to sharpen this one up. Oh,
Yeah,
inside Struzzi.
that was a nice shot. Yep, and he's back in line for the 5. A little straight in, I think.
Carl's got to close this one out. With your opponent on the hill, there is no tomorrow. You have to do it right now.
Yeah, that was a good stroke. Nice stop shot here. Get you on the 7. I'm not sure why he tried to go down towards the side pocket there. I mean, if he'd have just stopped it dead, he'd been perfect angle just to draw back an inch.
I mean, those are some of those things we keep seeing, those decisions.
Now he's got to go 3 rails and flirt with the 10 ball here. And the 8 ball.
Got to get out. Got to get out.
He got there, barely.
Literally just barely. And you like him coming to the top short rail, and kind of bend it out 2 rails here.
I think just 1. I don't think he's going to come to the long rail. He's just going to draw to the end rail and back out. Unless he really puts a hard stroke on it, which he did.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. He's got the angle now just to draw above the 10 and play the 10 in the same pocket. Yeah.
And there he goes. No chance he doesn't get out here, folks.
Yeah, gonna dispatch this 10 ball to try to get a game back on towards 8-6.
8-6, 8-6.
Trailing down.
And don't forget, folks, we got a lot of good matches coming your way still.
Yeah, 2 more.
Yes, 2 more really good matches.
Actually,
Hey, Mike Webb, love you, bro. Hope you're doing well out there. Yeah, we've got the winner of this match is going to take on Patrick Gutierrez, and then the winner of that match will go to the finals to play you, Mr. Dylan Spoor.
Yeah. Although I'm not sure if we're going to get the Patrick and the winner of this match, or if we're going to get the finals of the ABCD split bracket championship.
Yeah, I think that's what the idea is. I think that the finals of the other bracket is going to come onto this table, and then we finish up with your match here next after that.
All right. Carl with the break got the 7 down, the 3 down, and that'll be that. He got a shot at the 1, then but a shot.
I mean, this is looking okay right now. This is a big shot here. I mean, if he can get good on the 2 ball, the rest is kind of self-explanatory.
I think if he uses a hair of inside English, oh, you'll hit it, overcut it. But he didn't sell out. He may not like his next shot, but he didn't sell out.
I mean, call me crazy, but I feel like Matt makes this.
Banking it?
No, he's not even going to shoot it.
No, the safety behind the 9's too big. You can play this with a hair of inside English. Yep, just like that. And sets up the
And look at this.
sets up
boys
the
and
110
girls.
combo. So he better hit it because that 110 combo is dead.
This is life or death, and I feel like he's called the 10. I think he's just going to kick at it and hope that he can make this or move it.
He's gonna hit it very hard.
Oh yeah,
And hope.
he's firing.
Get the shotgun out.
Oh, pow!
Something's gonna move on this table.
Oh yeah, something's moving. Hopefully, it's more than just the cue ball.
Oh no, he didn't. He move either one.
Oh, he shook his
And
hand.
he just shook
Gave
his
him the
hand.
match.
So
Okay.
that'll be the end of this match. And we're gonna take a short break and find out what we're gonna have next.
All right, Dylan Spohr, folks. Make sure you guys tune in for the finals, which is going to happen shortly. And also, make sure you're following the pages because we are going to reset our broadcast and we're going to push out a new stream so we can give you an uninterrupted remainder of the event. So thank you, Dylan Spohr, and thank you, folks. We'll be back in just a little bit.
All right. Welcome back, boys and girls, to the Ginky Memorial Tournament. This is the Amateur Bracket Championship match. Thank you guys all for joining us. So happy that everybody's here. Everybody's with us right now. This is Greenie from JIP Billiards, along here with
Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming.
Hi Wayne.
How you doing today, sir?
Doing great. What a great day. Great event up here in Raxx Billiards up in Homestead. I don't even know where we are now. Hempstead, New York, on Long Island. Thank you guys for joining in. This is the championship match of the amateur side of the tournament brackets, the high-low combined side. So we have, you can say the names.
Uriel Castillo and Jose Vincente. I
God
think
damn
it's-
it. Got those right. All right. So anyway, guys, like and share. Come over to YouTube. Check us out over there. So happy with all the viewers that we have had today.
This is the first time I've seen Jose play. I was pretty impressed with his form. He looks like a young guy.
Oh, very 15 years old.
15 years old. Okay.
Oh, Jose? No, Jose's not 15. The other guy's 15.
Uriel? No.
Isn't
Jose.
Who?
This is Uriel right now.
he? This is Uriel?
Right. This is Uriel.
Oh, okay. I'm not even looking at the
Yeah.
screen. I'm doing other stuff.
And this is
Leave me
Jose.
alone.
And like I said, he looks like he's young. And you say he's 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
From what I heard. Now I
Okay.
could, most people lie to me about things anyway. So he could be a
Anyway,
42-year-old for all I
certainly
know.
looks young.
Certainly looks young. Good discipline. Great play. He's been shooting some great pool all day long. Now that I say that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I've been watching him all day today, off and on, and impressed with his poise. I saw him make one dandy of a jump shot, and so I think you're going to be impressed with the level of play of that young man, of this young man rather. So Uriel with a safety play. I think he was trying to get back behind the 9 ball there. Jose to the table. Go ahead and plays a little safety ball. Not real happy with that. I think he wasn't planning on clipping the 2. Leaves Uriel with a shot with the 1 ball down the rail here. Oh, so another safety play, just ducking the cue ball behind. I believe that's the 4 ball. Nice play there. I thought he was going to go ahead and try to shoot the 1, but that was a very heady play. Probably saw no advantage in making the 1 ball.
All right, here we go. Start off with a little safety play. Can he tuck it up behind the 9? What a great shot that was.
So nice little jump shot for a hit. He was trying to pocket it in that bottom left-hand corner. Uriel Just looking at that one ball. I don't know if he can see the edge. He's queuing like he can see the full ball. Pockets the one.
Keep forgetting to do that. It's one thing I'm not used to doing.
No worries.
So we got it going now. We're cross streaming to from JIP Billiards here at Raxx in beautiful Hempstead, New York. So cross streaming from here to Action After Dark and also to Michael, which Ship the Cash. Should have cross streamed to you too.
Next time.
All right.
Yeah, no
Check
worries.
the-
I mentioned it, but I didn't think we were at that point. We didn't know. I didn't
Yeah.
quite understand what I was talking about.
Right, I
and
did.
then Mike mentioned
Mike
it later.
just blew it through.
Yeah, that's fine. Another time.
No, we'll get it on the next one. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Get
And
it
we
on
can do the
next
same
one.
vice versa.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, so here we go. Jose, looking at this 4 ball, is probably going to have to go off the short rail there. Kick at the 4. Not happy with his position, I'm sure. Nice hit.
Starting to play with these buttons a little bit. Trying to get a little louder for a lot of people are saying that we're not loud enough coming through there. So,
Yeah,
but
so that
neither
would
of us
be-
are
that would be
loudspeakers.
that volume
Right.
right there. So turn it up. Yep.
All right. You guys can let us know how it sounds now.
Yep.
We'll work our way through this whole fun time today. Memorial Day weekend. Hope everybody had a great, amazing weekend. I know we sure did.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful time.
Yeah, it's been an experience. That is for sure.
This is a completely new room for me.
And myself.
All right, so missed the kick. Gonna go back to Uriel. Uriel just needs to get the cue ball back out off the rail a little bit so he can get an angle to 5 ball. Now the 5 ball probably he would want to play to maybe the side. We'll see what he's thinking here. The left side. Right. Go right in the side pocket. And just finish on the other side of the 6 ball. Yep, just like so.
Very nice. Put that down in the corner. A little bit of a draw here. Unless he just lets it he could go high and go 2 rails, but I think he's just going to try to draw this back a little bit. Not much, just enough so he can get some good angle to get up for that 9 ball. Or not.
No, that was the play. Just draw it back. He probably, either stop shot or draw. He's about the same position.
Right. It's not touch screen. It showed me a little arrow. I wanted to touch it.
Gotcha.
All right, I see Paul Puma's over there, Dan Zuber, Don Edwards is back in the house. Thank you guys for checking us out. Ginky, Eric Weeks. Come on, people, let's get in this. Let's share it. Let's give these guys some love here. This is a championship match.
All right.
Coming up after this match will be the 2025 Ginky Memorial Open Pro event featuring Unbeaten and our very own Dylan Spoor is going to be going either up against Pat or who we just saw.
These Fargos can't be right. How in the world is Uriel 562 racing to 5 and Vincent being a 543?
I don't know. I think it's the way that they came into the bracket, how they got split in the bracket. I know it's I think the Fargo rates are not correct. So don't let that.
That's very interesting.
Yep.
How is Jose an A player, an A plus player with a 5 to 42
Yeah,
Fargo?
I don't. Can't answer that question. So
Yeah.
we're gonna go with that's wrong.
I think that might have been a 643, maybe.
It could have been a 643. You're absolutely right. Yeah, so that is a little bit off. I would say too. Larry Cross, thanks for joining in there. Big boy break there. Lots of noise. Drop one ball. Oh, it says right there because Jose is a 663.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're not able to fix that here on our end. That's a digital pool thing. So sometime down the line, digital pool is gonna have to look into that number and check that all out.
I think that was probably manually entered by somebody.
Yeah, that was manually entered. Maybe just for the event because
Right.
I know this particular event is not being shared.
Okay.
You know, it is a private event. So basically, what they did is they took the upper and lower brackets and joined them together here at the end, so there could be an overall champion, and then there'll be an overall champion in the pro-am or the pro-am in the open pro event. So get ready for that.
I don't think he got out far enough for the 4.
It'll be close. I don't think he's going to have a nice clear shot on it like he would want to.
Okay, it's close for sure. Pockets the 4, brings the cue ball out off the table to the center of the table for the 5 on the side.
My God.
What's wrong?
So I'm sitting here, I'm trying to clean my glasses, and I'm trying to clean my phone so I can see everything and everything. And I picked up the hands-free fresh nap. For some reason, I put my glasses back on, they're still smeared.
Because it's fresh nap.
Yeah, and
it smells good.
Oh, I tell you what, I can't wait to
fresh.
get these on my freaking face now after I clean these glasses off again with something else and have you close to me and sniff. Yeah, we get that he's a 6. Yeah, so you're just gonna have to listen. I'll put a little blocker over top of it so nobody sees it anymore.
All right, so Uriel loses the cue ball in the corner pocket. It's probably going to cost him the game here.
No. Yeah, Carl. He was a 650 when he started. He played horrible in the beginning. That's why I think he dropped down to a 543. So yeah.
Negative. No, I mean the kid. Like I said, I was watching him play, and he's every bit 600 plus.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. The kid's on fire. That's for darn sure. Just come off that. Come up the rail just a real little bit. Put that 9 in.
All right.
One
Jose
down.
on the board. Racing the 9.
1-1 already? No, it's not a race to 9.
Race to 9 for Jose.
Oh, true.
Yeah, race to 9 for Jose. Uriel race to 5.
Uriel was shooting really good yesterday when we had him on the stream.
Indeed.
Yeah. So we're gonna see what happens here. I mean, you get up 1, he gets up 2 or 3. That quick could be over for him. So here you are with JIP Billiards break cam. If you guys want any advertisement done during any high match that we have, here's the way to do it. Check this out. Anybody wants anything done that way, just let us know. We can definitely oblige.
Six 9 combo. Not going to see the 1. Oh, so he just that's all right. So he played a push, played the 6-9 combination. And so I'm sorry, guys. I was sleeping the switch. So 6-9 combination as a push. Just got the 9 ball out of the pocket. Gives it back to Uriel. Uriel could give it back to him if he wanted.
Yeah, Don, it's a 9-5 overall race. Let's see, Joey checking in with us there. Tyler also checking in. Don always somewhere lurking in the backwards, kind of scary. Hey, there's everybody's favorite tax guy, Sean. Thank you for joining us, buddy. Don't forget to like and share, everybody. Jump over to YouTube, subscribe. And again, thanking everybody for showing up. We are JIP Billiards here at Raxx for the 2025 Ginky Memorial Tournament. Right now, we're watching the amateur bracket championship match. Getting out the jump stick here a little bit.
Kick and jump. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, very good jump. We were talking earlier about how the jump shot seems to be taking away from any type of artistic, and skills of kicking and things like that there.
Well, there's an art to jumping too. I mean,
Oh,
you got
there
to
is.
settle the cue ball.
There's things you can do with it.
Right,
You can make it,
I've seen players do a double jump in competition.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Jeff Greener, thanks for checking us out.
There you go.
That's how you make a jump.
Now he's gonna do it again.
It's not how you leave it, but keep that stick out, kid. See if you can break the corner.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and kick it this one, I think.
Now I can see.
There you go. That's helpful.
Oh, yeah. Good kick shot there. What's up? We got Dylan Spohr lurking around in the background. Scary, as always. Guys, stay tuned. And right after this match, probably have like a 3 or 4 minute break, maybe a little bit more, maybe 5 minutes, and then we're going right for the pro side championships. Can't wait for that. Really excited about it.
Yeah, because right now we have another match that's taking place that Dylan would be playing the winner of.
Yes, right now they're
So,
playing for
yep.
we're playing for to play for the finals. Whoever wins that match will go to the finals. That's against Witt, Met and
I don't. The good gentleman that Dylan
Pat.
was playing this morning. Patrick. That's
Can't believe you can't remember names, dude.
Man, you're contagious.
Isn't it bad? It's horrible, dude. It's just such a horrible experience with me.
No, I'm just messing.
No, I forget.
That was me.
No.
That's me.
I forget my own name sometimes unless people remind me. And no, not asshole. Just stop it. Everybody's thinking the same thing. Let it go. Eric Weeks joining
Nice
in.
bank there by Uriel. Hear a little applause in the background.
Yeah, we got quite a little crowd going on around here. I think Ariel's one of the favorites here, or the in-house guys.
Yeah, for sure, an in-house guy, an in-house player for sure.
Maybe not in-house, but a tour player. The Predator Tour series.
I think he's local too. I genuinely believe he's.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah.
I know last night when he found out that he was going to be in the Final Four, he came over here. He was jumping up and down.
Oh, that's great. That's exciting.
Yeah, and he was really excited about it, which is awesome. Love seeing that. And I saw something that
trying to take that 5-ball cross side there. It didn't go.
did he got a little lucky shot on
Yeah,
there.
he did. I think.
Well, it's not Don. It's not that we follow Dylan. Dylan is part of the JIP Billiards team. So, everybody around us, we do follow Dylan, and we do love Dylan, and we hope he does really, really well in this tournament. But we're here to stream. We hope everybody does well.
Yeah.
But we kind of hope Dylan wins. Just saying. So, but you won't hear that in our
So
delivery.
Dylan is a sponsored player of TTMD Billiards Streaming,
Absolutely.
and he's also, he also is a staff member of JIP, and
Yeah, so
so
we're all a big team right
yeah,
here right
so
now.
we do try not to show too much favoritism, but you can't help it a little
Yep.
bit.
All right, well, we did hit that. I'm gonna see what Jose can do with this. I'm just assuming he's gonna try drawing, bring this all the way back up table. And the no,
He's
doesn't
just playing safe, just
trying to
trying
get
to duck
behind
behind
that
the
seven
seven.
ball.
Yeah.
Good thinking. Don, I beat Dylan so many times already that it's kind of, the excitement's gone. So, ooh, what a close shot that was.
Yeah, he's just trying to spin it to get
Now
a hit.
wait for it. Wait. You don't have that much on there, so. Still tied here, 1-1.
This is going to give Jose an opportunity to go ahead and close this rack out.
Yeah.
I doubt Uriel will see the table again this rack.
Oh, Don. Okay. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I mean, that's why we're trying to share this with everybody and get everybody to join in and, everybody go over to YouTube and check that out and subscribe and like and, I don't know, do that little thumb up thing. Kind of weird, but the old Happy Days thing coming back at us again. Little thumbs up. Hey.
Jose takes the lead 2 games to 1. Not really the lead per se. But
Right.
He's got 2.
It's now a 4-7 race, if you want to look at it that way.
That's correct.
They really only got 4 more to go compared to Jose.
Yeah, Jose's got some work to do.
Yeah, you got a little bit of work to do, but I think you can handle it. Yeah, very very smart play. He's Don saying some smart play on there.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
You have to play smart when you're giving that much away. You got to play it.
So.
Ooh, nice big break. 9 in the corner. He's gonna have to spot that.
Yeah, can you see the 1? Barely.
Barely can see that one.
Barely.
Yes, you're right. He is the reigning champion. Castillo is the reigning champion. He won here last year, or the last one that they had.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of the split bracket?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So he is the reigning champion right now.
Yeah, because I'm not sure that he won the pro. I don't know how they used to run
the
Ginky.
amateur. I think it was the same way. I think Teshnin is talking about the amateur event.
Got it.
What is the race? It is a 5-9 race, Dave. Yep, that's what they have this as, 5-9 race.
So I believe that was a push.
Yeah, Don. Yeah, it's easy to beat Dylan. I understand. We kid because we love. Well, I kid because I'm a jerk most of the time, but yes, yeah, we know Jose Concepcion that it's not a 663. I mean that it is a 663. We get that. We cannot because I'm going to block that off soon. Everybody's saying about that being not a 663. We get it. Yeah. We get it. We know he's not a 543. I mean,
yeah, we're not controlling.
Yeah, we have no control down there on that scoreboard. I can change that for you if you guys want to go to PayPal at K Greenswhite and help us out here and give a little donation. I'll make that any number you want to.
The race is correct.
The race is correct.
Right. So don't
Yeah,
worry
it's
about
a
that.
5-9 race. Don't worry about the
Fargo.
Fargos. They have them a little off. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, Dominic. It's going good. Going really good. Glad you guys signed in. Don't forget to share this out there. This is the championship in the mixed bracket now for the amateurs, and coming up very, very soon as these guys are done, we're going to be doing the Open Pro.
That's right.
So, question is, they going to 9 for a reason? Yeah, Don. Are you listening at all? Everybody's saying that Jose's Fargo is wrong. Yes, Jose's Fargo is wrong. Jose should be a 6-6-3-3. So
just concentrate on the race.
yeah,
The 9.
everybody, I'll shut the scoring off. Don't do it. I'll shut it down. No, I'm only kidding. Push the red button. Exactly. You guys are great. Love this. Thanks for checking in. Thanks for doing it. Look at Don. Don knows. Don knows when to stop. I'll block you, Don. Don't. I've done it before. I'll do it again to you. How long will it be till the Opens Championship? Well, I'm gonna look at this pace.
I would say at least another hour.
I would say at least an hour, but why go away?
Just hang out. Unless Uriel gets a run going on here, this game thing will be over pretty quickly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's only got to get the 5. So.
Right. Yeah, Dave. I was just told that he's the reigning champion. That could be a lie. Like I said, we're just listening to you guys since we don't know these guys personally. We gotta take what you guys say to heart. So.
All right. So Uriel
2-2. It's now Mariel is only needs 3 more to win this whole championship. So we shall see what happens. Junior Parker, we got Sean Lynn in watching. Tim Spores back in the game. Thanks, Tim, for showing up and watching. Dylan will be on. I'm thinking safely 7. You know, we might just have everybody hold off until a certain hour and let everybody know when we'll be back, and we'll see what we can do. But right now we got a 2-2 race. I'll tell you what, if Burial keeps his pace up, this might be over in about 10 minutes.
Well, yeah. So that's the challenge, right?
Yep.
Giving up a big spot. You've given up 2 games already of the 4 of the played so far.
Yep.
So depending on what Uriel can do right here, I don't know if he got a ball to drop or not. Too busy talking.
All right, I'm getting done with you guys with this Fargo. I'm gonna block this Fargo off in about 3 seconds. Give me that.
I could go ask them to change it.
Can they change it in there?
Yeah, they can change
Go
it.
ahead. We're gonna see if we can get that Fargo rate changed for you guys. We're gonna make it a 663.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do for
Everybody,
you.
calm down a little bit. We're gonna make this right for everybody. Yeah, William Cook. We're gonna go fix that right now. We're gonna somehow or another we're gonna fix it, or I'm gonna block it off that nobody sees it anymore. But it's a 5-9 race, and right now Jose's on the board, and he's got some catching up to do. But yeah, I don't want to miss who I said there. Yeah, Jonathan, go ahead, man. Charge up that phone. You guys go over to YouTube. You guys who are on Facebook right now, if you head on over to YouTube and go to JIP Billiards, that's where our YouTube channel is. Share it and subscribe to it. If you want to cast it to your TV at home, I know it's Memorial Day weekend. Everybody might be out sitting around the pool if it's nice and warm out, wherever you guys are in the world, and throw that up on the TV. See a lot clearer. You can see everything that we're doing with this thing, and do it like that. And just don't forget to subscribe.
All right, so that Fargo should be changed in just a second.
Oh, look at that. See, William, you pushed me to a point where I had to have Fargo change it.
It's just in digital pool.
No, it's
Yeah.
William. Now it's William's fault. Yep. Now it's Mr. Cook's fault. Yep. So hope you're happy with yourself. It'll be changed to 663 in a heartbeat.
At least it
Ooh,
should be.
Jose with a nice shot, come around 3 rails, get back to this 9 ball.
Oh wow, that's
Whoa.
you know what
That
that is.
you can't do. That's
That's
frustration.
that's when because you're giving up the spot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're thinking about the spot, getting nullifying those games
Yeah.
instead of making the ball.
Yep, absolutely.
Um,
And then again, we were talking a
Oops.
lot about
Yeah.
the youth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The inexperience and some things. I mean, you could be an excellent pool player. You could be a prodigy. But if you don't have the mental capabilities yet, or the learned capabilities yet of that mental part of the game, it can get to you a little bit.
Yeah, this is a big spot. I
Yep.
mean, no question.
Oh yeah. There's a big
It's
dance
a
floor here.
4 game spot
Yeah.
with 9 ball. You know what I mean? It's not a 4 game spot with 8 ball. It's a 4 game spot with 9 balls. Where if any mistake, you leave a ball hanging, you're done.
Yeah.
Right?
William, we're joking, brother. We love to have fun on this. This is, like I said, this is JIP Billiards. It's a little bit different. We're just having a great time. So no, we are joking. Trust me. If I could make him though like an 840.
Yeah. So although we've asked to get it changed, it may not happen. I don't know.
Yeah.
I did ask for it to change.
Yeah.
so
We'll see. We'll see if we can get that changed. But I tell you what, the way
It might not matter.
Yeah,
It'll be over with before you.
the way Castillo's playing right now, we might not get time to switch that around.
Yeah.
Yep, and all good. Well, man, I appreciate you guys watching and being here. There's so many people tuning into us right now, and it's great. Let's get this out. Let's share it. Let's let everybody see what we're doing. Jose, Conchachion. Who's in the booth? This is Greeny from JIP Billiards.
And Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming.
Yeah, we're here. We're asked by Upstate Al to come up here this weekend and cover this event for him while he's out in Vegas doing some other things. Appreciate him. Appreciate that he trusts us enough to get up here and take care of all this. And so we're getting it done.
Four in the corner.
So yeah, so that's who we are. Go over to JIP Billiards on Facebook and go to us on right now on YouTube. Check us out.
Yep.
Like, share, spread the disease,
And subscribe.
Oh yeah, subscribe. Yeah, subscribe. That would be cool.
That's gonna be trouble. It's gonna just get behind the 9 ball.
Were you on air with me earlier when the guy pulled out a? Oh yeah, you were. That was Dylan's. I think that was Dylan's match.
Okay.
Where he pulled out a bridge to do a jump.
Oh yeah, so that
was a pretty cool thing.
Yes.
That, to be honest with you, that was something I hadn't seen yet. So
yeah. It's the
you're welcome, Jacqueline.
It's jumping with the break cue with the bridge is a little difficult because of the amount of mass you have behind your break cue. It's very heavy, right? So it's hard to control the jump. So it wasn't surprising to me to see the cue ball go off the table.
Right. It actually got a better jump probably because
it's a little heavier, depending on.
And you also have to pull I would imagine you have to pull your stick into the rack to the break. I mean, or yeah.
You have to keep downward pressure is what you're trying to say.
That's what I'm trying to get out of my mouth.
That's when we saw the technique that gentleman used. He left the rake on the table.
Right.
For me, when I'm jumping with my bridge and a break cue, I put the bridge on my shoulder. That allows me to keep the bridge steady, and then like you said, you don't have to put much down pressure.
Right, it's more of a fluid motion.
Exactly.
So I understand that. That's cool. All right, let's see if Jose can get himself back in order here. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Comes around 2 rails, 3 rails for the 9 ball. Very nice. Kid's not out of it yet. little upset, but he's gotta get himself back in order here. All right.
Yep, go ahead.
Jose up to break. JRP Billiards streaming break cam here. Get your logo out. Get your logo on. Hit us up.
Dry break.
Let's see what this table looks like with Mr. Castillo coming back in here. Can he run this table
Well,
out?
three
A little,
balls.
little congested
Yeah, three
there.
balls the problem. It's going to have to clear the 6-8-3 when he pockets the 1 here. Come around the table.
Come around for the 2 ball.
Yeah, that's a
Getting
nice shot.
Yeah,
That's a nice shot.
a little. I think he went a little bit far on that. He wanted to be a little bit more straighter in on that to
He's okay.
do a 3-8 combo.
He's okay. The 2
7
ball,
should hold it.
the 2 ball in the top right hand corner. The 7 ball should help hold the ball. If he misses it, it's all right. He should. Misses the 7 just like he did here. Don't get behind it.
Right.
Okay. He's got the 3-8 in the side now. Just going to mind where the 3 ball is going to go and where the cue ball is going to go. If you think the 3 ball is going to go down table, you need to make sure the cue ball clears the 6. Okay, that was a good shot.
Yep, that was a good shot. Sorry, little break in the action here. There we go. Sorry about that. My bad. You can keep going. What do we got going on here?
Okay, sorry. So here y'all sits up for the 5 ball on the side here. He's gonna go off the long rail, set up for the 6.
See what's happening here.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. 3-3.
3-3. Score of the match 3-3.
Race to 9 for Jose.
No, 8.
Well, that's what you guys put. Well, they did a lot of things wrong. They put the wrong Fargo in the wrong race.
Yeah.
Well, it says 5. It says 5.
Are they 3 wins or is that the spot?
No, these are the 3 wins.
They each got 3 wins.
They each
He
got
got
3 wins.
Each got 3 wins.
He needs to get to 5 to Jose's 8.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well.
Now we just learned some other things.
So now we're really confused. Jose so only supposed to be going to 8, not 9. All right. Don't shoot the messenger.
Yeah.
Folks.
All right. Now we really just got confused in this whole thing. So now is it 4? All right. All right. So now, somebody's got to tell me. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Why we got this?
Yeah, we got all the buttons.
Yeah. We'll figure it out for you guys. I'm trying to figure out the race now. We're trying to figure out the. Let's not worry about that. Let's worry about watching some really great pool here in front of us right now.
That's right. I pulled a move on you guys. It's Mike DeMarco filling in for Wayne right now.
Yep. Mike, thanks for hanging out with us this weekend.
Of course. Had a great time.
Nice shot there by. Are you heading to Yale tonight? Is that what you said you're heading?
Yale?
out?
No.
Oh.
That's next Sunday.
Oh,
I'll be
okay.
over there. Now we're going to go over to Carom Cafe in a little bit. And I got the weekly tournament there. Met usually runs that, but he's going to be here. So they're going to have Charles running it. Darwin's going to run that for now.
All right.
I believe they're saying that this is a 5-8 race.
Jose needs to get the 8. And Ariel's correct. He's on the
Ariel Castillo currently on the hill here.
Okay. So now we got this all straightened out, and is he the reigning champion
He's a past champion, yeah.
for the amateurs?
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
won this before,
So here's what we got going on. It's an 8-5 race, and right now Uriel
Castillo, yep.
is on the hill. Jose is at 3. Jose needs 5 more. It's a race to 8 for Jose. So Jose's going to get himself back together again, and we're going to watch some great pool yet.
That's pretty strong stuff right there. Let's see if he can make this happen.
It's looking a little close.
You can see the angle he has here. I mean, he's just trying to navigate around the 7 here. That's really his thing. The shot isn't the problem. It's really just getting a shot to follow up with.
Right. Oh.
And he overworked that one.
Yeah,
That's
just
not
put a
going to
little-
work.
Put a little spin on that, I think, and I think that's what kind of kicked it out of the first side of the pocket.
And that was tough.
That was tough. That was a tough shot.
Nonetheless, just 5 balls away from a championship right here. Doesn't get ideal shape here, though. This is not what he was hoping for. I mean, he's going to go at it. He's looking like he just wants to go cut here.
Well,
He's walking right up.
This little shark can smell the blood in the water here a little bit,
yeah.
and he's eager. He's very eager to get this.
Look at that
What
shot.
a great shot! What a composure shot that was.
Stayed down the whole time.
Yep. I mean, he can. I know he feels it. He was excited last night when he came back and talked to us and everything like that. So I can imagine the old Red Wings are flying right now in him.
I'll tell you what, man. He tries so hard when he's out there. Really gives it his
stop
all.
and roll. There you go.
All right, this is the shot right here, folks.
Going to take a little bit of a breather here. What's his shot? Well, he's going to have to actually roll it forward.
He doesn't really have an option because of how close he is to that rail.
Being on that rail. Here we go.
All right, boys and girls.
I think there's going to be an explosion of happiness right here. He's going to take a little time with this. Take a deep breath. I think he called it in the upper corner here.
And here we go. Uriel Castillo for the win. And
Perfect
the title.
shot
There he is.
inside. Very good.
Uriel takes it down.
Very good.
He
Championship
is.
fist in the air. All right. That's what we like to see.
Fantastic stuff right there.
All right. Thank you guys for tuning in for that great match. Hold on. It's gonna get a little bit better.
You got that.
Coming up next, we are gonna have Dylan Spohr against either.
Matt Vergara or Patrick Gutierrez.
Awesome.
That's going to
So
be our next feature.
everybody hold on. We'll be back. We're not gonna leave you guys. Everything's gonna stay up and running. We'll even leave the table up and running, and
Be back
we'll be
shortly.
back shortly. Thank you guys. Stay tuned for the big ones. Sorry, guys. We aren't in the booth for this. We're getting staged up for the big event. So stay tuned. That will be coming up probably 10 minutes after this match is done. And I just walked over there, and I think the score is 6-3 Met. So I'm gonna go have somebody double check that score for me. But right now it's 6-3, and we will keep the score for you. It's a 9-9 race. So coming out next, we have Dylan Spoor will be going up against the winner of this match right here. Sorry, I couldn't do all these things at one time for you, or I would. Again, thank everybody for tuning in. Head on over to Facebook to JIP Billiards. Watch it on your big screen at home, and see what happens. We'll get back to you. I'll have somebody keeping the score here for us, so we know, and then we'll just go from there. All right, thanks everybody. Hold on tight. Wait do you see what we do next? All right. We are JIP Billiards. Along here with
TTMD Billiard Streaming. Wayne Everhart.
this is Greeny coming to you guys live from the 2025 Ginky Memorial Tournament. This is the Open Pro event. Dylan Spoor against. Oh, come on, guys.
Did they change the?
They didn't. This is all right. You take it from here for a second.
Yep, gotcha. So the lag is won by Dylan Spoor. We are going to go ahead and get this bottom third taken care of. It looks like something's going on with digital pull. It should have been pulling in that graphic there. Let me see if I can help him out.
All right. Looks like Dylan Spoor won the lag, and we're off.
And
Again, I want to thank you, Wayne, for spending the entire weekend with us and going through, all of our tribulations that we had and coming up on top. And
team
here
effort.
we go.
Team effort. Dylan Spoor with the break. 10 ball's going to dress up next to the corner pocket. No, it's going to fall. So that's just going to get respotted.
We'll get spotted in the center.
Yep.
Got
And,
another camera in there.
awesome.
Another little angle.
All right.
It's called the outphone cam.
Got it. I got it. I'll try to keep up with all these cameras.
Yeah.
Got quite a selection here.
All right. Let's see what Dylan can do. Dylan is very, very into this game. Very ready to go. You're gonna see beast mode coming here.
Yeah, and this is true double elimination. So if by chance Met was to win, they'd have to reset and start all over again.
Take a look at the table, see what Dylan has to work with here.
It's a pretty open pattern.
Pretty open pattern. Dylan's a very good ball position player.
Yeah, I see no real problems here at all.
We have our new cameraman Brad manning the new camera that we just threw up there.
Where's that at?
Oh, it's the one over here.
Okay,
see, out phone.
Got it. All right, I see him. I see him manning it.
Do you see him manning it?
I see him manning it.
You see the thing now, and
yeah, I do.
later on we'll show Brad just sitting at a bar stool watching with his arms on the table. But here we go, Dylan up against Met. Met coming around from the loser's side. Yeah, kick right in their way of the
6 ball.
Six ball. Maybe we just use that as a break. They
Sure.
can see the person break.
Yeah.
Nothing special. Just
I got you.
it actually looks better than the other cameras right now. It's kind of pissing me off.
Okay, that's all right.
Look at
I
how
get it.
good that is. I'm going to try to come around and get on that 6, maybe kick it out for a save. Accomplished, I think. Or did that squirt out a little bit? Kind of hard to tell. We'll look at the table cam and see if we can see from above what it looks like.
Let's switch the cameras here.
Oh, he's got him in a heck of a.
Yeah.
Looks like he's maybe got the jump stick out there.
If he kicks at this, it looks like the 610 might be wired into the side. Pretty close. Maybe not wired.
Yeah, maybe not wired. I mean,
it's definitely
it might be worth a shot at.
Definitely head towards the side pocket.
Might be worth calling. Now you're going to see totally different players' games here. Dylan's a very fast player. When goes into beast mode, there is no slowing him down. And Met seems to have a very slow, methodical, play.
Yes, and he's basically the same cadence
Yes,
shot.
yes, absolutely. It's gonna, I think he was trying to get back behind that 7 ball.
Yeah. Definitely hit it softly enough that he was trying to control the cue ball on impact. So
Rick, I'm not sure. Rick's asking a question for the rack. Isn't the 2 and 3 supposed to be in the back of the rack?
I'm not sure that they're even worried about that.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I haven't seen it. I have seen it not racked in the back on a few of these on a few streams that we had here today. So
Yeah, I'm not sure they're enforcing any type of
right.
pattern.
I mean, we do have the top referee here in the country, I think, and probably
In
the world.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
John's still here.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that they didn't have any stipulation on the pattern in which the rack.
Yeah, probably just 10 in the center. You know, so yeah. To answer that question for you, buddy, I that's what we can give you because I don't really think we know. Ooh, what a nice shot. Is he going to get that? Yes,
Yeah,
just
that
put a
was-
little bit of spin on that
yeah,
coming
that
off
was
that ball.
Beautiful.
Great shot. Great shot there by Net.
Yeah.
And yeah, didn't Dylan rack that?
Yes.
Dylan did the first rack.
Yes,
And
he-
listen, if Dylan racked it like that, there is no rule on it. You know what I mean? Dylan plays strictly by the rules, so there's no hanky panky there. Hanky panky? Where the hell did that come from? Who uses hanky panky?
I don't know. Not in a pull string.
Oh, jeez. You can tell how much I play pool, huh?
Just messing with you.
Yeah, I know.
So 7 ball in the corner here.
So we might need another extension. No. It's a tricky little shot to get all the way back up there on that 8 ball, especially with using a bridge. Oh,
Nice.
plays it beautifully.
Nice
Plays
and
it
controlled.
beautifully.
Yeah.
Like I said, very, very methodical, very nice pace. Yeah, James. This isn't the normal Talkington Talkington. Jesus, I might be done for the week. I could be done. Let's see what other kind of words come out that don't make any sense whatsoever.
It's just fatigue.
Yeah, a little bit of fatigue. Beautiful shot, brings himself right over to 9 in the side and 10 down in the corner, and looks like Met's gonna get this first game. Like you said, it's a race to 9, pure double elimination. So if Met wins this game, which is a great possibility he will, he's gonna go right back into another one with Dylan. But if Dylan wins this match, it is over, and Dylan will be the champion. Good out there by Matt. 1-0.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Anybody out there watching wants to ever get with us and do any type of advertising? Show you something here in a second. We do all of our advertising as a break cam, table cam. We can put your logo on the table, and whenever somebody breaks, we usually mention that it's right now you're going to see that it's going to be the JIP Billiards streaming table. So anybody looking to do any advertising with us, check this out.
All right. Met the break. Leading 1-0 in the race to 9. This first set.
Let's see how Matt's break is working for him. It was working really well before.
Pockets the 9 ball.
9 balls in. Doesn't have too much of a shot on the 1. He might be able to cut that. I don't know if he wants to cut it. Yeah, just couldn't get around that. But
And get a roll.
it's gonna get a good roll. It looks like Dylan might have a look at that.
Yeah, he definitely can see the one. He can probably pocket the one if it goes past the 4 ball there. Getting on the 2 ball.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of a different story.
Yeah, he's just
Just
playing
playing it
safe.
safe.
Mhm.
Try,
Oh,
ooh,
trying not.
caught that 10 ball.
Did
Did
not wanna-
not want to do that.
did not wanna
Absolutely
hit the
not.
10.
Well, at least he didn't leave that 10 lay in front of the side,
Side
pocket.
yes.
That's kind of where that looked like it was going there for a second.
Indeed. For the 2-10 combination. So fortunate for Dylan, the 10 ball kept rolling.
Absolutely. Again, thank everybody for joining us. JIP Billiards. Everybody head on over to YouTube, JIP Billiards, and like and subscribe. And that way you guys can put it on your big screen TV and lay at home in your underwear with your feet up in the air and have at it. It's kind of hard to do that on the bus with your cell phone,
Yes, I agree.
you know.
Yeah.
In your underwear. I mean, it depends what buses you're on, but I'm kind of figuring that shouldn't really do that. So wait till you get home, folks. Get all comfy out there. Hope everybody had a good Memorial Day weekend, and hope everybody remembers what this weekend is for and why we do celebrate Memorial Day weekend to all of our fallen troops and their families and everybody's sacrifice for what we're able to do today, right now, right here. So, thank you.
I think he's playing in the corner. Do you see an indicator where he's playing?
I didn't see a call on anything. Unless he's going to try to stick it behind the 5 ball and just call us safe on that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Did call that shot. Great shot there. Gonna have a little issue with this. No, he should be able to come back to that 4 ball pretty easily from the 4 ball. When utilizing the rack here a lot, or the rake, I should say. Wow, I'm really done talking for the weekend, ain't I?
Yeah,
I
just a little
really
worn
should
out.
just let it
No,
go.
you're fine. It's just that it's fatigue. I've been there. It's been a long weekend.
It has been a long weekend, and you know what?
Short sleeps.
Yeah, yeah,
You know?
yeah, and people snoring in my ear like,
that's
God.
Yeah.
You kept saying Lydia all night too, and I just don't understand
Oh,
why.
no,
Yeah,
sorry.
it was a weird thing.
Pockets that 5 ball.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Like I said, very, very methodical, very mechanical.
Matt plays the same
yep,
cadence. You know, he's
every
not
time.
in any hurry at all.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we got all night. If you want to think about it that way.
I'm
What
sure
time-
he's thinking about it that way. He's
What
gonna have
time
to
is it?
win.
8 o'clock. We
Yeah.
should be. If it goes 2 sets, we'll be done by 11.
Yeah.
And I think if it goes 1 set, we'll be probably done by 11. So.
Yeah, maybe 10.
Yeah, maybe 10. So we should be home by 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm thinking. It'll be just a typical streaming weekend for us. You know, we started off on here at Friday at, I think, around 12:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but we were on the road to get here.
On the
at
road to get here,
5:30.
back and forth. Well, I was here Friday 4. Drove all the way home,
that's
4.5 hours. Who leaves New York on a Friday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon? But well worth the entire weekend. I had such a great weekend with everybody here. Met going for the 8 ball on the side in the corner. Should be able to run that 10 all the way up and make this a 2-0 race. Met getting out quick on this.
That's it.
Oh,
That's it.
oh, wow. That was a closey.
Used every bit of the pocket.
He used every piece of that pocket.
Met up 2-0 on a race to 9.
You guys a little bit of a different angle on this this break shot. Row. All right, met up the break, 2-0. Get the score corrected. We're trying to do. You know what I always wish you could do? Can you have 2 mice? Can you run with 2 mouse? Is that possible to do something like that? That they won't conflict with
they would
everything?
definitely you'd be fighting
You know,
over the
you're
mouse.
you're an IT guy. Figure it out.
We'd be fighting over the mouse. I'd have to slap your hand before I use the other mouse.
Oh.
Might as well just use the one you're using if I got to slap your hand.
All right, met up the break. Big break for Matt. Got the 1 on the side. 7 almost fell. He's got a great shot on the 2. He's just over there on the side. He has the 3 all ready to go then also. I thought that was the 1 that fell. It was the 5 ball.
Trick is going to be the 4 ball here.
No, Hunter, no magic Raxx.
Yeah, not for the 10 ball.
No, not for the 10 ball, especially rack your own. And that's another reason why you're racking your own. If you do make the 10 in, you automatically pull it back up.
That's right.
10 is not a win on the break. Yeah, I'm a mess. All right. Met on a roll here.
Yeah, now
He's just plowing through this rack.
Yeah, his break is really working.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Now, keep in mind, he's just coming through the B side. So
Yep.
he's been playing rack after rack after
Yeah,
rack
he's
after rack.
been playing for the last 6 hours straight,
exactly,
I think, almost.
Exactly. Where Dylan's been sitting for 2 hours or more.
No excuse for him, but
No. But it does make a difference.
because I was out there practicing him. You know what I mean?
This guy's in dead stroke. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I was out there practicing Dylan. Then again, he didn't win any bracks on me either. So maybe you got problems here now. I'm just kidding. I racked 14 times for Dylan in the last half hour. He's gonna have to break out this 9-10 a little bit, I think.
Just needs to get above the 9. He can make it. And the 10 balls.
Does it clear pretty
Yep,
good?
absolutely.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well.
Yep. Looking at 3-0.
That's gonna go up 3-0 on Dylan. Dylan yet to get a start in this one. Great shot back across for that 10 ball again. That's going to put Matt up 3-0 over Dylan. Matt with his break that he has right now is working really, really well for him, dropping a ball or 2 in each one, spreading the balls off pretty nicely.
I think that was a break and run, was it not?
I think that was.
It was.
I'm pretty sure that was. Yep, that was the 3rd break. Dylan broke first. Wynn broke 2nd and 3rd.
I'm not sure Dylan has had a shot in 2 racks. I'm trying to think of when the last time he shot. I think it was the first rack. So.
Yeah, Hunter Met he's locked in right now. You know, like Wayne was saying, you know, he's been playing for probably 4 or 6 hours in a row here, and you know, he's on fire right now. There might not be any stopping him. When Dylan does get a chance to get up to the table, he's going to really have to take advantage of it.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Check out this break.
Again, another
Yep,
ball down.
Another ball down. And it looks like he is going to have a shot at that one ball. Oh,
No,
no, I think
Eight
that
ball.
8 might have walked just in front of him a little bit.
Definitely covered it up.
Lisa Snyder out there watching us. Yeah, first rack on the 6 ball, Hunter saying was the last time that Dylan had a shot. So good looking out because glad somebody's paying attention.
But believe me, he's not phased.
Oh no,
He's
no, it's just now it's time Dylan's turn to shoot. So Dylan's probably gonna play safe on this.
double kissed it.
Don't know. I don't think that's what he wanted to do.
No, that's a couple, like he played a safe and he kissed the 10.
He wanted to get around that 7.
Yeah, a couple little things. He just slightly off a little bit.
Yep.
He'll pull together.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Like I said, these guys are both
Mets
great players.
Mets calling cross side with the 1 ball.
Oh, just missed it.
And look
Just
at the roll.
missed it. Might have a nice roll on that.
Yeah, he's definitely.
Dylan's gonna look at that, and I think he's gonna try to take it off the rail a little bit. Calling the 1 ball.
Come off the rail inside the 6.
Ooh.
Trying to go off the 9, I guess. Maybe.
I think that the cue ball caught right up to the
1
to the 1 ball. I think it locked it together. Too many cameras.
No, I'll make it work.
Yeah, he looks almost locked against that 1 ball. Again, this is a championship match. The first of 2, if necessary, double elimination of the 2005 Ginky Memorial Tournament. The open bracket. They had a high and low bracket today. Well, all weekend. What a great little nick that was, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of
Well, Dylan's going for it. Dylan's going back to the bag.
onto the jumper.
Yep. Dylan's a pretty decent jumper. He's just gotta. I'm calling it right there in the corner pocket.
Good try.
Let's mix it, but almost like a double shot. He's
Yeah,
gave him a little bit of that ball.
I think you can see it.
Yeah, did give him a little bit. I don't know if he has a shot on it.
He's calling it cross
He is
corner.
calling it cross corner. So he might have more of it that we can see. Kevin Rigo joining in. How you doing, Kevin? Good to see you.
It's going to be short, but it's a 2-way shot.
Yeah, definitely a 2-way shot there. He's got a really good save there out on Dylan.
It's where he wanted it to. You notice he pointed there before.
Yep, yeah, he did. He did point up to that area, so it was a double shot there. Pan Greener joining us back. Scott Pierce, Kevin Rigo, thank you guys. Thomas, how you doing? Frank Carbone. Glad you guys are all here. Dylan going to try to get at this ball. I think he did call it in the corner.
Oh, how'd he hit it?
I think he hit that well. I
Ooh.
think he hit that pretty well.
Ooh. Nicely done.
Nicely done.
And he's got the face like he's a little straight in, but
Yeah, that could be his go hard now face. So
yeah.
All right, Dylan pulling out the bridge here. What's the other one look like? From behind him. Yeah. I'm going to try to just come straight back and across for that 3-ball.
That's a good shot.
That is a good shot with
the bridge,
in your
man.
hand. Absolutely. Good
Pretty-
shot.
Pretty sporty there.
Yes, that was. Absolutely. That's fun. Nice shot there by Dylan. Get back across for the that 6-ball. Or for the 5-ball.
For the 5, yeah.
Now, is he going to follow that, or do you think he's going to try to come down
have
on
to
the
look at
lower
the
side of the
angle again.
6? He really can't get by that 7-ball, though.
Yeah, it depends on how
Give
straight he
that
was
a
with
little
the
bit of
5.
a bump.
8 ball is going to be the problem here. There's only one hole can go in. That's the top side pocket.
Yeah.
Or cross side, maybe.
He might try to open that up right now. Does have that opportunity to do that? I think he might. Oh, we missed it. Oh, we missed and gave himself a little bit of a hard shot here. Let's see what Dylan can do with this.
Just playing safe.
Yeah,
He's just having these double kisses that are getting him.
It's all right. Got time. Long little race here. Well, you can look at it this way. Now Met's having to deal with this 8-9 issue.
Yeah, so like,
But he
it's the
might be
same
able to
problem.
get that here too, you know.
Same problem. He's got to get on the bottom side of the 8 ball. Or
And
the
still
bottom.
in all, it's still a tough shot.
Yeah, exactly. So could hit this. I'm not.
Yeah. His best bet is to either play a safety here and try to get the cue ball back down table.
Could draw it back into the rail and then go down table. Draw it into where he's at and go back down table to the underneath the 8.
Right. It's gonna be a shot, no matter what he does here. Yeah. And that's what he's doing. Oh, is he getting it? Oh, he did get behind it. He might wheel.
He's getting touch it.
Oh, now he has a different shot.
Yeah.
Now he has a bank shot.
Yeah, he can go cross side probably with the ball, but
absolutely.
He might just try to thin off of it, go the full length of the table, and come back around underneath by the 10, see if he can play safe.
These guys are fully capable of pulling off some shots like that.
Yeah, and it might go on the side there.
He could push that. He might have enough.
Play the top side.
We might not have a really good view, and
we'll see.
He might be able to push it. Push it real good.
No, that's the problem.
Oh no, is he gonna? Oh
yeah. So I think what he was trying to do is hit it thin enough to go the length of the table.
Right.
Hit that short round.
Come down, down by the 10. Down by the 10.
Yeah.
Yep, I see that now. Absolutely. All right, so Dylan with an opportunity now to get himself back on track here. Get a number up on that board and start his way.
I just needs to get the break.
Yep. He's just going to let that float now. Let's see, Dylan looks like he's going to stroke this until it flies, and then all of a sudden, just nice and slow. All right, Dylan got himself together. Nice little run out there, little 3-ball run out. Seems that Met did all the work for him on that one.
Oh, Dylan needed the break.
Yep.
It's just been kind of on ice and being on the back foot here.
Yep, been sitting there and it doesn't look to me the way that Dylan's racking that the 2-3 in the back on the corners.
It's not. He's just throwing them in there.
Dylan's just throwing them in there, and if it was a rule, Dylan would be adhering to it absolutely. So, yeah, that's not a rule. Again, anybody looking to do some advertising with us? Hit us up. We are JIP Billiards Streaming. Check us out on Facebook. Check us out on YouTube. Like, share, subscribe. JIP gives you wings. No, that's Red
Better
Bull.
be careful.
Red Bull. Oh,
Better be
infringement.
careful.
Sorry. Damn it. I was talking about wings like my cockatoo. I have 2 beautiful cockatoos at home. Nikki and Taboo. Miss them very much. Damn it. I have like a little lawyer sitting alongside me. And the only reason is probably because she's gone through all this
I have
already.
gone
I
through
know
it.
you have. I know you have, brother. Yeah, it's fun times. Fun times. All right, let's see what Dylan can do. Doesn't have too much of an in shot, so play a little safety. Maybe get it down behind that 2 ball.
Does not want to hit the window.
And he
Got no.
no,
I think I can see
he's
it.
open. That's an open. These tables are fast. It's so surprisingly fast, but no, he did leave him a shot. Definitely left him a shot. That's a nice little view right there. That looks like you can slide right down through there and punch that in. Hope you guys are liking the show and liking the stream. I know I got a lot of new viewers out there from Mike from Ship to Cash and Action After Dark. Hoping to do a lot more. Wow, that was a great stop shot for that 2 ball.
I'm not sure if he was trying to draw it back or just let it turn over a little bit.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to maybe walk another inch or 2 over to the side rail.
Yeah. So now he's gonna have to cut it up the table here.
Yeah, and try to still get position on that 3 ball. Yeah, we had some good workings. Hoping to get together and work again sometime.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of great fans out there. Actually, After Dark having a lot of great fans out there. We have a lot of great fans. I love our fans. Our fans are some of the best ones in the world. So we'll be doing a next one coming up. I think is a BCA 9-ball tour stuff for EPCA State Pennsylvania State 9-ball tour. Make sure you tune in for that. Check out ECPA on Facebook.
It's not gonna make it. And Dylan may have a shot.
He may have a shot, or is that going to keep rolling?
It's gonna hide.
God, these balls just keep rolling.
Just saw him make a bit of a face
Yeah.
there.
Dylan just playing it safe, trying to get the ball up table a
Can
little
he not
bit.
hit the window?
He
keeps hitting windows.
He does, and his head goes up in the air, and he looks away. A little bit of smile. Everyone he's done so far has given him a window up opportunity
He's either had a double kiss of some sort, or
gave him a window.
Gave him a window. Yeah.
John Caldwell out there. John Cool. How you doing, buddy? David Little, David Bunting. Thomas is even watching. Thank you guys, man. Don't be afraid to chat away if you want to. We're here. We're watching all the chats this time, actually, and we might even respond to you. Great little shot. Did he give Dylan a window back?
He did. He did. So one good turn deserves another.
Yeah, I guess so. I think Dylan's gonna go for this. He's gonna try to put that in the corner pocket. No,
he didn't have enough room there.
Oh, here comes his window.
These guys.
Dylan's pointing at it. He's starting to get a little. There he goes. Dylan gave himself a little thumbs up for actually making one there.
Yeah, I think he can still see it. Yeah, he's gonna swerve it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean he can't. He could actually make that in the corner pocket.
Yeah, I think so.
He's gonna be kicking that 5 ball out, and that's gonna hold him for the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he can make this 3
So
ball. Make this 2 ball.
Yeah, I think he goes for it because he does have that 5 as a cushion to hold him there for that next ball, for that 3
That's
ball.
correct. That's correct. It'll help hold him there for the 3.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
It should anyway.
Yep, let's go, Dylan. John says.
Nope, safety play.
Nope, safety play. Here comes
This
the window.
I tell you what, the table must be playing a little faster than they're expecting. They both are having the same problem.
Well, you know what? Before we started, Dylan asked for a new set of balls. I was cleaning the balls, and the waitress came by and said, "You guys want new balls for the next stream?"
Yeah,
And I looked at Dylan. I said, no. And Dylan goes, yeah, let's get you. So they are a little bit more slippery.
Might be a little bit more
So
fresh.
I think you're going to see Dylan now pick up his pace and take away that slow roll and start hitting the ball. Because Dylan has the ability to hit balls.
Kill it. Yeah, he can kill it.
Yeah.
Stun them in.
Yep, stun everything in. So let's see. These guys are going to have to adapt a little bit to this table because it is rolling fast. You know, Met played on this table not too long ago.
Right.
And played well.
Right.
But conditions just might have changed a little bit for everybody. So there's Dylan going to try to drive that all the way up. Come back down for the 5 in the same pocket.
We'll go on the side with this one, I think.
Yep. No, I think he's going to try running it all the way up. No, he's aiming at the side pocket. He's going to play safe on it. Ooh.
He's okay.
Shot there for Dylan.
Yeah, he's okay. He's going to come around for the 9 in the same side.
Yeah, John, we're rooting for still rooting for Matt too. That's a great player. We met him this weekend.
Just caught the point.
Dylan misses a tough little shot, but it was still makeable. And I'm pretty sure that Matt has this, and he's going to be able to run this out. And if you can pull this shot off, it's pretty much a 4-1 race already. Matt getting ready in his nice slow pace that he does. What a great pace. Great shot. Now, is he going to get himself caught underneath that 9 ball now? Or the 10 ball now? He's good.
He's in great shape. Great shape.
Yep. I mean, this isn't an easy shot just to hold it there for the 9. He shouldn't be afraid to let that cue ball roll up. Should be able to take that 10 ball in from almost anywhere on the table.
Clap.
Thank you. All right. Matt makes that 9 onto the 10 ball. It's going to put him up 4-1 real quick. There we go.
So this is a result of missing safes.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely. They both missed saves too. So Met just missed one less, and you know.
I think
I don't know if any of them had ball in hand yet. Have they?
no ball in hand yet.
Right?
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think any of them had ball in hand yet. So far, our audio has been, holding up a lot better than we have been.
Yeah, we're just getting a little tired.
Yep, had some audio problems the first day. We got those straightened out pretty quickly, I guess. And
Yeah, not bad.
yeah,
not bad. I think maybe an hour of futzing around.
yeah, and away we went. Let's.
Sorry about that.
No,
Again. Sleep
no,
at
no.
the switch.
Yeah. All right. That gets 2 in.
He's got his break is
Yeah.
bombing.
Yep. Now he does have a look at it. I don't think that he has a shot at it. Guy's taking care of us, getting a Another glass of soda so we
Yeah.
can make it through the rest of the night. Here.
Beverage.
Get a little dry in here. So Met does kick that out there. Leaves Dylan with a tough safe here. Dylan does call it down in the corner pocket.
That's brutal.
Yep. It's going to
brutal.
get Met ball in hand. And at least he kept it down far enough that he's not going to have a 110 combination, I don't think. Donnie Edwards.
You're right, Donnie.
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. Yep, I don't think Dylan's near out of this game. Just got to get a roll or two to go his way, and off he goes. Beautiful little comeback there. Get himself set up for the 3. Same thing he's going to do for the 4 ball. Maybe he's going to want to come out more to the middle of the table so he can come off the rail after that 4 ball from his 6 ball. Yeah, just get back out there in the middle of the table a little bit more. All right, Met up on that 6 ball. Just wanted to check that camera didn't have its audio on. All right, Met up here on the 8. Let's come off of this, come back just a little bit for the 9 ball. A really nice shot coming around for this 9 ball. Just a nice, easy little taparoonie. Come right back across and back again for the 10. That's going to put Met up 5-1. Awesome job with Met. Not letting up, very relentless. Great shot. Great out.
All right, 5-1. Met the break.
Met is on a roll. He is on fire right now. Going to be hard to stop him. Going to be very hard to stop him. Usually after a weekend like this, it takes me about 10 to 15 minutes to break down and throw everything in the car and go home.
That's good to hear.
We're not going to be able to do that. I want you to sit. I don't want to sit.
All right, we got Brad in the booth.
All right.
Sound enthused there, Brad.
Yeah, Greeny finally talked me into talking. I was enjoying watching.
Nice break. Did he break dry? Is that the first dry break?
No,
No, he must have made something. All right, so Mac gonna go ahead and I don't know if he's playing safe here. I
yeah,
would
he's
imagine.
gonna play. Yeah, he's gonna play safe here.
Trying to just get behind the 6 ball. No, that's not the 6. It must be the 2.
It's a 2 ball.
Yeah, 2 ball. Tell you what, Dylan really hasn't had much to get going with here at this point.
No, not really.
Got a good hit. Is he gonna dress up next to the pocket?
Yeah, he's not quite in stroke yet. He's not. He doesn't have the speed down. Keeps on overrolling or underrolling on his safes that he's trying.
All right, so you got the 1 in the corner. It's going to give you a natural position for the 2. Should. Did met? No, there he is. Nice shot.
Yep, and he'll be able to come around for the 3 yet too.
Looks like the 3 might go past the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, plenty of room.
That's the 2 in there. Brings the cue ball around the table. It's got the 3 ball. Goes by the 6.
Yeah, either play your stop shot or just pull it back or roll a little bit. He'll have position for the 5.
Yeah, I think you want to pull it back just a touch.
Yeah, just give you a little bit more angle. Unless not sure which way he's going to go in order to get down for the 6.
Yeah, almost a stop shot, just like you called.
I'd almost prefer going forward on this and then going almost 3 rails. The only bad part is you're really pushing through. You're gonna hit that a lot,
Yeah, you're
pretty hard.
Yeah, you have to hit it with pace, with spin.
Unless he has enough angle, he can come off the side rail. It's hard to tell from the angle. Yeah.
Yeah, you had the side rail, like we said. Nice shot.
Watch out for that 10. No, stops in time. After watching Met all weekend, he's really found his stroke.
Yeah,
This one.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You know, he's been playing for the last like 6 hours, so you know he hasn't really had any break. He's just playing. So he's in stroke, 100%. In stroke.
This way, it's probably just gonna come off the bottom rail around the 10. Nothing real fancy.
A lot of right. Making it look easy here.
Yeah, he's not missing much. He's hitting his safes too.
All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. Here working with Brad. What's your last name? I forgot your last name, Brad.
We'll just go with K.
Brad K. All right,
There
we
we
got
go.
Brad in the booth. Wayne Everhart here, and we're covering the Ginky Memorial out here at Raxx Sports Bar and Grill. And it's been a long weekend. This is the Ginky Memorial, and we've had the split bracket amateur championship finish up. This is the, I guess, the Pro-Am.
Yep.
And we're just, this is the final. If Met was to win this, he would have to play another set against Dylan, because Dylan is undefeated. So it's a true double dip.
And when he breaks, watch that 8-ball. The second ball, right behind the 1, it's going to go right towards the side pocket. Does it every time. Almost went in.
He's got that 10-ball break down. This is the first try break from Matt. All right, Dylan to the table.
He's
trying to get some life.
This might be a good one for him to gain some confidence and find his stroke a little bit.
What's he doing?
I don't know. He's got to touch everything. Talking about Greeny. Greeny's adjusting one of the cameras for some odd reason, even though there was nothing wrong with it. Oh, Dylan.
Yeah, I think just having a hard time getting a stroke here at the moment.
Yeah, coming in cold, sitting for a couple hours, playing against someone that's hot. That's tough.
I'm moving this thing out of my list down here. I moved it down here. Every time I click on these, partnering with it. All right.
And he's looking to see how to get onto that 4-ball. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic going from the 4 to the 5 then yet. I'm not sure what he wants you to look at.
I don't know. I mean, is he trying to show me close-ups and he's following the cue ball around? I mean, what are we doing here?
Is he trying? He's trying to play cameraman.
I don't know.
He's trying to be a cameraman.
We're not doing that.
Trying to get some people sick out here.
God, we're not doing that.
No, he would need one of those GoPros that keeps everything like level, no shaking and everything.
Yeah, that's maybe try and just do a little bit too much there.
This isn't easy getting back up to that 5 right. He might just play it towards like middle table down towards one of the side pockets and just take his medicine. Because that'll be his easiest way to get back to the 6 end yet afterwards. He's coming around. I would have been worried about coming into that 9 on going around that way. But that's why I'm sitting here and not shooting anymore.
Yeah. The trick is going to be getting on the 6 now. Probably going to hit this with some running English, maybe. Nope, he's going the other way.
Yeah, he's gonna try and pull it back around.
Oh.
No, he all right.
Well, so he hit it with high inside. It looked like he was cueing it low.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of times when he's cueing it, he hits it exact opposite of what he's stroking at.
Interesting. That's the first
Nope.
bad shot I've seen from him. I mean, it's not that's a bad shot. It's the first 50-50 ball I've seen him get
Yeah.
on. He's been pretty spot on maneuvering the cue ball.
Yeah, sometimes he'd come up a little short or something, but it was always
Playable.
well within.
Yeah.
And looks like he's safe on that. Dylan's probably gonna try and jump it and bank across side. He's not frustrated, but he's frustrated. So he's going to probably fire at it. Yep.
Cross side jump here.
I actually like him to make this, though.
Oh.
Very nice try. It's just tough every time he come up. Every
Yeah.
time he comes up
Yep.
to shoot, he had one opportunity there, and he slow rolled it and hung that one ball. I think he's going to go with inside English, inside high English.
Queuing it up outside here.
Ooh.
There you go. There's the first miss by Matt. First miss.
It's not an easy shot, but
Dylan to the
Dylan
table.
will drain these a lot of times.
Here's the thing: you're
Once
struggling. You're struggling, right? You're just hitting points, and you're just off a little bit everywhere. This is
Nope.
not an easy shot, given
Nope.
that you're just a little off.
If he
So,
hesitates at all, it's not going. There you
good
go.
shot.
Get that confidence back.
That's it. Get that confidence.
This all he has to do is just make the cue ball go right around the 10 ball. Might not be the easiest straight in 10 ball, but just make this ball, make the next one, get started.
Yeah, get back to the break. He's coming around with authority.
Yep.
This is a irritated Dylan at the moment, I think. He's ready to.
Yeah, this is him getting back into it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, 6-2.
Yep.
On a race to 9. This is a true double elimination. If Met is to win this set, he would have to play another set. Double dip, Dylan. Sorry, guys. I'll be yawn in your ear. Let me turn this.
I tried to follow you, but it's like behind. It's too shaky and it's behind. Like by the time I get to it, you're just getting into the right position.
I'll try to get a little bit. I'll try to
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to do. Yeah, that would be. Yeah.
All right, Dylan, the break. I can't tell if anything dropped. It kind of sounded like it, but it looks like it was a dry break.
Man.
He should come right in between that 4 and 7 on this and set up for a 2 ball, unless he tries to slow roll it, but I doubt it. He tried slow rolling it.
Wow.
That's
Pretty sporty shot. But
yeah. Getting that 3
This is-
though. He's probably gonna end up with a long shot on that 3.
yeah, so trying to get to the 3 with this traffic is a little tricky.
It looks like he's gonna try and punch it. Not really punch it, but slide it past the 4 with a lot of left, and then spin back towards the 3. Either that or he's gonna go for a safe. I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't look very comfortable with going at this right now.
I didn't see anything called, so maybe this is safety. I'm not sure.
Well, tried sliding past the 4 with a lot of left.
Look at that shot.
That was very nice.
He's got all the shots, doesn't he?
And
Can't switch fast enough. Yeah, there we go. Shoot.
This he's definitely he almost has to go forward on this. Coming back here too tight into the 5. He's gonna go around 2 rails. And touch a 3rd. The 7's a little tricky. You almost want to try and come up above the 7 and then play it down past the 9.
It's awful straight here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get the angle to get.
He's just going to roll forward a little bit. Unless he draws back in order to give it an angle that way.
Oof. Whoa.
He landed a little flat on that too, it kind of looks.
Shaking his head. You get the overhead cam.
Oh,
He's
that's a tight one. That 10 ball became a big ball on that one. That's why I would have rolled it down
I think
a little bit and then played a low and drug it back up table.
He's gonna call it in the corner. He's gonna. I think he's trying to. No.
And he's gonna spin it a little bit. If he makes it, he's gonna come around to 10. And touch that 8. I think we see a safe here.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to cross side it. Not to be able to narrow the bank enough to get the cue ball out of the way.
Could actually double rail it into the pocket where the 7 is. Play a lot of inside. It'll come off the second rail and shoot back over towards that side pocket.
Yeah, so
but that's a sporty shot.
Yeah, that's where you're trying to go out wider than the side pocket up top.
He's going with the safe. He's gonna bank this down at the 10.
Yeah. Okay, so Dylan can actually see something
got a window.
Here.
No, I forgot. There's a Christopher Brower. The bracket is you go on digital pool and look up Ginky, Ginky. This is going to be the open 10 ball tournament.
Good shot. Where's it going to settle? Get off the rail.
He usually likes side pockets, but he's gonna have to really hit. He's gonna really have to stroke this if he plays this in the side.
So he's going for the side.
There it
Yeah,
is.
that's-
There's that stroke. There you go, Dylan.
Starting to get that move, get that smooth stroke going.
Yeah.
Starting to get some rhythm is what I'm trying to say. There we go. All right, 3-6 on the race to 9. Folks, thank you so much for joining us. My name is Wayne Everhart. We got Brad in the box. This is JIP Billiards. We're out here covering the Ginky Memorial at Raxx Pool Room Sports Bar and Grill. And it's been a 3-day event. This is the final match of the day. This is the final. It's final match of the tournament, rather. This is the Pro-Am.
He's already breaking.
Got me. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
moving.
He
Shut
wants
up,
to get
Wayne. I'm
going.
breaking. That's what he said. Shut up, I'm breaking.
And he dropped a 7, dropped a 1.
Okay, good adjustment on the break.
I don't think he adjusted. I think he just blasted it.
Well, he's made a few balls.
Yeah.
He didn't go dry. So
This is an interesting shot here. He's gonna end up coming off the bottom rail and shooting where the cue ball is again. But cut that 2 and then just come right back down towards the 6.
so maybe off the short rail to the long rail down to the 3.
He's gearing up on it. It looks.
So he maybe just playing safety.
No, yeah,
No.
he's not playing safe. If he can see the ball right now, he's going for it.
That's a beautiful shot. Pockets the 4. Just needs a little angle for the 5.
Yeah, he could have been straight on it even. So he just didn't want to go down past it.
This is
he's
a
set up pretty
huge
nice.
game. This is a huge game. You know, he gets out out here at 6-4 and he's breaking for 6-5. Big difference.
Yeah. Got a little straight on this, but over a ball. Yeah. Come up and
He's gonna be all right.
yeah, he's gonna come around 3 rails for that 9 ball. Natural setup for it. Just got to make the ball. Very
And
nice.
have good speed. Don't want to get too close. There you go.
Now just pop it back a little bit.
Or stun it. There you go. Like a stun draw. That was kind of nifty.
Greeny was motioning. He had that last 10 ball set up on the screen for us to show it that way.
It's too quick. He's moving too quick. Yeah.
This is gonna be awesome.
All right. Dry break for Dylan, but Didn't leave a clean shot on one. Looks like Met's gonna go ahead and jump for this one.
This is kind of a tough jump. The cue ball's in the middle of the table, right?
Not only that it's a tough jump, it's tough to get on that too. Then afterwards, yet also because he looks like he's got a slight angle to go towards the bottom rail. That 8 ball becomes a big ball. And put a little draw on it.
Is the 210 in order?
Yeah, I mean it's there. Is he gonna try it? I don't
know. I don't know. Let's go to the table overhead here. Oh. 6-4.
I didn't see. Did he call anything, or is he going? It looks like he's gonna go for a safe. I think. The 10's there, but I don't know.
He's playing safety behind it.
Yeah, because if you go for the 10 and then you end up hanging it.
Yeah. I totally agree. 100%. And that's a nice little safety.
Dylan, he might come around the 3, unless he can see, unless there's a window between the 10 and 3. I don't think there is. So he might actually come around the 3.
He's going airborne again.
He's going airborne.
I think he's going to jump the 3, then kick at the 2. I don't think he's going to be able to jump right at the 2 because of the 10 ball. So he might be just trying to clear the edge of the 10, clear the 3, and come on the back side of the 2.
Yeah, and basically kick it down table.
Oh, man, he hit it dead in the face. Oh, don't line up. Don't line up.
All right, good. That's,
don't wire up.
The only bad thing, though, there's a carom there now, too.
Yes.
It's not easy, but there's a lot of table there for a carom, but
yeah, he's looking at it right now. Basically, what he's trying to do is get the cue ball to go off the 2 and then rail first to the 10.
That's a tough carom now. There's a lot of table there.
Is he going to rail first here, or is he going to the 2 ball? He's going to the 2.
He's playing a lot of right, it looks, so
he's trying to run it.
He's going to try and hit the rail, go rail first.
Oh, he missed the 2.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I know Dylan asked.
Maybe it squirted off his tip a little bit with all that right-hand spin. Maybe it just squirted to the left a little bit.
Quite a few precise shots on this one, but everything has a pocket. Everything kind of flows towards the next ball. Oh, he has to play this up and then 4 in the corner where he's standing, and then just roll it off the bottom rail a little bit, and then the 5 will go up past the 6 in the corner. And then 6, 7, 8. It's there, but everything's precise. Overrolled that a little bit. It's that was the problem with going is a little precise.
Yeah, you think he was going to try to play the 5 past the 6 inside, I think? Or in the corner?
No, he was probably going to try and
5.
Well, depending on where he was ended up, but I think the down in the corner would have given a little bit bigger of a window. I think he needed to play a little inside to kill his speed on that, though, when he played that 4.
Just thinking about how he's going to play the safety here.
Looks like he's gonna slide it over and then try and get right behind the 7.
Okay, it's gonna give him the kick, but 7
I
doesn't
think
go anywhere.
I think he's got a sliver of the 5 though, yet too, to try the same shot almost.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what he's looking at.
Just the edge of the ball there.
So he's actually probably gonna hit it a little bit slower and end up over where the side, where the dot is. Oh, unless he went for it.
Wow.
But he is also a
two.
719, and I am not even a 600. So
right. Dylan's going back to the jumper.
that's a tough jump.
Yeah,
That's a big jump. But that 8-ball's kind of in the way for him to go one rail kick at it though too. So he might be double jumping. He might jump to 10, jump and hit the table and jump to 6.
I don't think so. I think he's trying to go over to 6. Oh, at least he hit it. It's gonna fall. It's gonna scratch.
Oh my god. Oh, I thought I was gonna hang at first.
Wow.
You know what? I didn't even see that. John Moose said 579. That 579 actually kind of it was
Yeah.
lined up somewhat in a way. The 6 looks kind of tough. I'm not sure if it how easy it's hard to tell from.
It looks like the 6 is past the side pocket. I don't know how much angle he's got to get into the side.
Well, we're gonna find out. He's gonna draw this straight back.
Oh,
miscue. Oh, he's starting to make some mistakes here.
So is it going to be the 6-10? You think he was setting up for the 6-10?
No, he was gonna try and draw straight back basically and just either miss the 6 or clip the 6 a little bit. But the way that he was gearing up for it, he was trying to draw back pretty far.
Right.
I'm not even sure. I mean, you could, that 6 looks really difficult to go on the side in order to. It looks like he's gonna bank the 6 around and probably get it on the other side of the 7-9 and leave the Q set. Or
Man,
that.
Well, it's a pretty nifty little shot too, man.
Yeah, he's on a totally different level than I am when it comes to safes. I'm still a beginner when it comes to that stuff.
Well, I think Dylan can hit this ball fairly easy, but what's going to happen after, who knows?
Good hit. I gave him the window. He's trying to hide behind the 7. That was a real touchy shot though. That was a nice shot. He's a 9, hold for the 7. That's picking up his speed a little bit though. all the other matches that I've been watching him, he's really been taking his time. He's taken half the amount of time that he was before.
All right, go ahead and reset.
Yep, didn't like that. He is a phenomenal pull shot, though. That's he's gonna roll into that 9. I wonder which. Oh, he pulled around it.
That's a little bit of a
He's-
50-yard line, huh?
Yeah, he'll be able to drop this right next to the side pocket. Just got to put it in the pocket, play a little high.
Looks like queuing up inside English here.
Yeah, just to throw it a little bit past that side pocket even, and
Made what caused it to miss. Oh, the leave.
yeah,
It's still cuttable.
it is cuttable.
Just gonna have to send it around the table, get back to the 10.
He might throw a little low outside on this
That's
just to
right.
come 3 rails and then sit right over where the 10 ball is. It's going to get his extension, I think. Got a little bit of a stretch on this one. But you never know with what Dylan wants to do on his position shots.
This is a huge game. Huge game.
Yeah.
Pockets it. Oh, he's going to
Going
be in
3
great
rails.
position here.
That's what I was saying. Going 3 rails and then come up with
Nice
that.
shot. Nice shot.
He's starting to get into the groove a little bit.
Yeah, like you said, he was cold for a little while. The pace was off. He was a little too fast, a little too slow, just given the safeties were leaking out. Missed a couple balls he would normally miss. Maybe just getting back into a little bit of rhythm here. All right, 6-5. What a huge game that was.
We got a match. Yeah. He's talking about Dylan.
Okay. Beast mode?
Yeah, he did.
Beast mode? Yeah. We're all making a comment about Dylan's ability to kick it into another gear, and it's observable when he starts getting into the groove.
Yeah. John Moose, I don't know. Met's he's not really one to fall apart. He will try and turn this into a safe battle. If he starts feeling that his stroke is off a little bit, he will start playing a lot more safes and slowing the pace down.
Is the volume any better? Someone was mentioning our volume was a little low.
Oh, really? Oh. Well, he's got the mouse all over there.
Sorry.
Oh, geez. Are you sure?
Is that the ship to cash page? That's the wrong page. Okay. Sorry, guys. We don't need to be talking in your ear. So I just rolled up the volume. Someone mentioned we were a little low. Eddie, we still a little low?
It's squeaked out again a little bit.
Yeah, I just turned it up. It's all right. We'll yell at you in a minute.
Well, I know. I'm talking low at the same time, just because I don't want my voice to project over to.
Yeah,
'Cause
sure,
we're not that
absolutely.
far. We're not that far away from that.
Exactly. Yeah, so Ed, if we're a little low, maybe try rolling up your volume. We can't get much louder without maybe being a problem.
That was a nice shot. He's setting up pretty nice there. I think the 2 ball goes past the 3, but it's really difficult to tell on our overhead cam. But these are 4.5-inch pockets, so he might be able to slop it in there a little bit. There was plenty of room. He hit the far jaw of it, so. No, with that angle, he's looks to go into that 9 a little bit. Might have to play a little bit of inside English and spin it around. But if he ends up where the 3 ball is right now, that 4 goes right in the side. So. Yeah, that's what I figured he was going to end up trying for. It's a lot easier to sit up for that 5 yet. Just got to roll forward a little.
6 ball is going to be the trouble.
I think it goes past the 10. If it goes past the 10, it'll go past the 7. So he just needs to get down a little past where the 8 is, between the 8 and the cue ball right now. And he'll be pretty golden on that, but just getting to that position might be a little difficult. He's looking at that right now, trying to see where he wants to be on that for that 5 to get over to that 6.
Nick Spriggs, thank you for joining us, sir.
It looks like he might be going actually down past and play the 5 on the opposite side, maybe. Oh, ooh, look at this. That 8 ball.
Wow.
I am really surprised that he tried to go that.
Yeah, so that's, talk about a big game, right? So now, any error here could bring this match to 6-6.
Hey, he was expecting that cue ball to slide and end up in between the 5 and the 8.
Locked right up on the 8 ball.
That's even tough to. It's hard to tell if he can actually hit the side rail past the side pocket. I don't know if he can get
With enough
past the
spin,
8.
right? Try to spin it over there towards the 5.
Yeah. He played a mighty good safe on himself here.
Yeah. Well, he hit it solid. He's going to find a place to hide. Doesn't look like it. But a fairly long way to travel, get on the 6. He's going to have to maybe hit this ball with a bit of inside to come down between the 8 ball and the long rail. Get on the 6.
I almost like him trying to go with a little bit of low and outside English.
Come around under the 6.
And come under the 6 and basically come between the 10 and 7 off the bottom rail.
Yep.
Right, like how he's doing.
Called it. Wow. What a shot.
Just because
Had to give a
going that way, it makes it a little bit more natural of a stroke, where if you play inside and try and come up above, you shorten that cut a little bit.
Give yourself more margin for error, I guess, right?
Yeah. And he doesn't want to overdo this one either, because I'd almost just not play soft, but play decently soft, and then just play
Oh,
hard.
he killed it with inside off the short rail.
Yeah, I would have wanted a little bit more of an angle. I'd come off the opposite bottom rail and then come back down for the 9. This, I mean, you can still do it here. It's just you got to punch it a little harder.
Look at that shot,
But
folks. When you hit it like that.
yeah, but like that's
No, not straight.
that's his happy place though. He likes that he likes using that stroke of his. Now it's whatever choice he wants here. He's gonna play that in the side pocket.
Yeah.
He likes his side pockets.
Playing the 10 in the side.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
yes.
we go.
6-6.
Tied it up. Good job, buddy.
Good comeback. He was down, what, 4-1 at one point? 5-1, something like that.
Something like that.
The Miz. You talking about Steve Miserak? Gorgeous George?
Hey, he's dropping some balls on the break on this one. Does he have? He has a look at the 1. Yes, he is talking about.
Yes, sir. All right.
I don't know who that is though.
Steve Miserak?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my time. It's my time. Pro player. Also, I think what do you call it? The artistic. There's some artistic pool too.
Okay. All right. He's just gonna float it down to the side rail a little bit. Probably, I imagine.
Backyard Billiards. Hello. Thank you for joining us. Pockets the 2, gets down table for the 3.
Yeah. He's probably gonna he's gonna draw this one more than likely. It looks like he's decently straight. And that's why I think he's gonna draw. There's a little bit more of an angle than I thought.
Boy, he hit that ball sweetly too. Get up the table.
He's okay. He's gonna just put a little draw with right on it, come off that bottom rail and
Spin towards the 5.
Yeah.
Just like
A
you
lot
saw.
of low inside.
Yeah. It's going to go down here and bite towards the inside there. Good shot.
I like him to follow this 5 and off the bottom rail and then come up for the 7 in the side. You could also draw it. I think there's enough angle there, but following it just
Slow down. Okay, speed up.
Yeah,
slow down, speed up. What do we got going on? Picking up some feedback somewhere. 5. All right. To go on the hill. Oh, no. No, excuse me.
Yeah, this is a race to 9.
Race to 9. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. You'll still need 2 after this.
All right. 7-6. Race to 9. So how quickly things turn, right? At the beginning of this match, it was all met.
Yep.
And Dylan was struggling with his safeties. He hung a couple balls. He had some unfortunate double kisses on safeties. And how quickly things shift.
Yep. And it wasn't like Met was doing anything really that bad. He missed 1 time. Well, actually, he missed 2 times. 2 shots. And Dylan's starting to get in stroke.
And he's got to look at the one ball.
And doesn't need to do much in order to get on the 2. I don't know what he. I don't know what he's. Oh, did he break dry? Oh, that was a break. That was a dry break.
Darn. Darn. Well, Matt's got an open table here.
Yeah, it's not the easiest though. Just the 2 to the 3. That 9 ball is at a bad spot for that, unless he just tries to draw it a little bit and give himself a hard cut on the 3, or draw that back like that, and now he'll be able to come over to the 3.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, it was a long table draw. Very nice stroke.
Good control.
I'm not sure what he's gonna go on here. He might just almost stop shot it and leave the cue, come off the bottom rail, and just come up a little bit off the rail and play the 5 up table. But at the same time, he might draw this back to where the cue ball is now, and then play the 5 in the side. Both options. Both shots are decent options.
Yep, I think he's going to draw back here, it looks like. No, he's rolling forward. Rolling forward.
Or that's not the best. He might have to roll forward on this one too. With inside, come off that other side rail and bounce back towards the 7 a little bit.
That's a good shot.
Dylan was down 6-1 to Matt.
6-1? Okay.
That's what chat's saying.
Thank you, chat.
And you can see Met's not letting that last miss get to him at all. Back to business. He's just going to float this up a little bit off that bottom rail and play the 10 where he's standing. Nice control. And we're tied up again at 7-7.
Great set.
Shit.
Language.
Huh?
All right, Matt up to break here.
Seven, 7. Race to 9.
Yeah, watch this 6 ball. That 6 ball is going to go right at that side pocket. Every one of his breaks.
Pockets the 6. Man. That's a 10 ball break you want to mimic. Well, maybe not.
Except for the leave for the 1.
Yeah, exactly.
But he got an unfortunate kick on the cue ball. I kicked it down table, or he would It would actually been halfway decent.
Called a push.
Yeah, he. I don't see him jumping. He's a very smart player.
Not going to risk losing the cue ball somewhere.
No, yeah. He's gonna right in the middle. Let Dylan see what he's gonna give Dylan the option here. Dylan's probably gonna bank this back down to where he's standing right now.
Right.
Only bad thing though is that if he hits the rail right where the 5 ball is, there's a good chance that that 1 ball finds a big window.
And come short.
Or come short and
He's okay. I think he's all right. Yeah.
He can still kick down underneath this. Kick 1 ball up table. He's going to go around the 5 ball.
All right, so Dylan's got to look. It's going to bring
He has to
natural.
look.
Yeah, going to bring natural position over towards the 2.
He's got to really cut down on the pace on this, though. Very nice.
That's beautiful speed. Beautiful speed.
Yeah, it looks like that 3 ball goes yet also. He's probably going to roll this forward down underneath the 10 and come back up. Unless he has the angle where he can go and slide between the 4 and the 10, but that's a little tricky. I'd almost.
Oof, I think he's got it.
Okay.
You know, that's such a small window.
It's that's why he played it soft like that.
Right.
It keeps that window a little bit more in view. All right. I'm still trying to. I'm gonna guess that he's gonna end up going for the 5-8 combo. It looks like he. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell if he's gearing up or. Oh. He's trying to come back down. He would have played a bank there probably. It's the same thing. No, there's not. You got the 5-8 combo, but getting back down on the other side, that 5 is going to be tough. It looks like he's jacking up a little bit. He might be trying to get this in that corner and pull it back in between the 5 and the 8. It's a tough shot coming off the rail like that. No, he's just sliding it over.
Gonna play the combo.
It's not a dead combo, and the cue ball kind of moves a little bit, and the 5 might move a little bit. So, but he's gonna end up just playing it nice and soft and basically pocket speed.
Try to leave the 5 ball near the pocket.
Yeah, and that way the cue ball doesn't move as much, unless I would say that's his best bet. He could play it a little harder, but that 10 ball starts to become a little bit bigger. You have to almost come back around. Big stretch on this too.
There you go. That's that stretch.
Big stretch.
You know, he was actually bridging around where his joint was,
yeah.
and that it caused the tip to go up and down a little bit.
Big time. And the stick hangs up a little bit on your hand.
That's right. You're right.
This is another shot preference. You could either pull this back and just basically punch it over to the side rail, or you can go forward. I would have did the exact same shot that he did there. Just feel more comfortable making those shots that way. He might hit rail first on this. Yep.
Slow down.
That works.
Pretty sporty.
Yep. But that way it just gives you a natural come up. You don't have to force it.
That's right. Just let the rail do the work for you.
All right. We got Dylan on the hill here. 8-7.
So down 6-1 is now on the hill 8-7.
Yes, you
Come on
can.
here. Jump in here. Yeah.
All right, boys and girls. Again, I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. This is Greeny from JIP Billiards. Thank you for the whole weekend being here. I want to thank Wayne. I want to thank Brad for sitting in here and helping us out. We had Mike from Ship to Cash, all the guys here at Action After Dark. That was close. All right. Dylan on the hill coming back down 6-1.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Kid caught a gear and away we go. All he needs to do is get one ball in here. And that's not a good start. Take a look at this table here. Definitely a makeable shot.
Yeah. It's real easy to lose the cue ball on this, though.
Yeah. He's got to come back down around for the 2 ball and does so very, very nicely.
Yeah. Like I said, it's easy to lose the cue ball on that one.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
You didn't get the greatest position on this.
No. But gonna have a little problem maybe getting back for that 3 ball.
That's pretty much all that it is.
Yeah.
Because he's pretty straight, so he's probably gonna have to draw back for it on this one. That's what I think. That's what he looks. That's what he's looking at. But that's pretty precise.
Yeah, all very. Oh, you're welcome. What is that? Jonathan?
Yeah, John Moose.
Thank you guys very much. Glad you enjoyed it. We are JIP Billiards. If you get a chance, go over to YouTube, like, share, and subscribe. That's going to help us out. Get everything out there.
Oh, another nice
Wow,
draw.
great draw back for that.
He's saying that he is not done yet.
Oh, no, absolutely not. He didn't get up 6-1 on Dylan's sport for no reason whatsoever.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So he's a fighter. He's in this game. This isn't near over yet.
Yeah, someone in the comments had said something about Met possibly being done. And I was like,
No. This is not over yet. Not by far. Only thing is here, if he doesn't get back, doesn't have a really good clear path for that 6 ball. He's really gonna have to thread the needle on this and get back over there far enough to get at it, which I think he did.
Yeah, and then this you just play a little bit of right English, and you're gonna come right around.
Right around for the 7.
Yeah, play the 7 on the side. He's gonna end up almost right where cue ball is now if he plays it that way.
Yep. Come back 2 rails. Right
You might have hit that a little soft.
Oh.
A little soft on that one.
That is not exactly where he wanted to be. I mean, he has an angle on it. He might be able to cut this up.
Oh, it's makeable. It's just
Definitely a
you're
makeable shot.
you're kind of flirting with the side pockets on this, so
Right,
you're gonna
little
throw a
bit.
little inside. So you gotta almost overcut it with the inside English in order to kind of
To keep
throw
it from
in.
throwing. Yeah,
Yeah.
you almost have to throw that ball in there. And if anybody can do it, it definitely is him.
Oh,
What a
he actually played-
great
actually played-
shot.
Yeah, he played outside English on that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, what a great shot, though. Just a couple easy shots here. He's going to come back out. Straight back up the table. He's putting some extension on. Go straight back up the table. Put that 9 on the side. Roll all the way up, probably. Then back down in the same pocket that he's putting the 8 ball in for the 10.
Oh, you don't like it.
Yeah, it's a little bit long.
Yeah,
Looks
he
like
don't like
he's
it.
going to go for bridge.
Yeah, it looked like
Yeah,
he was.
yeah, it's just a little out of his price range there, I think.
Yeah, he was probably thinking about that last one that he missed when he was
Yeah,
stretching that far.
yeah. Yeah, no need to do that again. Yeah, Carlo, come on up, play. Hopefully, we'd love to be here again next year. I'm sure we're going to get invited back.
Yeah, hopefully I have a better showing next year. I'm sure
Who,
I'll be
you?
out. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I
sure you're going to
barely-
have a better showing next year,
I
buddy.
barely showed up today. Or actually, this
Oh,
whole
this whole,
weekend.
yeah, I didn't
This
even
whole
realize you
weekend.
were here until this morning when you woke up in the chair alongside me in our room. Why was your hand on? It wasn't, whatever. That wasn't right, though, buddy. All right. Since I met and bring this up, hill to hill. What a great final this is turning into.
Oh, for sure. Two great players. And
All
we're
right.
hill to hill.
We are
with
hill to
Met the
hill
Break.
match. What an awesome time this is. Again, we are JIP Billiards. I want to thank everybody for helping out this weekend, for being here up at Raxx in Hempstead, New York, on Long Island for the 2025 Ginky Memorial Tournament. This is the championship for the Open Pro tournament, and we are hill to hill in this championship game. Now, if Met does win this next match or this next game, they'll win this match, and we're going to go to the last and final match. It is a true double elimination. So,
Yep, we'll have another race tonight.
yep. This is far from over right now. I got Wayne over here spilling shit all over the place. Lisa Schneider, he's a great teacher. Who is Lisa Schneider? Oh, that's Craig's husband, our wife. You know who that is, Craig's wife. All right, does he get a ball in? Looks like the 9 ball is going to travel and hit the 6 and go in. I think that's all he's going to need. Look at this table.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is a beautiful table for Met to walk out on. Completely open table. That 9 ball kicked in that 6, and I think that's all he's going to need.
The key here, though, is actually for the 2 to the 3, just because of the way that the 1 is.
Yeah, he's gonna have to pretty much come back into the center of the table with the cue ball.
Yep.
To get that to kick back over after he hits the 2 for the 4. Once
the
he
shot.
gets that,
This is the shot right here.
yep, he's got to get in the middle of the table here. Oh no! Oh no! He did not miss that. He is not going to get Dylan a shot. Yes, he is.
Boy.
that could have been the game right there. So all Dylan has to do is keep this together. He's going to have to come back across here for the 2, back out to the center of the table, basically.
Just roll forward.
Yeah,
It's gonna naturally come back around.
Nice little shot there by Dylan. You don't want to get too straight on this ball.
No, he's perfect. Just
Yeah,
all he has to do is
draw
just draw
back
a little bit.
bit.
And it's gonna slide in towards the middle of the table.
He has that. He's going a little left down.
Hope I'm not being too loud so he can hear me.
No, I don't really think he's listening to you.
Oh, I know that.
I know, buddy. I know. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. We're actually like about 20 feet away from the table. We're not inside a booth. We're just actually went in the hallway to the bathroom, which isn't that bad. You do get to meet a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why that guy kept trying to sell me perfume though. That was just an odd thing to do. And it was polo from the 1980s. That's what really caught me off guard. But anyway. All right, back to the game here.
I'm just gonna play a little high inside on this one, just to keep the distance from the 5.
These are all just rollers now. Take his time. He's the 5 ball. He's gonna come off the bottom rail here.
The only real shot that he has here that's going to be a little bit of a tester is the 7 to the
7
8.
to the 8. Yeah.
I mean, it's a natural roll and everything like that, but this is a little bit of a pressure.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're hill to hill, but Dylan is, you know, he has been around the block a few times, and I don't really think this is going to bother him much. He just needs to play pool, put it in, hit the ball hard like he always does. Going to roll back down. See, he. Not easy. Now he's going to have some issues. Now he's going to have to come off that rail.
Yeah, he's going to go back and forth.
And he's going to have to go back and forth on this ball. He's going to have to go all the way up, all the way back down.
And if he puts a little too much on it, he
can lose it really, really quick. The 10 ball, that's a big beach ball in the middle of the field right here. So
because he doesn't want to go towards the 9 at all,
and he's stretching out. So
he went towards 9 a little bit. He's coming down.
See if he can get down. Let's see if he can get himself a decent shot on that.
Very nice speed. He's loosening himself up a little bit. We got excited about that one. That was definitely a shot to be excited about.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That was a really
nice shot.
That was a great shot by Dylan. So all he has to do is take this 9, just roll out nice and easy. Get himself in line for that 10 ball.
Very nice.
And this, my friends,
this could be it.
This could be it.
I don't want to do the whole.
If he makes us in, we're going to yell. All right,
yeah.
Dylan's part of our group. All right,
yeah, buddy.
All right.
Great shooting, buddy. Great shooting.
All right, I want to
Great shooting, Matt.
thank everybody. You guys don't go away. We're gonna move our cameras around so we can get some pictures and everything. But thank you, everyone, for joining us. This has been the best weekend of coverage we have ever had. It's been the best shooting. It's been the best of all you people coming out and watching and listening to us all weekend long. I thank every one of you from the bottom of my heart for doing this. I don't know what else to say. 2025 Ginky Memorial Tournament Open Champion, Mr. Dylan Spohr. Unbeaten through this entire, never lost a match.
No.
Dylan never lost a match. He's on the winner's side. There we have John giving Dylan the trophy. We're going to get him over to the other side, get some pretty pictures with that big, you know what? That trophy ain't going to fit in the car with all the shit we have to take home. You know that, right?
It'll fit in my car.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if you go out and tackle him right now, we're going to be good, kid. Ah, what a great day. What a great day. Great day for us. Great day for Dylan. Dylan being part of JIP Billiards. Brad Kresge up here. Thank you so much, Brad, for hanging out and being part of this. And we're gonna let some pictures get taken, and I'm gonna go out and get my picture taken with Dylan. Just hold on, everybody. All right, everybody, I'm back. I had to go out and get my picture taken with Dylan. Thank you. That's all I have to say. And thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody. Thank you for all our fans, all our new fans. I appreciate every one of you. Like, subscribe, and follow us because this is now just the beginning. Oh, and there is another thing that I've been wanting to tell everybody.